So what's the best analytical thing to do here? How do we? What play do we run? It's you're well. You do learn that stuff is quick,
But the other thing too is like say when you guys started stand up comedy, and both your dads had millions of dollars in the bank. How hard are you gonna hustle to make it stand? So when it comes to fighting, it's even magnify that by 30. Because all right, so T goes down, dude, get my UFC. Okay, I can help you get there. I have a good idea how we're gonna do this. We're competing with dudes in Dagestan, Russia, China, Japan, in America who have nothing but this is the only way. And then you got to compete against those fucking guys. And in order, if they win, you're going to feed their family. They're good. You're never going to make it. That tenacity, that work ethic they have, you can't compete with that. And fighting, sure as fuck.
What do you do if like your son hears that and he thinks he's triggered his head? I can't do it. And then he like it's
And that's right. And that's right. All right, I'm down for it. But I'm just telling you, I tell T, you're a better athlete than I am. So I went pretty far. You have more weight miles on it. You're bigger. You're stronger. You're dominating everything. And I was another. If you just focus, you're going to go where the fuck you want to go. Fighting's for the birds, dude. Fighting's for the because nobody wins in fighting. Even when I won fights, I got fucked up. Brain trauma. I had stitches. I was in the hospital. Nobody. My grandma used to say, because my grandma, did you win? And my grandmother, nobody. She had hit. I go, yeah, she was nobody.
That's a weird thing. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, even when I look at technology in the UFC, when I look at it, I often think like, who's the person that is trying to go into a fight and have a cerebral approach to it. And like if you're fighting against a brawler, you're like, should I be brawling this guy? Like, if you think that is your best thing, is there an ego thing involved? Where you're like, no, I'm brawling because I'm a brawler, as opposed to what's the best way to beat that guy? I don't know many. I don't know what fighters.
Switch up the ice. There's a lot of guys like when I talk about Mark Johnson. Was I a better striker than him? Yeah. Did I have more power? No. He had no wrestling. So I'm like, all right, this one's not going to be that exciting. But this dude can't wrestle. So I'm just going to keep taking him down. If I win by decision, all the this I win.
Let's see that. That's the kind of, but I say that's the chess game in it. I mean, that's what it's like at the highest level of doing it. And I think that when people are coming up, because you see like a version of it, then you're like, I don't know if I want to do that.
And this why fighting stuff just doesn't work this way. Because let's say Tiger wants to dedicate his life to baseball or football. Well, you go to high school, right? You got to get your grades eligible, and then you're going to get a scholarship in college. Hopefully, it pays for your education. I don't know. But the network and the friends you're going to make in the college experience and playing at a high level and learning this way, whether you make it pro or not, you have this fucking set of skills and foundation that's going to. You go into business, you're going to crush. At UFC, it's not like that. It's just you turn pro when you're 17. There's no college. We're flying all over the fucking random spots, not making like I don't have health insurance. What are you gonna do? And then if it doesn't work out, there's no networking, there's no college degree. You don't have networking. Your best friends are fucking idiots too.
That's why I'm gonna have yourself on the back. That's like that. Business skills, like I go try different things, add it to what you're doing now. So it's like there's paths for everybody. They find a way to do it. But it's just as a blogger, you try to be like, hey, I want you to be competitive. I think that's the thing, right? Yeah. Whatever it is,
the thing is, the three of us are correct. Like, I'm not the richest guy in the world. Our fucking friend, I gotta hustle. Eric's not the richest guy. Chris is pretty rich, but the richest guy. But either way, we're better off than our parents were. You know what I'm saying? So my biggest thing with T and Boston in sports is how do they get that dog? Because I was a dog. Tiger asked me, Dad, would you beat me at 9? I looked at him like, buddy, bigger, faster, stronger. I would have went fucking circle. I like, yes, dude. I didn't quit after the show.
Yeah.
Well, I lost. I wouldn't the field until I finished first.
It's a mentality.
That's a different. Like, Justin lives there fucking late.
No, I get it. That's that's exactly right.
You know, it's like, how do you weigh that?
Like, it's like
You're flying fantasy places.
I've heard that. Well, I know, but it's like, where do the lessons I know, but what do the lessons come in? You know what I'm saying? I've heard this recently from somebody, it's like, I was thinking about this flying for family first class and first not flying family first class, and, because I'm like, well, if I bring one of my kids, what am I going to do? Am I going to sit in the economy, or am I going to, right, but no, I probably would, but I'm not so. Well, no, it's actually,
That's what I do.
it's actually not so bad though, because they don't but um, there are certain submissions, maybe first class or economy, this is the best example of it, but there are certain versions of it where it's like, life is hard, and it's gonna be tough no matter what. So you don't have to a little bit of it is good, but you don't have to make life extra hard for your kid because you want them to learn how hard life is. Life will do that anyway.
I know the thing though is like I think that what happens in the United States is we become so entitled that we forgot how hard it is places. That's why you have people thinking we're the same as Venezuela. Right? You know, it's like we forgot where we come from. And but part of that is like part of me is like, yeah, that's okay too. I don't want to grow up the way my mom grew up.
Yeah.
You know, don't you go even the way I grew up. Like, I've never lived in a house my entire life. I'm over 50, and I just said that. No, it's like we live
But that's gotta be fucking. That's gotta feel fucking amazing.
yeah, but the thing is, like,
Awesome.
so, but we're only gonna know that,
And that's how it should be, though. That's how it should be.
You gotta live in a castle.
I know you can have to find it, but what I'm
I've
saying,
never lived in a castle. Finally.
the point is finding a balance. I'm saying the point is finding a balance between like, hey, you teach appreciation.
That's why sports is the ultimate equalizer. Sports, because like one Tiger in LA, I was the coach, we won the championship. So we go there with the championship. He's like, oh, you got a little arrogant, right? Really? No, I said, yeah, I get it, baby, I can play it. I said, what did you don't seem that excited. Man, I told you that's what I said. What did you realize? What do you mean? I go, did you see a single black kid in that game? No, we watch the NFL, we watch college. How many black kids are there? There's mainly all of them. What's that? This isn't real. This isn't real. So we go to Florida. The first team I play is all black.
Oh, we go to Florida. Oh, there's gotta be black dudes.
That's a realistic look. You know what I'm saying? That's sports. Like if you're just balling on these fucking white kids from Calabasas, I don't give a fuck.
It's like, what the hell? Like I appreciate sports when I was in high school. And I did that first. And it was something about the challenge. Like, for me, it was always like somebody telling me I couldn't do something. Like, that's like the tough. Like that's, I don't know where I got that from or how that, maybe I was watching my mom, watching a single mother trying to raise her in the world. Like, it was clear.
Now maybe it's just trying to keep up with his own brother, his friends, which that's what I did. Creates that fucking flyer. I don't know if I can teach it. I don't know.
Maybe it's make-believe. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's me.
No, my shit was, I remember just like, just for me, it was always comedy and like, and then always making fun of like when I was very, very look a certain way or act a certain way or seem a certain way. That's not who you are. You are in your head. So if you are playing, you're either convinced you're the one down or you're convinced you're the person that needs to, that has that thought, and then that's who you are. It's like,
well, but you also need to outside verify that by achieving. That comes from you, but that comes from your dedication. I understand that people feel in their life, and like greatest athletes ever called.
yeah.
But that's what strives to do.
You are Mr. I'm fucking the funniest in 4,000 years. I have to feel like I'm trying to get his head with that. 100% I feel too. Yeah, you gotta be that.
I think that's one of the only reasons I made it. Because I just, you gotta be like, I'm funny to this guy. You have to feel that way. It's like a weird thing, whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. You get into the ring and you're like,
Oh, this guy might be better for you to lose. Yeah.
you know what the problem with that is? Like when I was thinking of sales, I'm the best in the world. I'm the world champion. I was top 10, right? I had a good career. All of them got a good career. When you retire, you don't. Because the whole goal is to be the world champion. If you don't become world champion, which 0.01% do, you feel like a complete loser.
Right.
That's the downside.
I get that. But that whole attitude is what got you where you were, which was top 1%.
But to me, this time, think about the entertainment business. The entertainment business, you have to manage your disappointment. So what I mean by that is, when I get an audition, I get super excited. And I do my tape, I do my audition, and then I'm waiting to hear from the this part, and I'm thinking about the part. I'm like that just happened to me right now. I think it just rolls. But I like feeling that. I don't want to be a person that's like, I just move on from
right.
No, I want to feel it so that when I get it out, like, right? But then if I don't get it, I have to manage that disappointment. So I feel like that's a part of what you need to do. So like if you're in games, going to games, you play. Everyone else plays basketball. Like you coach was like a dickhead. You know what I mean? Rest his soul. And then he died. But it was like a dick that could kill him. That's what he did to me. And I remember being like, nah, you think I can do this? And it's like, I was like, no, I'm gonna do it. So let's say, even if you don't prove, you didn't get to do it if you weren't there, I think you can still look back and enjoy the life that whatever you did to get to even to that point. So I just think it's a balance that you have to do that. Because I even think about like with comedy, like I love when people like I'm streaming or somebody's like, man, all you ever reached the people working hard. That's all you ever had. And I think to myself like, wow, that's such a weird.
What up, Alicia? Misha, how you living, girl?
One of the most iconic shows ever. And
Yo, can you hear me?
And I did that. And that's all I ever do. You know what I mean?
That's more than 99% of anybody who gets interviewed. I get the same thing with mine. That's why you lost me. More else. Yeah, sure. Why are we having this shit?
I think that's for ourselves, not everyone else. I'm just saying for how I think of it. I'm saying like when you try to sit your head up. So for me, I think of it like I go to the air.
It took me years. Like I was super ashamed. I didn't even talk about it.
So I did actually hear from you.
Yeah, I showed man. I'm good now. Now I'm fucking hell yeah, let's go.
No, but I always had that kind of feeling of like, I was saying, I just think that comparison is
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. Stream now, pay never.
You know what? Funny story. Here's a funny story. I'm standing outside the comedy school, and I'm talking with this is what I'm talking to Michael Day and Dave and some other people sitting there talking. And I say to them, it's a Dave. Stone out Madison Square Garden. And I go, I don't compare like this. I say the same thing. Yeah, that's like, I know, but it was like, what I'm saying is, there's the mentality. It's all how you get. But it's like you just go. That's the same. So you have to look at life and be like, are you enjoying yourself? Are you having the fun? Are you, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, it's tough. You know, it's like I'm talking to watch with other 5-6-year-olds. Here's it out. He's the best. The coach goes, "How you did, buddy?" And he doesn't know I'm behind him. He goes, "Definitely the best here." That's what it takes. But here's the thing. This is the interesting part. We have the best here, but this is it. Like, I don't know best around these clowns. And that's like my message to the kids. Yeah, but what it is too is like if I even felt like it's like what is it being the best amongst? It's like you go to an open mic. That's what I tell T. Like he and I was like, yeah, they're not people. You're competing with kids in fucking Florida, fucking California. I don't think this means nothing. When I say like get a shot, I like school when I was just lucky. This is at 5 and they're advanced and what's like it's all refocused. But up there, my mom told me on Monday she has cancer. She told me how time to play. That's where my family's at. And I'm like, oh my God, she was making time to play. And that took priority of the conversation. To drive to shooting home. It's like, I mean, it's one of the more. I'm just saying that. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying a point. You're making a point. That's the value of sports in my family. Two comes, the first timer, my kid's fucking balling. I can't do it. This we do. Have fun when you win, you know, and understand why you win. You know, it's like if I was, you know, even really just a compliment. There isn't a bad on this. Some environmental things going on in the military, right? I always have to have some. I just, that's what it says. We're continuing, I remember we're doing a show at the Comedy Store. There's a big names up there. Kids are coming back to the ground and the big one's dying. And we're continuing to go. The cheer. They don't care to laugh. They cheer. Right. I mean, again, I've done it long enough where I know. So I feel like I'm looking, and I know this is not the best environment. I still have that you walk out like, oh man. Funny thing is, you give the crowd the credit all the way. You know, oh man, that crowd was on fire. You were it's like good sex. I just don't do that. It's like good sex, man. I saw that. That's as far as I'm ready. You don't have to say whatever. I don't know what you're saying is incredibly big. What are you saying? What I'm saying is like, let's say, I don't think, instead I question, are you just saying that to me because I'm not saying it back to you? Like, if I want to say that, I'll say that. I just feel like, when I go to now, I come up and say, I know, I did. Because you all, that's really like a different, strong check. But for me, I just feel like now, as I need to go, I go, yeah. You know what I mean? They'll be like, I shouldn't have talked about it. But you know what? I have to stop being so reactionary to it too. Like, I was trying to talk about something like a conference one day, a couple months ago, and it just wasn't going the way I wanted. Even though I had the thought in my head, some girl she was like, she was like, well, they get funny, you know. And my reaction was like, fuck you, bitch, you know, like that. But I should have. But you know, show my bitch, you know, but I'm really, you know what? You're right. I work on this, you know, it kind of takes away the negative, whatever's going on. It happens like that. I think, you know, the problem is, you know, people, they don't care. You know, you're at a show, they're like, how much money? I just $20 for parking. Hey, be funny, motherfucker. You know what I mean? And my thing is like, nah, this ain't no serious thing. I'm not paying my rent for this show, so I'm looking on the show. Dollars to see all these people. So that's what it is. I just think that this goes to now. It's your head. All of this stuff, even how we started the podcast, it's in your head. Everything's in your head. So it's like, it's how we manage that. It's going to be what makes us what we are. You know what I mean? How we approach it. I think that's it's interesting to hear. Like, and then when you become a dad, it's all about, am I doing this right? So you got that. Like, oh my God, I got a roll, boys. All right, I'm saying, man, you know, Tom Tater, I'm sorry, like, yeah, see you guys. Yeah, so. I'm gonna put down like I get a phone call at a certain hour from parents, and you're like, oh no, and it's never like, oh my God, you know. So for me now, I still like, oh my God. That's it was like, it's okay, but that's now. You know, Rachel's parents, you know, it's like, you know, you just need to have friends. But that's the thing is, like, you're stressed out about all that, but at the same time, you have a great face for your family, right? For your kids. They don't care. I just got off a flight and I'm in flight, and now my flight 4 a.m. So I don't even sleep from 11 to whatever. So I'm up, and then I'm with this stupid airport. And one's like, come on. Yeah. You do all that shit, and your son's still like, yeah, but. Like, yeah, it's like, and, you know, know, and then we also have our wife. You know how it is to have a kid all day. And I'm like, oh, okay. They said, well, I when that one of the pilots, birthday party, I would have that's a awful thing. And then Sam was like, you know how fucking easy your life is. He's like, fucking work. He's like, so you just gotta go, you gotta. Well, hey, man, bro. Yeah. It's awesome. Yes, whatever. You know what? It's coming around. Things are changing. You know, a lot of countries are passing laws now. Everybody's on the same page now. It's like kids should have social media before they're 16. That's going to be a thing. I think, you know, we're 5 years away from like it just being banned outright in a certain way. You know, they have that law that's going on right now. But half of the family is, you know, suing the social media company because of the bullying kid ended up, you know, sadly taking life. There's something like that. You know? Well, no, I mean, dude, I feel, look, I've been on the other end of that world. And I you know, it feels like, and I talk to friends now that are going through it, and it's, dude, it's I don't know, you know, everyone thinks that life for famous or if you're, even not just famous, like you get your 15 minutes of fame, whatever it is, like you become viral, people attack you, and they're like, oh, yeah, they got whatever. Like, no one has. Island Boys. I don't think anyone is mentally equipped. I was streaming one day on TikTok, and like, I only got 50 people watching that's sitting on there, like, you know, don't focus on the haters and like that. But I'm like, if I'm looking at my stream and you want me there, because some people say, hey man, look at chat, we're talking to you. So it's like, okay, so what I have to like skip through the negative stuff and just find positive. But what I'm saying is, I don't think people understand that. Say you're in a room, if you were in a room and 50 people were talking to you at the same time. Yeah, you know, what are you supposed to do? Most of them would be saying negative. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't think anyone's deal with this type of scrutiny and that you practically deal with. Even on a small level, it's like 10 of your friends started talking shit about you when you're like, oh, what's going on? That's it. You know, whatever. You know, I bet that there's certain people that just, at a certain range level, that just, they probably just don't even look into their stuff anymore. I think, yeah, I mean, Justin Bieber's still looking at 300 million followers. Is he like, you might catch this? But I mean, once you imagine being just all day, I feel like, oh my God. Jerry 47, 45 said this about my performance. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, it's, you know, it's not, you know, you're thinking about guys like Matt Rife, it's like you go out on stage to fucking however many thousands of people and then you get off stage and something pisses you off from something that somebody said online. It's like, you know, what I'm saying, try to live in the moment, and I know, I know. What I'm saying is people always say that. It's like when somebody says, hey, take the high road. You know, people say, you know, I don't think people understand that human beings are not meant to talk about like that at nauseam. Like, it's just continuous negativity. It's like, I don't know if anybody that's why we praise people that do. It's like, and then you realize it's like it's hard to be like that. Well, especially like everything's like it's like people like there are some comic. She said she's not. Go away. You're terrible. Oh my God, like she would never say. I've seen her before. And she just, you know, I was like, to send somebody that, I don't get it. But that's just how she felt in that single moment. I know, but I don't get it either. I don't. That's all. I understand how the first thing you're going to say to someone is just some love. Okay? I've heard people talk shit about me on podcasts, and then I see them, and I go, "Hey, what's up?" But dude, those people, they come and go. They come and go. I mean, look, when I bought a lap, I was not a now I have this fucking awesome. And sometimes I get down, and nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows me. Nobody knows my identity. So, I know it's hard. I try to my kids. That's my whole. It's a difficult thing, you know. Sometimes you don't want to enjoy that. You want to. What do you want to say to me? Well, yeah, it is true too, because that is like, so like that. I mean, there's a lot of people that I think that get together in a community, and they make the community about being fucking fuck that. Right. I don't know, like this person can't sell probably one ticket. You know what I mean? And she says like, terrible. Stop the coffee. And I'm just like, there'll be so many people that are unhappy. So many people would be sad. So many of them. A lot of people have be at work, by the way. And she's just like, no. And I'm like, no, you're miserable. You're a miserable person. Yeah, and I think the nature of being a comic is like, you always look at the world from an angle. That's why the negativity definitely stays. Sometimes we're out like speaking on the line and somebody coming into you and say something really off the shit. So I wonder what that was. Is it like something? A lot of people are like, oh, man, you're just like, okay, that's your first thing you want to say. Then there are other people who the first thing they think, oh, I get this. Yeah. Is it quiet? So that I think about the psychology of it is why I just go on ask them, And it's like my favorite thing is like they say something. I'm funny, you're not. That's my favorite. The fact that I'm a comic is the reason why I'm upset. Yeah. Well, I thought you're a comic, dude. That doesn't make you funny. Yeah. I thought you were a doctor. Yeah, but you can't stab me. No, not even that. I'm just saying, like, they'd be like, you're coming up with a remedy. Hey, here's my you just put that doesn't it's like you get some Vaseline and some oregano, and then you go, whoa, I'm top. That's but I don't know. Hopefully things change. You know what I mean? It's like, I would never get disappointed. They notice that my fucking legs are here. You're not going to down my heart. Once again, guys, remember March 20th. Going there live. And I'll be in a bunch of places too. Ryan, oh. But check airgroup.com. Thanks, guys. See you next. We have this book, so dinosaurs, whatever, how to catch a dinosaur. And he goes, how done? You know, like 20 seconds in, I'm like, oh, so the dinosaur goes, he goes, how done? Like, this is like, it's like Wesley Hines.
Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about. That won't stop. Nothing can stop.
One video of like the guys doing shops and Instagram. His wife, Kayla, has the new item. So, maybe he's helping drinks. So I said, Rachel, let's taste this. She's like, oh no, I have an allergy to. Yeah, but I just real sure. There's another. It's like chicken. Try this. I was like, oh no. I said, oh, so it doesn't count. Yeah, it doesn't count. She's allergic. I went to her. She should have said, I don't want to try your. I would prefer that. I would just say, I don't like that. I don't want to try it. You know, instead of just having to make it.
Well, it's like, I know you want to try.
Yeah, we're doing it. I'm like, we got to mention that right away. And then I just forget. But there you go.
The cucumbers are
I understand why I had to think back to that great story about cucumbers and cinnamon. Okay. So that's how we're going to start. That's how we're doing. This is how we're going to do March 12th.
Well, I could have
So bad, but if
teardrop
he looks like he said it to Dagestan. Yeah.
It's already at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. So, yeah, they come to your favorite guys.
Well, yeah. The day of Chris's show. I got 2 shows. You got 3 shows.
Let's see how much Austin loves Chris 3 fucking times.
You're already going to get
It's basically like no, it's a what do you call it? Go to the show. audience is saying.
Chris, are your two shows that night? All of the Vulcan?
They, yep. Last night, I didn't get it, so I don't know. I don't know. You guys talk me into this, you know what I mean? No. It's not that I didn't want to do it. I did, but I'm like,
Sorry.
never forbid. You know, no, it's not that I didn't want to do it. I did want to do it, but I was like, all right, I'll do it. Yeah, 3 shows, but yeah, I'll do it. Now you guys are like, 3 shows. That's how we said it. Not fun. Anyway, yeah. Oh, we'll space it out. But yeah, go to Chrisley.com to get tickets for that. And also, I'm going to be in Australia. I'm going to be in, oh my God, I got so much of St. Louis. I was just in St. Louis to Australia. Yeah. Actually, what I do is I go to Australia, then I go to Austin. Yeah. But,
What's the best pizza in the state?
no doubt, I told him to do it. He said he's going to do it today.
Put it in December.
I told him. No, I'm quiet about this. I said that, yeah.
I thought you said I said.
Like a
Employee.
bitch.
Yeah.
Not quite, Chris. I just think it's a weird thing to say, right? Either you did it or you didn't do it. Well, not quite.
Is it up there here? Not quite.
It says, well, I'll push it back on that. I'll push back on that. Look at that. I said, caught up. Here we go. So, I said, look,
American Idol's back. Have you been watching?
Yeah,
I said,
I'm kind of sick of it. I feel like it's fired the kid. It's ran its course.
That's hilarious.
No, but you know what's ran its course? The audition part. The audition part has ran its course. I feel like.
You know why though? Me and my father-in-law, we watch together, super gay. We watch it together, everything. But the problem is it's all positive.
Yes.
You don't show anything bad. It's like everyone's the best. And come back next year. I want to see some people fuck up. That's what I'm watching.
But that's so what I do. I just like I recorded. Now I just listen. I sing it and I go. I listen. They're good. And then I go. So I'm just waiting for them to come.
Problem is, Eric, you're doing sound for the same. There's not a lot of difference.
So we'll see when it gets to it. This the guy that won last year. He got a so he's what's his name? Jamal Rothschild. That guy's absolutely great. So hope to find somebody like that again. So but that's good.
Eric, are you watching? Are you watching the Seven Kingdoms?
You know what? I haven't started. But check out, they just said the last episode was the highest rated episode of television ever.
The two games like Red Money beats it, and one of those episodes beats it, but it's third.
I'm not talking about watch. People say, like, I'm talking about rate, not how many you watch. They're saying,
I'm saying
again, no, I just saw that thing, but maybe they're
it's fantastic. It's so that show is so good. It's a slow burn. It's a slow burn.
yeah, I heard it started. I heard it started.
Oh, it's so good.
But I think you started believing this TV show.
No, that's the opposite. To me, I like the first 2 episodes of it were awesome, and I'm on like episode 6, and it's just so dumb.
I feel like there's nothing popping on TV right now.
It's so dumb. First of all, I want to like Ashton Kutcher as an actor. He's so bad. They got a guy that could like be a bad guy. Who could believe it? He's just
This is what I was trying to make. What is it? Now that you've seen it.
yeah.
So you know the co-star.
Yeah, she's a pretty like well, yeah, she's great. Yeah, I think she's
Okay, so then she takes the stuff.
yeah.
Now listen, that girl,
Of course.
she's going.
Yeah. It's not that girl. The girl that they got to take over for her, right? But here's what I thought when I saw it. She's from town. When I saw that she Thomas, I go saw it was but I'm like, oh, don't let it go. No, it's not ruining. It's not ruining. It's not ruining. I was trying to move on. Yeah, dude. Sort of like Game of Thrones spin off some bullshit. No, but the like in comparison to the so the dudes go from like me to like you know what I mean? And then the beauty thing, it'll be like a real so you know what I'm saying? I say like I went from me to you. You know what I'm saying? It's not about basically the drug makes you good looking. So she would have to like fonts. You know, whatever they're trying to say in the show. The show they're trying to say it turns you into a model with angular features like a fucking looks max or like type very be like Matt Wright or I guess like currently Psycho style. You know, like what I'm saying, it's not necessarily Ryan Murphy over time. No, of course, he's gay. That you can clearly see that. Yeah, because like I say, again, no shade on the girl actress. She's very pretty. She's very pretty, but very in this universe show. That pretty woman would turn into that. It's almost like you could expect weirder looking, good looking girl, like George. Oh, yeah, I'm saying. Her eyes are so right. So, like, what model looking? Do you understand what I'm saying? No, Reddit. Yeah, but high fashion shit is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the runway. Yeah, that's used to telescope. He's gonna turn it upside. Like, I don't particularly find it, but get that she's modeling. Well, with a strong custom men. Yeah, I mean, she's very good. The gorge is fantastic. Brendan, that movie is fucking awful. Okay? You like dumb movies. That's how I know it's good. It's terrible. It's a great love story. It's a Titanic. Zombies in the middle. Okay. And you know what? Just check it. Laid it out for you. I didn't know we were watching a love story. There's a moment you find out, that's what you want. Miles Teller's my boy. We turned it on, helped me throw it. I didn't hate it as much as you. No, I didn't love it as much as the other dog shit. I get up for Chris. It's not the shit. I heard that's great. I want to watch it. I love shows movies though. I heard it's great. This is the best Predator since Arnold. It's so good. But I want to watch that 80s show. But I'm sure I couldn't sit through the first episode. Yeah, I just like sometimes you're just watching something and it doesn't grab you, and now with your attention span, it just kind of like I got other shows to try. But
Good morning, Mr. Chris. How you doing, girl?
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Chris.
Good morning. What you doing? Get ready. You doing it? Yeah, set up.
Yeah, I got a notification from FedEx, so my new payment PC will be there like around 10 a.m. So I'm just watching this until it gets
Oh, what time is it where you at?
8:24 a.m.
Oh, Lord, you're in California. You're in California for me. It's 3 hours.
Yeah.
New gaming PC. That's cool. We're girl. We're like 2 miles apart.
Let's go to Sky. I can't wait to get you go, Jay. I can't wait to see you.
Oh yeah, I'll have it on camera. I'll show
I know you're excited. Look, you got his score military, right?
Very cool.
What you up to, Rabbi?
Oh, I am watching a podcast. Just enjoying the morning. How about you?
Get ready to get up at the work, get ready. We got some with Adrian. In like a couple of hours, so yeah.
That's fun. Don't you try on your sage green dress? To
I'm
get.
gonna do that later on today.
All right.
Don't try that on. No. We do it on Monday.
All right.
Let's
Do
try that
Monday.
on operations.
All right.
That's Monday. Yeah. At my garage, right? That's I gotta come. She got me to the bridal shower. I gotta call your shoe rent, and I gotta call your everything's good. I come back.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, bridal shower next week. And she does have a registry. We got I think I'm gonna get something off the Amazon.
Oh, cool.
Alright, I'm ready back. I'm just here though.
Yay.
The stress of your wife. No, but watch a video of it. This man really is so jacked. He's so jacked. I was like, we're gonna go. I want to go to this thing. And he goes like this. Now, I'm like, nobody. I gotta go to work. I'm like, aren't you so jacked? And I'm not. That's not. It's like you talk to the doctor.
Tiger, this team is football team got an invitational. So I think it's top football teams in the nation. Crazy. It's crazy. They take the top 50 teams in the nation, they play at Disney World. They make it to the semis, they'll be on ESPN. It's 39.
How much does it cost?
Oh, buddy, not
$15,000.
the tournament's not cheap. It's even for them. You have to stay on the Disney. That's expensive. But even last night, like they were asking about like zone defense. And I go through it with them, like going the zone, take that recognized man. So, dude, I sat down, I looked at the other guy, I'm like, I didn't learn how to read a defense properly until I was in freshman year of college. These kids are doing that. Wild this is.
It's wild.
I got like reads and shit. Yeah.
Look at my body. Why my legs like that?
What did you say there?
That's gonna be. That's what you do. Well, yeah. No, and you're in for a run because the athlete that this kid is, it's a long run you're about to go. It's all the camps, it's all this stuff.
Baseball badge? My dad was like, yeah, you're like, big in sports. You know, you got these
I left my headphones in my somewhere, and bro, what happened to the price of headphones? And they're talking cancer anyway. Why are you using them? I have a YouTube, and I'm like, you see these videos about like athletes who figured it out. You're not seeing as many athletes wearing YouTube. You gotta bring a live band. Yeah. So, they just hire Shakira. So, that's, everything's expensive. Also, Bluetooth headphones for cancer. Yeah, there was never a doubt. I rarely ever use them, so it's fine. But, yeah, I guess that.
last thing on this little Tigers, right? Decided the final would be one day at Disney World, the fucking Marxism. Just like we'll do it, like we'll something. It's funny, it's gonna be a thing, right? Being better. Seven kids on this thing because it's 5 on 5, so they bring 7. You should suck these fucking kids. The quarterback at 10. It's wild how people think they get much reviews. They just do it because they love it.
I saw many of the shit. Question. Love to get in that box. I can tell you very good. Friends, just like that. if he's going to learn a lesson, it's good he learns it at 9.
And he's also tighter size. It's not
Dude, if you keep somebody, that's what's going to happen. Once you said that, we can look like, next thing you know, like, Tigers at second base and keep in an arm bar. And they're like on you about that.
the dad told me, he's like, man, I'm telling you, his dad is, he probably trains him, he's like, whatever.
Oh, really? Oh, well, yeah, he has to learn that.
He has to learn.
You got to learn it. You got to learn it. Yeah, but again, that's
Your kids are like a good time to charge with dad, right?
you know, but they
respect you, but I'm saying like you're their buddy, right? Like if I yell at my kids, they're kind of bad. You know, like, you're scared of mom. It's like, that's scary to me.
my kids used to get fight.
No, make sure my kids don't walk the other way.
Right. It's so funny. I'll say sorry, and I'll say sorry, but Billy doesn't understand. So sorry. It's so funny. Netflix, ladies and gentlemen, where this upcoming Monday, January 12th, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, airs only streaming on, only on Netflix. And cool is that? The best damn name in the land, Carlos Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Matt Mueling on guitar tonight. Matt Mueling's signature guitar from Sean's Gage Guitars. That's John Deeds on the keys. And believe it or not, that is the real D Madness live in the flesh. Kill Tony band. Sing now on Spotify and where music is played. There's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping into a bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHitchcock.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHitchcock.com to get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and I just get to work with my friends. One of those episodes where truly two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin's own, make some fucking noise for Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Ladies and gentlemen. We are Shane Gillis doing the Lincoln Financial Field, aka Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th.
Yeah, go to that.
And Joe Rogan of the JRE, the #1 show. These are the homies. Normally we get to hang out on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, some Thursdays, but tonight we are here on a fucking Monday, getting the week started right. How we feeling, gentlemen? Yes.
I'm excited. Excited.
You guys are two of the best guests in the leadership of Hopefuls names. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian you haven't discovered yet. Sometimes it's a name person that just signed up to meet. You never know what can happen. I'm gonna let this guy whose eyes are extremely close together. I'm gonna let you have the first name tonight. You can wear a monocle. Look through both eyes through a monocle. It's on the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time something of the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts that. And then I conduct feedback from my dear friends here, who we have who gave me the whole thing's a matter what we do, wrangle that in his soul who's going to go up after him. This golden ticket winner doing the show, very neurotic, very, very wild. 60 seconds uninterrupted, a brand new set from Jack Shaw. But here we go. Someone DM'd me and they said, fuck the Jews, don't support Islamic hospitals. And I was like, dude, that's not me. I'm not doing that. I have no part in that. If I did have a drone, I'd follow the homeless people. I mean, talk about making unwanted sentiments. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm just a silly little guy, dude. That's just what I am. My girl told me that it gives her the and I keep sitting down. Oh, no, I got upset.
should see me pooping standing up. Also didn't go as great as I think. Very cool. Awesome. Okay, got one more. Awesome. Okay. Hey, you guys hear this app? Rocket Money? Okay. I got this app, and if you don't know what it is, it tells you the subscription that you have. And, well, I got the app. Turns out I have Rocket Money subscription.
Really? Criticizing himself throughout his set, not leaving much work for us to do. I don't know why you had to bring up the DM that I sent you. That was supposed to be me and you. Jack, I mean, you know how that went. You thought it was going to go better.
I really did. Yeah. Wow, this could go great. And I got it. Wasn't it?
Why do you think it was? What do you think exactly happened?
That's a great question. And maybe it was me.
You are correct. That is the correct answer.
Yeah.
How's life for lunch?
It's been great. It's the last night of Hanukkah. Good night, everybody.
That's a win.
I accessed. That's kind of what
You did?
I brought some presents.
Wow.
Bring out my Hanukkah presents.
Oh my goodness. There we go. It's Hanukkah time with Jack Shaw.
I actually got you. I made you your very own Kill Tony yarmulke.
Wow. Okay, great.
Put that on.
I'm gay on it. There you go. This is your preparation this week's set went into. I love it.
No, you should run.
Shut the fuck up. Tonight's episode is already brought to you by Netflix. I don't need to put it on.
Rocket Money.
When the deal's up in 2 years, I might have to put this back on again. But for now, we good. All right, what else you got over there?
Well, we got, and then we got something special for Red Man. I got you a lean cuisine because you're fat.
There you go. This is so much better than your set. This is incredible.
What? Did that do you too? You actually hate it already.
Of course, there's nothing in it. Fatty.
If you tear it up properly, it actually turns into a lean cuisine yarmulke. Okay, what else?
Good idea. Okay. And then for our favorite Latino members of the band, I got you. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Michael Gonzalez. You are American.
Absolutely incredible. How many gifts do you have left?
And then John Dees, I got you something. I don't really know what to get you, but Bunskin talk so you can practice stealing.
Wow. Look at that.
That's for you.
Okay. Take care of that later. What else you got there?
That thing, I heard that you're a big liberal.
What is going on?
It's an inclusivity flag.
There's so much happening in that flag.
I don't know what the sermon.
Wait, did we? Hold on a second. This flag might fucking be all right. This is white power stripe on the flag.
It's a good fight.
Dude. Running around your shoulders like a prize fighter.
This is fat to wear, so I'll give that.
I'm gonna wear it like a cape.
fly away. That thing is fly.
You gotta treat it like it's the Iranian flag. I don't know what that means. Put it on the ground.
Okay.
And hold it properly.
Yeah.
I'll get it. Oh no! I have a panic. I have a fully panic. You're doing a job. You're doing a good job. It's gonna up in a dumpster next to a Kill Tony Yamaka later. So it's all good. Dude, I spent $20 on that.
I really thought you liked it.
No, it's great. It's great. I really do. I'm just making jokes, Jack. Unlike you during your segment.
Oh.
This new get her done is that didn't go how I expected it to.
Have you ever thought about doing props?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
You should. I was talking to Carrot Top about this. It's kind of crazy that he's the only guy that does props.
Yeah.
When I first started out, there was a lot of props. It was a common thing. The Carrot Top got so big that the upcoming people thought it was just stealing if they started doing props. But I think it's a legitimate idea for you because this was like way funnier than the other stuff.
You didn't like
Very clever. You're very clever.
you didn't like the Rocket show?
It was okay.
Because I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
That's
You
good.
didn't get anything for D-Madness?
And that's the final gift of the night. D-Madness, I heard you lost your eyes in that tragic accident. So,
Happened, but
I got you some brand new eyes.
oh,
Okay, I thought that was gonna go better too. Okay, so that was this Kill Tony said.
you did good, Jack. Thank you for all the gifts. The eyes, if you're wondering what's going on. It's good. Keep that trans flag away from D-Madness or else on fire. Famous homophobe, D-Madness. Okay, that's your first comedian of the night. But now we go to where, believe it or not, it's usually more insane. So we're going to see what happens here. Your first bucket full tonight. Make some noise for Jack, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then an interview.
Hey, people keep adding 6 rounds. I was like, come on, bro. I'm not even heard of it. Rest in peace to the boxing legend who died a couple months ago. You guys know George Foreman? Notably, George Foreman, even the girls, but also the George Foreman grill. So all have George Foreman grill, right? I just moved to my new apartment. I got a George Foreman grill, but I'm a little cheap, so I got a knockoff version. I got the George Soyman grill. It's sort of like the George Foreman grill, got to press down extra hard in the grill marks. Call me Kojak Cameron. I expected to grow BLT, but I ended up saying BLM. So thank you. That's my time. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, George Floyd Monroe. Look at that.
Well, about 3 years. As soon as I started.
Nice. What made you want to that?
I've been watching Kill Tony since 2015. I saw you at
How old are you? You look like you're 20 or 25.
26.
Really? Wow. Look at that. Yeah, I believe it. Young.
I stay in the gym. I stay in the sauna.
Stay there.
Yeah.
You have 24-hour fitness membership.
Yeah, I'm fit, man. I can sit down and I lift.
You just looked at Joe Rogan and said, I love.
I lift. That was uncomfortable. I lift weights. I run.
What do you do for a living?
I am the #1 waiter in Austin, Texas, at a fine dining establishment. I took care of Shane. Like, what? Last year, I was with McCann at the same time. Yeah. How was I? I don't care. What's the name of the restaurant? I don't fucking remember. It was good, though. You were great. I didn't know you were so fucking racist. Bigger tip. No, that was. Keep it out of here like that. You gotta be careful out there. There's a lot of George Floyd types out there. Oh, yeah.
What does that mean?
Kelly! 22nd and dime. I'm playing. Oh, wow. All right. Well, no hood. Yeah. Thank you, Marty. Yeah.
You don't want to say the restaurant? You could get in trouble for George Floyd.
People know about my restaurant.
Wow. Listen, for those of you maybe not watching and just listening to the podcast, Kojak is black, everybody. I know he's extremely racist towards the black, but I promise you, he is black. This is incredible.
I just have a problem with George Floyd.
Why?
I'm trying to make, they said he was a hero. I had George Floyd and fucking people to look up to as a hero. That's all. Yeah, man, I mean, and you think educated blacks would agree. Oh, shit. Where's cancel?
Wow. Enough for one waiter in all of us. What do you mean by that?
That means I was rated 1 in all of Austin. I comes in, I take care of it.
Okay.
Steak? You like steak?
Yeah.
You like bone-in filet?
Yeah, I like bone-in.
Yeah, so that's 6 hot dogs.
Oh my god. Kojak. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Or waiting to...
Looking at home. I have I'm shopping, so I have my boyfriend is Puerto Rican, so we make a lot of
If you have that on your again, Prize Picks, if you were on Prize Picks and you bet only $2, Fucking cool would be eggs. Fighting prize picks. Use the promo code Tony and place your bets. A $2 bet. 3.5 billion. Gay, black, racist against blacks. Do you want to be my new best friend? Do you like Put those on your George Foreman grill while I'm at night. Puerto Rican boyfriend. What does he do for work?
He works at HEB.
Wow. Oh my God. What's he working on? He's what part of HEB does he work at?
I'm 20 years a senior, so I bagged.
How long would this bag weigh?
I'm the same age, so that's
The young, even with the young, how old?
he just started.
Wow. Looking, yeah.
Oh, y'all care about gays. Look out of here.
Love it. HIV later. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floydman joke. I don't know what fucking you didn't want to say.
Lowercase grill.
Lowercase grill.
Hey, that's good, dude.
Everybody. There he goes. Right, everybody. Look at her getting hard tonight on these Bud Lights. Live in the flesh. HeidiRegina.com. She's got and on Prize Picks. It always feels good with high pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night. Control. It was so simple to get started on the. I even won my first watching experience with my friends. It is incredible, right, man? We feature two Prize Picks now. Payouts. Your player gets off to a hot start. You now on the action. Prize Picks now available on the states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. All the draws are faster than Prize Picks except most major payment deposits in New York. Easy this whole season. Prize Picks app today. Use code Tony to get $50 in lineup. After you play your first $5 lineup, that's code Tony. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Well, how to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shop firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. You've got an idea you can't shake or craft. Everyone tells you to sell a story you've already designed in your head with Shopify 2026. Finally make everything you need. Sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made the shark the first time business owners. Just getting started.
I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, second best fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product
photos. Marketing is built into create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows more. Expand to new markets, do it all from the same dashboard. Sign up for your $1 month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/go. Shopify.com/go. Here, your first new year with Shopify by yourself. Seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Tormy.
So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. College twice. I tried hanging myself on the choking fetish. Broke from the ceiling, but I shot more right back up there. You never know when you're gonna find a new outlet. Like, do you think anyone ever fell out there got bored by attempting suicide? And they jumped from the building for impact. Some French guy shot last when he started playing. I think it's much more likely someone's attempted parkour and found out they committed suicide.
There he is, Nick Tormy. Your first time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
Nice. Where at?
Mostly solid.
Okay. That's where you live still?
I moved down here in August.
How do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome. I like that there's no. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, I'm from upstate New York. And I live on top of a mountain in Utah. Band for 4 years. Took 4 years to realize it. For a while. Yeah, I'm working for Amazon. It's pretty fun.
You're driving?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that like? Tell us. You're on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking me the whole time. And I also threw out my back today, so I'll walk around like Twilight for most of my time. Wow. The last time I flew, I was yeah. So Nick, tell us more. What are you into, buddy? You have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? You seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged. Me and my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh wow! Where'd you meet this bad boy at?
I met her in open mic.
Oh nice. She does comedy too. Did she sign up for the
Yeah.
She's over. She's in the store.
Yeah, she is.
Cool. Do you know who that is?
Holly.
What is it? Holly Jensen. Holly Jensen. Look at Holly Jensen, buddy. Oh, fun here.
How did she get into collecting taxidermy? She got me. I got her. It's like a cane toad. The invasive species in Australia. It's like a purse. She has. It's so crazy. My wife would stab me. She loved it. And we got some bats. We got some mice in a teacup.
She do a band like with her? Did you meet her here?
She banned for a year.
Did you ever get close to doing
I do like national parks. Big fan of the system.
like a band? So,
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, it's not like
yeah.
I saw a documentary on Netflix about this one.
You dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh,
say that.
I love it. So you got bats, you got rats. What else?
We got a taxidermy fox we just got. We got a praying mantis. And she found a big dragonfly that was the right now. They say there's someone for everything.
So you guys have Protestant. Yeah, why is she here? Wow. Or something. Okay.
She did like use taxidermy, like people that died that have like like 8 years.
She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had skulls too. It was weird. Spines. Well, they just sent her out. Okay, that's one way to. I mean, how do you know it's real?
Species in Australia. His name's Winston. He's our son.
That's incredible. I think I don't see a dick on it. I don't know. It might be a dog. Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here? That's how I would have done it. Instead of just sending her out randomly, I would have brought her up. Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds, sending her up to make some noise for Holly Jensen, everybody.
So I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. Moved here, and the first thing everybody always asks is if I'm Mormon. I'm not Jewish. But a lot of Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon boyfriends is they have some really weird rules. Like I've been having a hard time getting a job out here in Austin. When I was in Salt Lake, I was a stripper. Thank you so much for support of my parents. Like I love showing ugly eyes as beasties. Turns out men don't like it when the tits stare back at them. Shit kept going wrong at the strip club. Like one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just working on some old dude like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you, that's it.
This is one of the rare where the woman is funnier than the man. Again, if you bet this on Prize Pit, $750,000. She's about to be. That's over here, bro. She's gonna be in freezing next to the church. Holly, you're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
That was all in upstate New York or Salt Lake?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, I mean, I've been trying. I've been applying to jobs.
What are you good at? What do you want to do?
I'm good at stripping. I love doing stuff.
Really?
I love doing those things. So yeah, a job that I great.
You've stripped her. Amazing. How do you think? Can you get her a job? You just got a job in the Yellow Rose. Congratulations. At least an audition. The all alone summer night at 2:30 a.m. Heading a fucking dead man.
Talked about you trying to kill himself.
Holy shit. Well, you guys fucking just did entertaining. We got one for Nick. You guys are both getting Holly Jensen, everybody.
You know what, Holly? Here, I'd love to have you on the secret show, all right?
Next year. All right. Jesus Christ. Well, it's been a hell of an episode so far. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Floyd. Everybody, here we go.
Are we just gonna act like Kanye wasn't announcing? That's just how we're okay. Perfect. I don't know if you guys heard. He actually changed his name. He's Kanye West. Yeah, Kanye, which is crazy. Like he said, he was done making music, done making controversial statements. He's gonna open a chain of all natural grocery stores. I think it's problematic to say the least. But I like the thought of restaurants just fucking up. Like I think it'd be cool. Olive Garden gave portions, you know, because then their tagline could be when you're here, you were almost family. That's speaking of how I'm a piece of shit restaurants, you guys thought I would again. I'm black. I promise I'm the paperwork. I'll get what three right now. It just sounds like a cool movie about Michael Jordan. So, white people just need to know. They're like, I just want to make sure. My God. And so, when she comes over, I go, hi, could I get some niggery? And she's like, oh, you mean niggery? Wow. That's
A lot of oohs and ahs during that. Welcome, Floyd. Is this for the show? Yep, talking to the guy in that microphone, baby.
I don't know how that happened.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing comedy?
Since like 2021. Right? Good. Yeah, she knows. Oh my God, Joe Rogan. Good, hell yeah. From you, hey man, how are you?
These are your heroes.
I'm just like Pokemon. Started toting you into the chin. The Charizard, dude. Hey, dude, I wasn't ready for it. I'm sorry.
Having better interviews.
Hey, it's
Floyd, tell us about you. What do you not do for a living?
just here, I guess. Here, no, I play music, man.
You're a professional musician
in a metal band.
real drummer?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a long since we've done this. For those of you that are playing on the show, you might know that if anybody that does comedy on the show is the drums. They have a little thing where they get a solo, and our house drummer is a drum solo, and if the guest drummer is able to beat our drummer in a drum off, there's a drum off here. If you beat Gonzalez in the drum solo off, you become the full-time drummer on the show, and Michael has to dress like a 5-year-old and
That's
is a Mexican drum off. I will warn you, Floyd Joe. Time is undefeated here in his home turf. But I'm guessing for a living might have a little something. Well, we know he doesn't have anything up his sleeve because he's wearing basketball jersey. But I'm guessing he is very talented. Let's see what happens here. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix. Chambered. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. That is indeed a truck. That is a good one. That is a good one. I really fucking hope Michael. I would hate to leave yards every week. Incredible amount of blatant eccentric weight loss on this guy. Mexican drum offs on his home turf. Looking really putting it together there. Yeah. Let's see. Unfortunately, it's not up to us. It is up to the live audience here. Do we have a decimal meter? I can't remember. We have it going. All right, so here we go. Hold on the camera on the decimal meter. How many of you Floyd Jones winning this Mexican make some noise? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? I may have offended this election. Wouldn't be the first time, but Floyd, you gave it a hell of a run. It was very good. Good and good set. I guess you get to keep those drumsticks. There's a big jump up, ladies and gentlemen. Floyd saying goodbye to Shane and there's another Bud Light by Bud Light. Absolutely taken the show over by storm. This is a brand new set. Take it to you a little bit longer than a minute if they want. And this is the Dark Storm of Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. Make some fucking noise for Clay. Oh my God. What you know about being the only black man in the country music festival in South Georgia called Chicken Fest? Yeah, no, I only found that out because I walked into the bingo. He ran up to me out of breath and he was like, "Hey, my nigga, you know you got a uniform, right?" And I was like, "No, I'm here for the festival." And I showed him my ID and I showed him my badge. He looked at my ID, he looked at my badge, he looked at you want to hear this? So Tasha came on and Tasha did the same thing. I made all 37 black people like I'm a black Noah's Ark. They can't call me a day walker. They said I was late. And it was a great festival, man, because all the black people that was working the event can be free drinks, but they also had re-entry. They saw food into the festival, so we just go to the and like parking lot and drink beers. Who was talking about drink beers because my best friend, her oldest sister Jackie, had just, I need to get out of here. My kids would go back to the car, and she's chugging beers, bro, working like a regular, like a white woman could never pump as much milk as it takes to make a redneck Filipino She got a husband. I don't know how you ask somebody like a young couple. How do you get if you have breast milk? I gotta be like, hey, excuse me, brother. Milk, you need green tea. You got alcohol in it. Can I slip something before you pour it on the ground? But for $100, I can just buy one T-shirt while I'm inside the goddamn place. I'm like, hell yeah, let's run it. And so they brought the funnel out because it was too much. It was too much to see if you got to bring the funnel out. It was like 2 pounds. And I chucked it all in 8 seconds flat. I was doing a great job. Also, I don't know if y'all know Jesus, but breast milk tastes like whatever the mom is eating and drinking. Skinny milk just tastes like the cocktail. A little bit redneck Filipino or it tastes like a little redneck Filipino or China, but also y'all study things just like I do. You know that it's had a hangover 12 years ago. What?
Dedrick, it is so wonderful watching you perform. 2 weeks ago, you had regular teeth. You're getting better with the grill, but there is a slight speech impediment still there. One of my favorite parts of the set is when you said, "I wanted to taste them, but
I didn't know how to ask.
the grill is affecting those S's."
It is. It is. I'm not used to money, Tony.
It's amazing that you're willing to make the sacrifice. Alvin is in with the bull team, still making it work. Allow me. I love it, Dad. Camoed up tonight.
Oh, yeah. I got that shit on. Just stay right with that shit on. Got that shit on. I'm talking about. No, you don't. Yo, you still disguising that forehead. That shit is big as hell. Yeah, that shit's over, but it's still
Don't let anyone talk. Fuck you, dude. Maybe this is good out. We already have one, Dave. Don't do that. It wasn't the reference that threw it off. But you guys.
I got them torn motherfucker. We just left Lincoln, California.
Yeah, I took Dedrick on our first road trip together.
Yeah, that was one of the motherfuckers. I ain't never been on a private jet, nigga. I was so used to getting pat down. They just walked out and was like, "Would you like a coffee?" And I was like, "Am I in interrogation?" I'm ready to snitch on you. I don't know what you did.
It was a fun trip. Especially the ride back in.
Yeah, that was so man.
Yeah, it was a blast. It was actually a red band. Yes, we banged red band.
Yeah.
Just
I like where he's going.
of course.
You did live.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why that's where his new list actually comes from.
Sorry.
Yeah. Dead. Storm of Atlanta. Our thoughts, Joe Rogan up hit his hat. He like
this is kind of completely like your own. But get rid of the grill though, it's ridiculous. You can't talk. Real gold team. Not fucking around. Okay, don't go like fake ones and stuff in your bra. That's what I like.
Hey Joe, you gonna think how much I can I'm doing good, but nigga, you don't know. Name one thing about me. Alright, so you had a power to change my whole life, Joe, bro.
Wear them around your neck, and everybody would know you have money, and they would be able to hear you pronounce your S's correctly.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Tony, no S or T's the whole time I've been talking. But sometimes they don't understand me on the end and talk how I want to.
I agree.
Like a slip.
Freedom of speech. Dendrick, you've done it again. We love you.
Freak of nature, the dark form of Atlanta.
Grace us with his presence. On and on we go. Back to the bucket. This person that followed Dendrick makes some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for what appears to be a new name. Tyler Cole, everybody. Here comes Tyler Cole.
Do y'all think Indians do that head bop thing when they're sucking dick? Oh my god, this is so good. Did y'all hear Joe Biden woke up today? Yeah, so 6 more weeks of recession, that's what that means. So I went on a first date the other day, told the girl I was a comic, and she said, no way, I'd love to see you perform sometime. And I said, well, we should probably have sex first, so you can appreciate just how long 5 minutes really is. It's a long time, I swear. Do we have any fans of Jersey Shore in here? Yeah, someone told me the other day I look like a cast member on the upcoming spin-off Gaza Shore. It's just 5 Jews and 5 Palestinians arguing for an hour. This bedroom was promised to me. Someone also told me I look like the situation in the Middle East. And then they said it looks like my forehead could bench press 225 pounds. That was really rude. I'm Tyler Cole. Thank you guys.
Tyler Cole. Making fun of himself throughout. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
That chain's kind of tight, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Are you, oh, what is going on? That's exactly what's happening over there. Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size. Yeah, why would you wear it? What you have to wear it?
Did you just wrap the grill around your neck?
Like an autoerotic fixation thing, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
Trying to look cool, right? Oh, you got me. Once you put it on, were you like, no. I was like, fuck it, I spent $50.
How much?
Yeah, $50. He was right.
Wow! Machine yelling.
No, you don't think I'm into a tight chick? Where'd you get it? Like Hot Topic or something? Well, like, what is it? I did indeed get it at Hot Topic.
Did you really?
No, I forget.
You forget where you got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's just so tight. Pretty ladies.
What part of New Jersey are you from exactly, Tyler?
I'm from Austin, Tony.
Born and raised in Austin.
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pinky ring and a choker.
Yeah. Leaning into it.
ethnicity are you?
White.
Regular white. Not Italian.
Buttered noodle.
Wow.
Not Italian. No, that's just
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. A full shirt. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. What exactly, how end up trying to be Italian?
it's the shade.
Wago. He's a Wago. Instead of a Dago, he's a Wago. He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
Why? You haven't seen me not getting blood in my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses. Really?
Timeshares?
No, house.
Regular house. Are you good at it?
Very good, yeah.
When's the last time exactly that you sold the house? When you closed on the house, what's it?
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay, what'd you sell it for? How much?
380,000.
Wow.
Love you.
Hell yeah. Might be able to add a few links to that necklace. Okay. What do you do? How long have you been?
4 months.
4 months. Did you want to start 4 months ago?
Kentucky.
How are you?
31.
30. And you've just been watching the show and you're like, I can do that.
Yeah. Bikes and getting books by local promoters.
Taking it seriously and you seem to be doing good at it. What do you do for fun? You're not
I like to shoot plays. When it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
when you shoot clay. I love it. You shoot plays. What else did you say?
Like
sports like what? What exactly?
boarding, wave surfing.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Tyler, what's your love life like? You have a chicken friend.
Single.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
2 years ago.
Okay. Hey, take it easy.
It's a crazy race.
The Italian
Pretty clean the Irish. Don't see me wearing shirts.
this relationship that ended a few years ago.
She was married.
Okay, I love this. My God, am I these little interviews? How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you with her?
It was like 9 months in that she told me.
9 months in, and she just told me. Sometimes she was married.
She said she was divorced. And then she was like, it was actually not.
Okay, where were you exactly with this? Are you at a
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street, and she told me while I was at work.
Wow. And that was that. She must have been fun. Can you give us an example of the favorite
She's married for 9. Working alongside you, fucking you, still your fucking mean
It's a doggy set of chocolate. In the bar today. Take us through this. How do you bang in the bar?
Various locations. Yeah, there like an hour.
Yeah. And she grabbed you by your chain and said, "Come over here." That's what it sounded like. It sounded. That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. So let me ask you this: you're at the bar, right? You're serving that. So where are you? You have to, right? Is it inside or are you pulling out? The answer is that.
Yes. She was on birth control, so
Oh my.
green pie.
Daddy. Cannoli. It's not actually a cream pie. It's a vegan cannoli.
Yeah, so the bar is.
It's like free Alfredo.
House meal.
Absolutely incredible.
The game over. Which I love.
$90 question.
I mean, they were separated. Together, they weren't. But
How the fuck do you
I would sort of house 2 times.
they can sit back together? She have a thanks and
They did not go back to They got
fair. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's then why would you? Why? No, I just don't understand. I have no more questions, Your Honor.
There was like, come on. Walk out in this guy.
At the bar that you guys were at. Taylor, the set was number 4 months. Pretty good. You unfucking believable. Here's a big joke, but there you go, my friend. Of an interview, very honest. You future kill love and an honest interview. Some people get scared. And new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, together. Diamond Daddy, everybody. Here comes Diamond Daddy. Oh, God. Let fucking go. Yeah, we gotta do better than that. Make some noise for that.
We know things. Oh, this is like you young. I was a single mom with an only child. I probably don't recommend that to any young either. If we had had a dinner, surely one would have failed it, right? And wanted to stay home. Most of gym teacher. Well, I was in the pandemic. I mean, but you know, the competition's pretty stiff there. I'm telling you. But now, you guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not ready to do the pop out play. Nah, I mean, they can see me coming. They just call me. Well, that's it. Well, I see you up and you got to start over. I go, oh, yeah. I just say, Jesus, take my twisted. Well,
Wow. Welcome. Oh my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
well, you know, you walk by me a few times in my chair, but you know, I'm, Rothschild.
Okay.
Yeah, I lived a lot. This is my 111th sign up.
No fucking way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the floor.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door?
It's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw into the ocean. I can't tell.
The heavyweight.
Oh, D-Max is making his move right now.
And I had a dream. I grew up playing bass guitar. I didn't have one to come to practice on. So he plays like
Debbie. How long you been with stand-up? I'm not going to let you sign up, but
I started in 7 years, right? The same month that I started it, I got run over. My wheelchair is crash test by the TMT and Tesla and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I would be okay, but the dentist was driving. I never heard of the Tesla in the trash can.
you were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla.
We're going 45 miles an hour across the street in my neighborhood. And then Tesla got messed up on it. My chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up.
What are we doing down the road?
Well, that's what I want to talk about, yeah. Yeah, it's all that we do have to go outside.
That's why she looks like that. Yeah.
No, honey, I got socks on this.
It's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are
I'm 67 years old. On 111, this is 111 sign up.
you? 111. The new Netflix special called Tony Once Upon a Time in Streaming live on Netflix. Give something after your birthday. How excited did you make it?
Well, I think my daughter, she hasn't talked to me in about 9 years.
Your name, Little Debbie?
Very excited. We get a photo over here. Very excited.
Debbie, you couldn't even hear that person coming, huh? Just came out of fucking nowhere. Did you see it?
She's very, very
Your daughter is famous for us. Really trying to hang up with her daughter.
No.
She makes her Tony and Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 6 to 7 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, see, I grew up in the day when women couldn't get car loans, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in a quantum virtual like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, we've got been locked up too long in the pandemic. Without home health care, you can go get your own groceries. It's fun.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm married with you guys.
wait, you have hit on the road where you fucking climb?
Yeah,
Like going somewhere? Like fucking moped?
you don't cross the street slowly in Austin.
Oh, you're across the street. I'm sorry, I thought the way you were talking to me like going back. I'm sorry.
You fly from the country, but not here.
Oh, you guys all like it.
Toastmasters, and I like to give hour-long.
Hold on. Stop. Toastmasters.
It's an organization that will learn how to do speeches professionally. And so I signed up with them because it was online. And a friend told me that you could talk for an hour and only put just a couple of jokes. So why not tell jokes instead? So that's what I did.
Wow. You're such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oklahoma home is my home.
Okay. All right. In your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah,
Bro, you going to hell.
Because of this?
actually,
You think, dude, if I go into the gates and they're just like, you remember this one? It's fucking Diamond Debbie. I'm gonna be pissed. All the shit.
That's a strong.
Where'd you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a at the fucking White Rose or something? Or
no.
right there.
That was a solid joke.
Black and white rose, that's a solid joke.
Oh, I get it now. I'm so used to it. What the fuck? A diamond lasts forever, and you clearly are. We all die. What's going on? We all die. The sense of humor. The bitch is signed up 111 times. If anybody can take a joke, it's her. Not you fucking pussies.
My wheelchair. And the star of it was Debbie Diamond, Sean Diamond Debbie.
Wait, so you wrote a book about
I'm writing a book called Debbie is also my wheelchair.
when's the Tesla chapter?
Well, I'm waiting for my next
Hold on, time out. Time again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor done.
Pelvic floor fault. What does that mean? Don't laugh like that, Diamond. Don't look at me and laugh like that. It makes me laugh. I can't be up my interview with you laughing like that. You're the cutest gremlin I've ever seen in my life. So, yeah.
So I haven't had dates since I've been to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was in love because he's in a role model.
He's in a what?
A role model. That's a walking prison.
Okay. Have you kissed a boy since moving up?
You know,
Well. That wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie her first kiss. It is fucking stuff. No, sit back down, you freak. No, he's coming right here. Look at this. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy about this. Oh, which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first awesome kiss. Here you go, Diamond Debbie. It was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss? I love it. I love it. And that was before the kiss. It's incredible.
Well, you know what's
It's
hard?
just some emphysema.
There's no guys my age awake this late at night with a big heartbeat.
You might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out there?
She's 3 years older than Rob White.
I know pretty safe in the zone. And you know what? I make brownies. They're can't betters special. But taking them up to every white guy, not one of
When
them.
you say the brownies of the Camp Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate fudge, mint, and walnuts.
Wow.
Dude, we did them.
Oh my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights, I did them with you today, guys, like cancer, and I got down to 80 pounds. And they thought I had an eating disorder, but she's good.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? Let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's one more. There's one more. Oh my God. He said brownie 3 times.
Not my I did walk started getting too so long to get up.
Diamond Debbie, you are an legend. I somehow have run out of big. They're gonna hand you one to the back, and Diamond Debbie. Let's just have you line up again sometime. Why don't you just like time it out so you don't have to wait out there? Oh my.
Every time I get it, there's
Start considering these people, dude. They really want to be a part of the show, and you treat them like garbage.
How about get some warmers out there or something? Got a heat on it.
I love it. Oh, there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How loud can this get? All the sign-ups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 sign-ups, and she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely defies the odds of it. But it goes to show that it's real. Or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out a long university. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, Arcane, everybody. All right, this bucket full is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise. Oh, they got it.
suggested volunteering. Buddy, I'm married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail off of jail. Prisoners must not have access to high quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I passionately expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all of his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest of is being a military spouse. All day, every day, banging out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize that? No! And how can we after being banged that long and that hard? I'm Kelly Quinn reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
On the more serious of the night. Kelly, welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. You hats. Didn't know they made hats in penis.
I've been married 27. But it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been. I'm getting word. It is the worst hat of all time.
Yeah.
The world is saying right now.
Paddington bomb.
Kelly, we're on a year and a half. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. All living here in Austin?
I live in
What do you do for work?
so I am a small business, so job and radio, I just switched up. I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it off of Shopify.
Oh, we love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and start your own business. A lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can
Hey, did you remember that hat that the men's march? Remember the pussy hats? The women's march? I was looking at you at the men's march. They were those people. Dude, this song's spit out gold.
is incredible. You did it, and anyone can do it. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. Shopify grows with you.
I love Shopify.
That's right. Shopify.com/Coltoni. That's Shopify.com/Coltoni. Shopify.com/Coltoni. This year, Shopify will be by your side.
Japan, America, England, and Italy.
Okay. Which one do you like the most?
America.
That is the correct answer. But how long were you in Italy for? 3 years. And yet you don't drink a Netflix. Absolutely incredible. Where in Italy did you live?
Emilia Romagna.
Oh, okay. Si, senorita. Kelly, you really have a redheaded husband?
No.
When I married him, he was redheaded, but as a Christian woman, I believe I could pray it away, and I did.
She's forbidden.
What happened?
No, his hair just got dark. He just turned into a brunette.
What does he do?
He's a pilot.
Okay. All right. What exactly is Christmas cockpit?
So I make stockings like out of Crown Royal bags. Some of them are. I did make special Tony versions that I brought Red Band. That was like
by the chimney with carrots. Yeah, totally.
Like, isn't that crazy? They just do those out, those nice kids.
No, we have them. We really do.
We do. Put photos together there and share it.
Yes, absolutely. They are hung by the chimney with care that hopes that St. Nicholas was soon about making yourself a better hat.
My husband picked them out.
Okay. You can tell. He definitely does another dude. It's very exciting. It's like, that hat is an instant bonus. From now on, if I'm ever going to fit with a girl too fast, I'm going to picture that hat forever. That hat makes me want to not come. All right, didn't laugh like that. That was funny. Let's just picture a hat. I have a picture of that hat. Kelly quit stalking, yearly to care with a little children. Congratulations, Merry Christmas.
Like, you know, Joe Rogan.
How dare you hit a car target like that? All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun there?
How about a hand for the lovely Heidi?
This looks like an interesting name. Tadpole Trick Bag, everybody. Here we go. Example triplet, everybody. Here we go. Clock has begun.
Be the craziest motherfucker in there. What the fuck? I appreciate y'all dying, but they don't let me out. Shit, you know. I've been in those really, really dark. I'm about to take you, let you feel it. So I'm trying to hurt his breath. But you know, I'm watching you took me. Oh, you say it's time. Slide. I got the one that you look at how someone gets on the machine. I look like a man who knows. So is this what y'all did? It was like a hopeless MMA. Fucking Conor McGregor.
That's all right. Welcome to the show. Tagging the Conor McGregor Jimmy. Second, welcome Tadpole. Your first time on the show. Welcome. How have you been doing stand-up?
39 years.
Really?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing on stage for 39 years.
Yes.
How old are you?
I'll be 49.
You did stand-up comedy when you were 10 years old.
I did the first type 5 in a second grade talent show.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
But you were 10 in second grade.
Oh my God. Wow. Tadpole. Staring at Joe Rogan like he is the Liver King's angry son. I want to say he's the Liver Prince, if you will. So Tadpole, just to talk about it. 9 years, what else have you been doing? Like perhaps some time in Vietnam or something like that?
I grew up, I spent 20 years in Hollywood.
What were you doing in Hollywood? Okay, write anything that we might recognize? Perhaps some graffiti on a wall or something?
The I-5 on the best.
Okay. Well, what else? Anything for you?
My biggest
You wrote that? Writer on the Tonight Show.
I was staff, and I wrote for the Tonight Show. I was assistant segment producer, but the guy I worked for transplant. I spent 6 months just recording the record.
You were in Burbank, California.
Wow.
How long ago was that?
Boulevard, it was 35 years ago. Bill Clinton was the president. Wow. Botox. And this is an incredible 74.
Now, Tap, you came up with a school. Explain to us why you went to school.
Got hit by a drunk driver and broke, and this is physical.
We're gonna stop this motherfucker.
Oh my God, you have an actual neck brace. Look up the neck brace of your form. You have an actual broken neck.
Yes. Wow. I'm gonna relax it.
Hang on before you die.
Also, real neck brace is the funniest thing.
When I was doing a minute and I wanted to get the
No, on stage would be very funny.
before my minute to say hi, world. That's it.
How many you wanted to put on the neck? Ladies and gentlemen, it's still Tony's. It's the first time we've ever seen a man put on a neck brace with a broken neck. Wow. That's incredible. So, tell us, how did life change? Gotta get the beard out of there. Explain to us what it's like having a broken neck.
You grow up in the ball there, right? After that, and then you decide you want to get that guy and be
Right. And every next day or every day?
pretty much every day for the second grade.
You got hit by a Tesla 12.
No, that's all. I got hit by said I got hit by a Tesla.
Yeah. No, wait, you got two fucking tickets.
I got hit by a drunk Russian diplomat. I had to sue my grandfather's insurance to pay for my school. Why is that fun? I put all this effort into telling the joke and you laugh at me. I wrote about my government, not about what happened.
Everybody's got fun with them.
I don't even have a book, I just looked it up.
Every day.
50, if I don't have something I can read, I can wear it. But if I sit on a stool when I try to stand up. I'm taking front bags. I gotta go up and down when I don't want to because it gets a little bit of smart stuff. Just strangled out by titanium.
But I'll say that I feel like this fucking neck brace I've ever seen. Most of them suck. No one's actually like
Yeah,
this.
you can get
A lot of them are like a super mask.
This is my dunk contest moment. Hold on, let me look it up.
What's that do?
Attraction. It's like attraction. But I can't talk about it.
Your story is absolutely incredible. Do you ever sit on a park bench and talk about how life's like a box of chocolates? Tell you what I'm going to do. It's something that I've never done before with anybody in the history of the show. I'm going to pick up the tab on this. I want to see if great people over at Waste can possibly zip something into you that might be able to help you or give you some type of. We are friends with the great people at Waste while they. And we're going to see what happens. Probably not much. It's been broken broken as fuck for like 30 years. But
They said I'd never walk. Now I can smoke. That's not doing it right now. I listened to them and I sat in the bed for a decade. Now I get up every day. Yes. I fucking. I'm in a cage right now if I wanted that. I will taste it out of it, but I'm not having it.
You are that retarded.
Just be my mother.
That whole did you be in it with from saying that very, very funny. All right, you won't find it out, right? You got some merch there. I see a tackle on your fucking shirt.
This is my breast cancer charity. Habitat for Humanity.
you have a
What?
Habitat for Humanity.
For human titty.
Humanity.
For human titty.
Yeah, well,
tackle. You're a wild boy tackle. You live here in Austin?
no, I'm not 300 miles away. Up near the Oklahoma border. I'm on the way to Wichita. I'm not really there, but I'm there. I was in LA for 20 years. The whole world shut down. We got and then I was like, my brother's got a house. I can.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the basement's nice.
Do you have a girlfriend or wife?
No. What are you talking about?
You're not interested in the ladies?
Oh, this is it. I was worried about did I say that? I said that. Habitat for Humanity, bro.
I love it.
Bro. Trying to save all the titties. What are we doing? Chopping them off and stuff? Get the money. Look at us, believe us. What is the fuck up? Cut it out.
You ever been in the military?
No, my whole family.
Oh,
Basketball. I was crazy.
you were good at basketball. Grilling, I can't understand what you're saying. No. Tadpole triplet, we are costly, maybe due for you. They guaranteed. Here's a big jump book. You got. You want me to get it in the hoodie? Here we're gonna get another bucket. Look here. 60 seconds. I'm going to Gordon and everybody. Here comes Gordon Dixon. Make some noise off. Let's go. I'm 41. Is that like you were 46? Oh, bro. You gotta leave break some sucking dick. Damn, fuck that guy, man. Thank you. Homies. I'm a 40-year-old hanging out with 20-year-olds. I went to a strip club the other night, and my lap dance with a checkbook, and I knew I was off. Exactly. Half y'all don't know what checkbook is. The stripper was like, I want to make it rain. You can make it rain. I'm like, how you spell candy? With an IE or a what? How you spell this? It's all right, yo. It was a bounce check. She never won a check. I'm celebrating my 8th year, but you know, care about pictures. I served as United States witness, so working. I was like, this is a rough night. Fuck y'all. All right, let's. You guys like candy, but the boy, you like half black. Fuck y'all, man. My name is Gordon Dixon. My name is. All right, I'm like, Gordon Dixon. All right. Gordon, how are you? I'm good, man. Yeah, I've been on. Just saying you're a little fucked up. Yeah, I just got off work. Yeah, I work next door. That's fine, though. What did you drink exactly? What did you do, Gordon? Every shot. People bought me, right? There's some people that bought me a shot. There's another guy who bought me a shot. Fuck that, man.
by saying this didn't go sorry. I know. I guess many shots you did tonight before tonight, I guess. Sorry, but strong three. I did a strong three. Okay. Yeah, strong three. All right. I'm gonna let you off easy tonight. You out of here with a little joke. There you go, Dixon. All right. Let's get one last pull up here. Lindsay Campbell. Here's Lindsay. Lindsay.
Erica Kirk has been hanging out with Nicki Minaj lately. Have you seen that? She's trying to convince people that she's not racist. But she does run her fingers through people's hair when she hugs them. You can tell black friend. So anyway, I had a miscarriage like 6 months ago. A couple days after that, my husband was fingering me, and he got on his hand what Google told us is gray pregnancy matter. Relax, guys. At least he got to hold our baby.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Lindsay Campbell. I loved it. Thanks a lot. We know you well, Lindsay. You are married to the adorable little William Montgomery looking character. So that's real, huh?
Yeah, Trey got married on May 3rd, 2025.
Hell yeah.
It was fucking awesome. I just keep bringing animals into the house, and he just keeps trying to get rid of them, but one wasn't that. We're up to 5 now. We have 2 dogs, 2 cats, and we have a snake.
Wow, okay.
What did she want to do? She said a snake.
That's a good question. Yeah, she wanted a red band.
Went right at you, bro.
I don't remember what I was drunk. What happened?
It's not a penis thing, I promise. I was talking about my snake, and you told me that if I ever brought it into Mitsu's, that you would like to throw the bag against the wall.
Throw the what against the wall?
You were drunk. I said I was gonna bring a snake in a bag and have you touch it without him going.
You got drunk and said you were going to kill your snake.
Those of you that wonder what red band's like after the show, real
Sack of shit.
real Manny. Kill your snake. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a bellboy now.
Wow.
Yeah, I work at a hotel. I make tips, so I offer to give people ice. Unless they're Mexican, then I offer to abolish it.
Wow. You're hilarious.
Thank you.
Real comedian.
Thanks, sir.
What else is going on tonight? Anything else crazy we should know about? That's the bellboy thing.
Yeah, it's a bellboy thing. And then we got our dog Speed, so she has a tattoo now. It's a swastika. It's because she's a German. Sorry, Tony.
Amazing. Now I from 1 to 10, I get that joke at 9. 9. There you go. A little fucking out there. I like that. What did my balls say? Steve goes, "Sat my balls."
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did. Lynn's love you. A great set. Here's a big joke. What? Oh yeah, that's the cupcake lady. Hell yeah. I'll
obviously getting hot in our own supply. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode this has been. I mean, holy shit. Lincoln Financial Field, July 17th. Rogan at the JRE. There's only one way to end an episode like this. William Montgomery is already off on Christmas break. However, there is the young man whose minutes of one day being a citizen, free honor, the United States of America. For now he remains the Associate Assassin.
So, everyone's terrified of AI. It's coming. Joel, that even AI doesn't move. Under the Texas sun, even AI is like, Miguel, get up there, it's too fucking hot. My battery's overheating, this is fucking ridiculous. Save your man. I don't know about the sun, I'm not sure. AI is too algorithmic to understand that. People were late to protection, people were late to mistakes. AI ain't about that life. AI ain't gonna show his waitresses. It's gonna be all algorithm. That's so smart. Every time I try to look into a website to make sure I'm not wrong, they ask me to identify three individuals. So you're telling me AI sees this puzzle? I couldn't buy graphic lights, but what the fuck is a
Working overtime tonight. The best side of the night. This is incredible, are you, Maddie? You've done it yet again.
There's a whole different order there, and you just have to plug in.
No one even knows. Thank God. Only you know. That's what's great about this. Was there a callback that got left
That was everything that was undone, and it was solved.
worked out great. Fucking amazing. What I love that, because it was so brilliant, so up the wall, so funny, such great delivery, so crisp, and yet I'll give a little behind the scenes inside scoop that I normally don't really ever do. Which is that when we were flying back to the gig on, I said, by the way, any fun from the LS? I'm just curious. Is that, did you just put that up in the past 30 seconds?
yeah,
What I love about that, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. You wrote that in 36 hours. With one stage earlier, that's been doing it 39 years. And his minute wasn't nearly as strong. That sounds so much better. Like with a diagnosis of stem cells.
That's what I would laugh about that. Yeah. Now I think it's a real kill you.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you touch him at all, and then which case you go far immediately.
That's why, like, when I did MMA, it was so cool to find out you got it.
Not a lot of people know that. Ari Matty is a professional fighter, 0-3. 0-3 career, but he knows how to shadow box. This guy is undefeated against the shadow. That's what we call Dead Flynn behind the scenes. Ari, what else is going on, man? You're killing it.
Watching the series go.
Tell us. Tell us more.
Like usual Secret Service, nobody knows what happened. Mossad gathers no information, and they just go off the whole building. Mossad owns really casualties. You know, they're like, well, statistically, There's this one episode. Okay. There's one episode they were after a guy who's a Palestinian terrorist, member of the Black September. So they're after one of the leaders, okay? And they find him in Oslo, Norway, disguised as a pizza delivery guy. Great disguise from a terrorist. You have a bicycle, you got some pizza boxes, and C4. Meeting guys in the alley, you're a pizza. So the Mossad tracks this guy down. They pull up on him in a car in Parliament Square, downtown Oslo. Blown his head off with a shotgun. Fly into the guy's friend's head in the brain, you know. The Mossad disappears. Successful. Guy. Imagine you're at the funeral and your parents. But the downside of the Mossad is those guys got caught. They took the car back to the rental agency. That's how Jews get caught. Or they're awesome. It'd be weird if it was so funny if they included that scene. Smart. Yeah. Should have one scene with it. It's just a guy. Yeah, they had like one guy they were after in an apartment building, and they didn't nail. They tried to nail which floor it was. Like, no, we'll let those. Fuck them up. Son, it's great to go.
No, the Yama's gone.
You threw it out?
No, I had it sent away and put on top of
Christmas tree. It's us.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, wow. Oh my god. Second most Jewish red next to take Cubans into a Wikis with them. Oh my god. Alright, Maddie, what can I say? The set of the night, the fucking interview of the night. Mention on Monday on Netflix.
I'm on tour.
Yeah.
It's really low. AriMaddie.com for the love of God.
Go to AriMaddie.com. See this man's full length set. You're not gonna fucking believe it. If you love it the minute, you'll love this hour. The Drive from Ranch is it. That is indeed your road to Shane Gillis. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's a Shane Gillis. Look at that. Hell yeah. Look at that. That's a very nice picture of you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. We gave you a little. Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen, July 17th, 2026. Motherfucking Lincoln Financial Field, the biggest stand-up comedy show of all time. How about one more time for the motherfucking man himself, Rogan. Next Monday, go to Netflix, watch the whole damn thing, tell everybody to watch Phil Tony Once Upon a Time in Texas, filmed live at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve, airs on Netflix next Monday. I will not be here on YouTube. We will be only on Netflix and then back on YouTube the next week. Fuck yeah, man. We did it. Land. Single pandemonium. Everywhere where music is available. We did it, right, man? Love you guys. We'll see you on Netflix next week, motherfuckers. Good night, everybody. land, ladies and gentlemen. Makes her here. Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric. Playing a signature guitar, John Page guitars, drop on the Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only D-Man live in the flesh. We are here with Food Mania, the show where we get started with amazing sponsors of Made It Awesome. We live in Austin, Texas. We are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen. The actual Tony show in Houston, Texas, February 20th. Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyLunchcliffe.com for tickets. Right now, come see an actual Phil Tony show in the great state of Texas on February 28th, Waterbury, March 28th. TonyLunch.com. Get tickets now. Ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, when I come up with these things, I'm trying to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this and that. Well, tonight we have two of the best comedians in the world, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt Custer, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. Matt McCusker here is a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Alvin I Save every month of this. Drinking the game. And for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the cast. An amazing being. And I can say, one of my buddies here in Austin, crazy life is. Exactly, it's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on and having 6 roommates that's hard to lush and wildly successful. You know, their time is up to the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up better, else they're going to have the angry West Hollywood mayor. I'm going to pull the name out of this bucket. I'm not going to let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm going to do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. Do they give you a discount when you get them when you're almost most of your life is over? Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by two black guys with one punch in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing it us is one of the greatest members of our production team, stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing stuff to make money. I took edibles. You ever get so high you forget to sell drugs and just end up running out? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. If I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and like you if that happened to me. Because if a guy would be, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. Even take the plan B, I would keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute. Everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, good. Good. How's it going?
Fantastic. Those Greeks were asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah,
It's a thankless job.
my first time helping.
Aya, tell these people.
My life, recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking I was like going and trying to be attractive to women. But I thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that like vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to get there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. And I want to know the lyrics, you know? I want to sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber that was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And I got, this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, worth $60?
Kind of looks like we got it, I guess.
It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan.
In the middle of his phone, like in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone. Yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang. He was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control urges, but women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn to control that too. And I did see where he was coming from. Because I get that urge too. I'll start fights with boys for no reason.
I love it. Now you have the haircut, they don't even know who you are.
Yeah.
When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, was it I'm trying to figure out the chick that are gay? Because it seems like you got your haircut and then you decided. What happened? What happened first? Were you thinking about being with a woman and then you got the haircut? I'm a lesbian?
Yeah, I think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works. If you get the voice first and then the thought.
You get the voice first and then the thoughts happen. I can tell you from my own experience. You are an absolute fun angel. We love you. You're an amazing artist. It's so fun to watch you grow as a comedian. And now we switch over to the fun everywhere. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person. Could be a young person. Could be white. Could be super black. Could be brown. Could be anything can happen. The whole thing's advice. You guys ready for your first bucket full? Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Rabbbi Swice, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How's it going? My name is Rothschild. I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents. And on top of that, I'm from the city. I was born and raised in the world. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me, rather than 10 steps behind. I might have an overhand. My favorite sport is baseball. And I always wondered how come they don't have baseball here in America. Lots of sand. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. Pronouns are hijab. Now, Major League Baseball is going to start having. We got baseball and traffic bridge. Yeah, international. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Ballpark is bobblehead night. Doesn't bobblehead sound like from the hippie girl when she goes down? Hey, I'm Rabbis Weiss. Thank you very much.
You had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show, and your bingo card, you would have had one prize pick, so you would have won $3.5 million. It's never happened before, and I think it's back to back. Prize picks used to promote Tony, let him know he's hi, Rabbbi. Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke? No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with you got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Rabbbi, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
About half of it here.
Okay. Well, where were you in an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of it?
No.
Okay. What was that like in Brown Guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. Back in the turn of the century, I had Spanish. I can relate a little bit. But, yeah, it's like.
What would you do to act Spanish? What's an example?
We're beanies low to my eye and button up. What
do you do for work, Rabbbi?
Right now, I work in
Paying you to do comedy. Who is this person? Where are you getting bucked?
I'm getting bucked at the creek. I got bucked in the north a couple times.
He lives in a cave. The creek in the Kingston cool name of the comedy. The guys who know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in the cave. Okay. What about joining a terrorist organization?
Start my own.
Okay. What would that look like? What would be the first thing that would be the first attack that you would do? Wow. Right. Got a real answer there. Check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle East and Sandlot. I think you're on something with Sandlot and the Middle East. They hit the ball over the wall, but instead it's just into Israel. You gotta go to the wall, and then in a baseball, meet somebody, they drop a bomb on you.
Joey Smalls is a different meeting with a suicide.
I just realized this Lance Armstrong. Wow.
Yeah, I bet
What a fucking fool.
you never met an astronaut before. That's right.
I watched this.
They really don't know what's happening when they come out. Exactly. Now the whole thing's real.
How many of these people are coming through? We might have to be doing this.
Yeah, no, it's gonna happen. People are fucking shit. You're Lance Armstrong. It's one of the fun things. No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating all the foods up there. Yeah, what have you done?
No, I grew up in North Texas. It's not that I did. I liked it. Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Anything else crazy about your life?
You're the one who's nice up here.
Yeah, that's good. That's a plan.
You destroy these people. Somebody's gotta be
It's gonna be great. Wait till you find one that you don't like. It's gonna. I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off early and go, "It's gonna be nice." An hour later, you're like, you fucking suck, dude. You need to quit and never do this again.
I run the biggest Millie fan club page on Facebook.
Jelly.
Yeah. In 2014, I hashtagged everybody know Millie Vanilli. Yeah, they're the young people. They were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got shit. But in 2014, I hashtagged Millie Vanilli and became love.
Wow. How's that going?
Over 7,000 people in the group.
7,000 people. Wow.
It's the biggest one in the world. No big deal. Just out of curiosity, how many followers will be 70,000? Millions of users. Yeah, and then she like tried to run it, and I was like, well, then someone else reached out on behalf of your
Facebook bot.
Start your own. That's exactly what I said. Like, they were my favorite band. Anyways, and so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, if she wants to pay just $5,000 cash, American, and yeah, I'll sign it over to you.
If you want your dead brother's band's Facebook, if you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips with your dead brother's band, Vanilli, no, is it Vanilli or Vanilli? So I've seen your Vanilli. My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in the elevator when Women on the Rain was number one. That was a big celebrity moment.
So the guy that flipped around, his name is Bad Warband. He's the guy that's still alive. The rock played this for the last.
Wow, amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of musical group. That's incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my dream with this.
It says that your time here is done, my friend. There's a little joke book, but there he goes. Rabbbi swipes, ladies and gentlemen. People just start randomly naming their favorite comedians. You know the interview has ended. Lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Love on the line. HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi? Getting us all. Up there. All right, Nicole, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Go to Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here comes Lino Rodriguez.
I'm sort of stressed out, guy. The other day I got pushed by a homeless guy with the biggest black cock I've ever seen in person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. Yeah, the cock that was so. Yeah, that was something I thought to myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started a helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker was powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. As if God was calling him to heaven. They started to terrorize it.
You got $1. I didn't go finish that cigarette. You're going all the way over there. Hi, Lena.
How's it going?
Okay, that was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right? What have we learned about you? Fun facts about Lena, remind me.
It's motherfucking from Mississippi.
Okay, from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot at night. So how club is that exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like wet? Are they there? What does that mean?
When I I was born, they were upside down.
Your toes were upside down.
Shaped like a golf club. Yeah, I can wipe my own ass with my feet.
Okay. What do you do for work, Lino?
I work at a multi-gas company, and I also work in a smoke shop selling weed out of a bus.
Okay. How's that going?
We got robbed.
How did that happen? Middle of the night or?
Yeah, it was late night. The bus in the back of the bus took all of our weed mushrooms. Very cool.
Okay.
Yeah, they busted in through the back door.
How, were you in there?
Oh, I was partying somewhere else.
But they were selling stuff.
No, it was closed. They broke in late night. They knew what they wanted. Our weed, they wanted our mushrooms and vapes.
Right. What else you possibly want from a band that does weed, mushrooms, and vapes? There's not much else. Yeah. They're definitely not looking for your joke book, that's for sure. Lino, how long have you been on stand?
Around 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, huh?
I had a good time. Working in the local scene and running my way up fucking shirts.
Love it. Love
Comedy.
it. Lino, what was that name? Like your parents named you?
I'm named after my dad. My dad's name was Nino. And then he got murdered, so we're like, Nino got Nino. Yeah, my dad was murdered.
Tell us about that. Did you child robbery?
No, the motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat.
That's right. Yep, it's all coming back to me now.
And he's not even a baseball.
Lino, how old were you?
I'll say, how was it? This isn't adding up. I wasn't born needed enough for one of you, but he was murdered. Yes. Maybe you have never get.
Your mom?
Follow me, right? My mom, nothing about it. No, my dad was murdered while I was in when I was in the tunnel.
This is just a crazy speech that you're about to get dad with. For a second, I thought you were eating a room with me. I was in the same mood as you. Could have been you. Could have been you, little arm reaching out with a baseball ball. But that crazy club foot. He was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside.
We were both close.
Like father son. The asphalt farm, mobile slugger. Lino, you've been up many times before. You always got the little joke book, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Guess what, buddy? Today's the big day. Big joke book for you. Ladies and gentlemen. Moving along here with one more fucking call, moving into a special treat. Make some noise for Joe Hansen. We're gonna meet Joe all together, 1 minute uninterrupted. For Joe Hansen, everybody.
So guys, I was raised really poor, just right off the bat. My parents would always try to hide it from us though. They would always say shit like, it's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day. It's like, it's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. You're trying to pull on this. I figured it out, but I didn't figure out even more when it came time to put down on the dog. That's $45. My dad, nah, I'll shoot it. When I was 7 years old, man, I took that at face value. I cannot get sick. We are not a medical clinic family. And I have a headache and die, bitch. That's cool. That's cool. Walk down 6 and it's looking at high tummy issues. She up her shirt and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not hot girl tummy, that's shit happened to you. Thank you.
Show hands. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, here though.
So, probably 2 years.
Here in Austin?
No, I'm from Kansas City.
Okay. Now you here?
I just moved out to Clearwater.
And what made you move to Clearwater?
My wife is doing a residency down there.
Residency for
Internal medicine.
Okay.
5 years retirement. I'm lucky. Out of the job in 5 years.
You little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like Russian. Okay, let me. If they see this, I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but enough that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's not a professional.
Okay. What do you do? Help desk? Server admin? Help desk.
Yeah.
That's what I started, man.
Good.
Yeah, they really try like a fucking loser.
And you work for kids the whole time with me.
Okay, you're right. It is pretty impressive. Thank you. Your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian. Clearwater, Florida.
Yeah, well, it's like Tim's got an okay scene, I feel like, but it's very much like you gotta know who's going on the show.
What else? Do you have any other special skills, hobbies, or anything you're into?
I wish I could say
There's gotta be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife. I feel like
She can raise money.
no, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would in 401ks. Me doing the laundry is my contribution.
Oh, that's kind of suck.
Yeah.
Does she just like tell you that when you eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah, she gets over work. Someone died. Eat my bugs.
Wow. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her? Sometimes you have to hear about it.
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll like work ICU or something, like 4 people will die. And she'll go, yeah, today sucked. Yeah. Well, let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something.
Okay.
I've got, I don't know, I kind of like how to vote. I think it's not really good.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year. 4 years. Thank you.
Some people are very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah. She come down there with she's at work. Yeah, that's so cool. So like,
So you just instant for what exactly?
me and a group of guys from Kansas City, they came down here and
See anything crazy like that?
there was like, I mean, I hate to just be like, yeah, the voice guy, but like, the whole story that off the top.
That's it.
Well, he started to get close.
Amazing. God help you.
Yeah, you know,
Amazing. It's creepy. That's a great point, right there. You guys drove down.
no, I flew, they drove. So, yeah. I go, yeah, you guys have not
There's no fucking show. Right above it. Well, it's your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so congratulations. There you go. Show hands. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite guests that we ever found here on this show with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody. Here we go.
last night when I attended the it's a deer. A deer on what was she? It's all because she didn't look left or right before she crossed it. It's that time of year where I'm going to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or my Christmas lights there. I just need a bottle of food. I was race earlier today and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels. Okay, my turn.
Sir Winston, I love it. I love your style, Sir Winston. Do you hold
Fantastic panel tone.
Thank you.
Well, this is the opportunity to get Rothschild.
We'll not have Rob Reiner. He was coming up in a few weeks, and
Ship is sealed.
yes, you are one evil clown. I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Red band wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing I've watched that you can spray around the room, and if you light it up, light, it shows you where blood has been. That's what he's saying. He's murdered so many people. Let's not put up Christmas decorations. He's the only person in the room that can do the buzz. I mean,
You don't need a black label. So it's a category.
oh, really? You don't need a black hole? Oh, okay. All right. Just like amazing. Yeah. Let's see what's coming out of his Sir Winston Pickles. So, Sir Winston, take us through like the day in the life, because I love what he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So, take us through like a
Just I'm making a nuisance of myself in that store.
what do you mean?
Like I got a big sporting goods. Why can't we let equipment to? Actually, I put water rolling machine.
Yeah.
Got a great price on it. Put it in the living room every night. It's costing me a fortune.
It's just a boat.
That's the time.
So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything? About noon. Amazing. And you'll run errands and stuff.
Yes,
And you enjoy, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool. What do you do? You don't go to like the doctor's. Like that.
Once or twice.
Okay. What's one of the weirdest that you've been in that make action? DMV? Do they let you take your driver's license? No, they don't. Any other times where you're Winston Pickles?
No, I didn't try it twice.
Oh, I can't even fuck that. I'm scared to death.
Very bad.
Yeah, that's scary. I love it. And you're married, right?
Yes.
Is she a clown too?
I should say my ex-wife.
She's a clown. Oh. What does that mean? much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So, yeah, so Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen. The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. So Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody. So Winston Pickles was on the show. Alright, here we go. Your next bucket goes by the name of Taylor Ferrer. Taylor Ferrer. Make some noise for Taylor.
I'm still mad at Obama for letting the black people go back to the re-election slogan. I think Kamala Portugal, not Biden. I mean, in a few years, our cancer to children. Oh, that could be a lot of stuff. Like, I didn't know. Next to the outside. And you can't plug it. Right? You can't plug it out for it. Keep making kids up and you're balls. That's why it turns out they just leave it open. Your body just screams. That's gay, dude. And every time you orgasm, you're coming all up inside. Not God's country.
Welcome to the show, Taylor. Yeah, funny there, yeah. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that talk about jizz being backed up and really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's like my 10th time.
Oh, wow. How long? Nominal for 10 times. Yeah. Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time?
So I started actually like right before the pandemic because I was in school and I was doing it just kind of fun. Like, so I was doing it during that guy's wife was going to school with?
Yeah.
And I did it a few times and then pandemic hit and I just stopped. Started back up.
Oh, yeah. So what do you do for work in Miami?
I work in New York.
You work in New York as a regular, right? And so what's some crazy stuff that you see?
It's super crazy.
Yeah, Miami emergency room. We can't even fucking imagine.
Not long ago, this 84-year-old lady came to MTI and she
that wink just lost your medical license.
so we're taking off with UTI, and then she was telling the nurse the reason why she thinks she had UTI is because she was having sex, and a bunch of liquor came out, and she sent her boyfriend, and squirting is a thing. And so they told her, yeah, that is a thing. And she did not have UTI. So she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time. And it's just,
wow. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What's your Instagram? What a brag. Great man. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. What do you know what her That's pretty amazing. She came because she came. Yeah. It's impressive. If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask this word.
that's a great question. All right, so no, there's piss in it, but it's not no. Don't put this on me, Lance. I'm saying it's an important question. I really have no, I want to have that too.
Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown of what do you think the piss special liquid that comes out.
So there is urine in it. They don't say they show like the image you have see the bladder does it. But it's not
Totally true. That is correct. We used to argue with Redman. We would get into vicious arguments. You know, I remember. Right. That's what I'm saying. I, back in the day, thought it was pee.
like
Sorry. started sport beliefs. There was a period of time where I was anti-sport. I was convinced it was just straight pain. But I gotta tell you, it's
Tastes way better than
definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting. Red Band, you're so gross. It's over to Lance. Yeah, but is that true? Second and that I think that you're supposed to know. I'm not a doctor. There's different ways. One of the ways is to. Anyone give themselves a fucking. Were you wondering this is so technical? What? Like there's nothing. It tastes way better right now. I should have said that. It's a lot sweeter than regular. The defense rests. I'm still on the sport, so okay, some of us. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover juice from the guy before you, or like what's the too sweet? Hey, I'm asking a doctor. It's a bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of a thing called a vaginal sponge, something like that. Bladder sponge. It's like a thing. Top shelf. There's a whole system to it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. It's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good guy. You're in Miami. You're married. Okay. All right. And is she also working in the No, she works in aesthetics. Okay. Wow. And you know kids? No. How does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method? Pulling out. Regular old pulling out. Right in time. Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people with your groans. Depends on the position. Going the back. Hey, Vander Square? Or no? Interesting, right? No, that's that Miami lifestyle, dude. I think she's just not hydrated enough, or that might be the answer. Yeah, that might be the answer. No, I can do it something right. Maybe something drier than your lips. Girls. She may not be old enough. Yeah, something. That's true. You just wait. So we gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. I'll keep it any day now. I'm excited. Come with that old lady. I would follow her there, like, yeah, I did that. It's just in the poster board. It was me. Pointed it out. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun time. Good set. Picked it up towards the end. I like your style. Back to Miami. Taylor, rare. We're living in a great day. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Makes a noise from Michael Moses. Everybody, back to the 1 minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, I'm happy about that house. No, mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She's like, Amber. I was like, what is missing? I'm not listening. I know I live close to the white bumps. She's very white. She's in the ship right now. But like, I live in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So most of the people that pass me, they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." Shalom alaikum. I have no idea what the hell that is. My mom was married. I said she's married. She's remarried. This thing was so like, his name's Mark. With this, right? So every time you get some of these. Mark's he jumps in the water like this. Clark says no, he's a grown man.
time on, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
15 years.
15 years. Holy shit, where at?
Canada, Alberta, Toronto. Yeah.
That's where that's
Yeah. Middle, west, started probably.
Yep, absolutely. 13 years. Who are you exactly?
I'm mixed, so if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me.
That is true. We don't do that. Do you use a loofah? You just go
It's from the bar to rock,
bar in here. Wow. They're saying you in the audience.
You already touched it.
What color's your loofah? Black. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get it mixed up. Speaking of the color black, you know what question's coming at you next? What is, jokes right now, what is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses?
My grandma is 6 years ago.
Oh my God. Wow. That is amazing. That is amazing. So, which parent is that?
Oh, yeah, my dad's the black.
So, how old's your dad?
All right, he was dying by gunshot. That is probably the blackest thing about me.
That lives in Canada?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you guys had to figure it out. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D-Madness is going to find the killer, right?
Yeah.
He does not like black men being killed. He's very I made that joke. What happened? What happened where your dad got shot?
He was so
He was doing robbery. Hold on. One step at a time. With his friend in Canada. Jacket store? What was the exact store? Was it a football? You don't know the clothing store? You never asked.
Everyone said you're not too scary. I don't know what happened.
So what do you know? What do you know about what happened?
So yeah, the authority went in with friends that were up because they knew the person, right? And then they were customers, and they tied them up, and then this is what I heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and was like, "Look, Mom said some things we want to believe." Yeah, exactly. So the thing with, like, my dad had that little, this ain't right, and then, tussle back and forth, gun goes off.
It's really fresh to death.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, somebody did try to break the tension on that. Yeah, that was the black and white. Gotta go for it, bro.
You're exactly right. Incredible. I'm up to. She's alive.
Yeah, very white.
Things real. Yeah.
Yeah, they love she golfs and she works and short.
Still in Winnipeg?
No, like Southern Alberta.
Like Katie Lake.
You gotta try. I don't know that song.
Try the fresh to death one. Southern Alberta. It was a bad thing. Your dad's dying twice. Yep, and another dude's dad got hit with a baseball bat. Yeah.
Didn't even find out. back out on cruise ships. How do you make money?
I do this comedy, and then I like social media channel. So I just do the concept. The concept is I go to a restaurant every day, same time, order the exact same thing. I see how long it takes for that. And I know what it's not. I got 50 million views on video. The concept is that, but then what happens? It's wholesome shit. You know, I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn into a stranger, and then at the end, $1,000 actually comes. Sent off to university in Australia.
Wow.
Money like that. And then
Very cool.
so, there's been one where for 2 years or something. Send these hamburgers here. And I was like, that's age 22. Look like a Mexican.
Hilarious. Michael, what's your love like?
I just got engaged 4 weeks ago.
Wow. Is she white?
She's white.
You're following in your dad's footsteps. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys remember? I love it. How pregnant is she? Wow. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times. You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go. You look like handsome Squidward. Yeah.
Want me to say that? One line at a time right there. Thank you so much.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Moses. All right. Coming to the point of the show where one of our regulars is right behind that curtain and ready. He is the Dark Storm of Atlanta and the president of the Kill Tony Universe. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Patrick Flynn, everybody here.
At the same time, about a week before Christmas, they came and took every day that, like, even our decorations, and then my whole family was downstairs and they were crying, but then I looked at my cousin Dale, because we were both like 6 years old, innocent, we both realized it doesn't matter. And so we started getting kind of happy, and my grandma was like, "What the fuck are you dancing over there?" And I was like, "Grandma, Santa's coming. Don't worry. We all come in." And she said, "Nigga, Santa ain't real." And that kind of took out of my heart. It was placed back there because my uncle Chris, you can't spell Christmas out Chris. He came in and he was like, he looked at my dad and he was like, "Yo, why you got them decorations for the kids?" And we told him what happened. He said, "That won't do it." And then he came back into the house a couple hours later and decorated everybody else's house. So we just started opening them and seeing, you know what I'm saying? I got a Green Ranger and a Bobby Playhouse. We crucified everybody's name. That's my time.
That is amazing. Grandmas are the ones that do that. Grandma's the one that told me Santa isn't real. I remember very clearly. Do you remember where you were when you just came from school? For a man with milk and cookies every night. That's very surprising. Oh, very jolly. There he is. Deep in this thing. Santa Claus 3 times. He pops up out of nowhere for some reason. I love it. Wow, that story sounds so authentic. That's weird. Like that's exactly what happened. I mean, the ghetto of Atlanta, the chip material. Yeah. So did Casey Brown. All right, just remember you have a white. Yeah. Leave that floor. Harmonics down for no reason at all. That's why I got this little slingshot right here. I don't know that. Oh shit. They don't got no metal detectors in here. Wait, don't pop off. I got my concealed carry permit that I made. I laminated this. Council on the deal. Yeah, laminated it. It's a every slingshot permit, state of Texas. It's got a picture of me so they know that's mine. Oh yeah. With light skin, but yeah. The brown markers there when I got the idea. Yeah. What do you put in the slingshot? You have anything to hurt. I did. I went to buy some marbles. They let me in with the marbles for it. So shout out to the mothership staff for being good at that. What do you? Honestly, you said not so fast. Tennis Society. I want to see if it works. Let's see how far you can shoot a little joke bug out into the ground. Oh my god, that thing's got some distance. Wow. You know what I'm saying? That went to the lobby. You just took out a thick white lady. Yeah. You're a very strategic shot. I know what I mean. The form was crazy too. I would have fished it. You just put one finger to let go. You shoot more than that. I was the ISS, but I was a backhand. There's a lot of 7 seconds off my reels. Look how intense the cop by the exit. I love it. Were you really a bad kid growing up? I was just so smart that I was doing my work early, and then I can't just sit down. I gotta pass notes. I gotta play my game, boy. I gotta be a distraction. I was really good at popcorn reading. So niggas love popcorn reading. What is that? Everybody turns up like real fast, and then you say popcorn, like, and then you start reading, and they like showing you up across this land, and they like, nigga, that's island. Oh my god. I love it, Ginger. What are you doing for Christmas? How do you celebrate? I just bought my nephew ass a tropical ranger thing. It was like $500. Uncle Eddie got it. And then we do a Christmas show at the Earl that week down in Atlanta. We got like a Christmas band that's gonna play and do some pop Christmas songs. So it's gonna be fun to shoot. Okay. All right, you're going to Christmas songs. I love it. Yeah. I do it. You're the fucking man. Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. They're Quinn, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. One of the great. And it goes on and on. We found Dedrick out of the bucket just 5 or 6 weeks ago or so. Anything can happen here. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Lorenzo. But I gotta listen up.
That's for real. I don't think so, to be honest. It's not that I don't want to, it's like, you know, I don't want to freaking streets down, rock my head down. But, I was also with my grandma. I'm just the first cousin to be my grandma, she always had to do that, guys. Yeah, right? Not bad. No. Dang. Alright, there you go.
Yes, you will. So, Kyrie, you were waiting. We waited for a bomb like you all night, Lorenzo. Even the people that have done bad before were doing good here tonight, and then you came out, our first female comedian of the night. Look at you. Come on, goodness gracious. Look at you. Oh, all right, very good. You really got me there, Lorenzo. Amazing. So, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 2 years.
Where at?
All over the house, you know.
You started here at the mothership.
Oh,
No, you have been on before. Wow. Well, what did we find out in the interview we were on?
my dad's fucking.
Please tell me that your dad got murdered. Well, this is incredible. It's been 3 in a row.
He actually died this year.
Really? How did he die? Pneumonia. Wow. What crime was he committing when the pneumonia got to him? Running theme here for a few comedians that are it's incredible. Is he robbing?
My child was shit.
Amazing. The pneumonia got him. That was
Yeah.
Were you close with him?
No, I didn't. I don't know.
He looked like Tony. Taking a lot of stereotype. Reality, my father was in the army. He was robbing places, killing people, committing crimes. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm sure everybody an opportunity here. And holy shit, it's like Asian people coming out like, sorry, I'm getting out of the car today. This is crazy what's happening here. This is an eclipse. It's like a dark eclipse of darkness. It's an incredible bunch of dead fathers. Okay, so what kind of crimes was he committing? Because this was in Alaska?
Nah, he escaped to Alaska. That's where he got caught. But, not a scam, he was a scammer.
It's a scam. Okay. What kind of scams was that?
Shit. I think that calls. So, I don't know too much about him. Yeah.
Okay, so he got caught in Alaska committing crimes, but the Republic. What is this? Who was president at the time? 2001. He must have committed crimes for Biden. Amazing. Normally he would just keep those people here and get unvoked. Anyway, Lorenzo, that's not still on drugs. Still on drugs his mama. Wow. Damn. So you're out there, man. Wow. So how old are you, Lorenzo? 23 years old. 23. Yeah. Okay, so do you have any special skills or hobbies that you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy? Really?
Yeah, I'm actually tired of it. You're getting their permission first? Black and mild. And for your look. They love it.
Amazing. Do they really love it, or are you giving them the same haircut that you have?
I can work with the dad living up here. He's straight suffering, so yeah, I just
How many homeless people do you think you've given haircuts to? It's so interesting.
be on camera.
Oh, you're making money off of it. Oh, you're absolutely doing it for your own personal gain. Wow. Incredible. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew this was happening. I guess I'm the asshole on that one. All right. 23 vanilla. How do you make money? Okay. Yeah. Second running deep. Would you say it's a what shop? Okay. How long have you been in there?
I like it.
What's your life like?
So I wasn't glued up last time, but I have a good one.
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. Yeah. Hinge. Right after I got off, I was like, someone might be right here. Post all the photos of me.
Trying to scam her. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'm sorry. Was I hallucinating, or did you come out and do a tiki dance?
Oh wow, no, that's real.
Yeah, that happened. That's crazy. I really stopped at the neck. Your head is completely untouched by testosterone. It's true.
I used minoxidil to try to get a beard, but that shit was not weird.
Oh man, it takes time sometimes. Lorenzo, let's talk about it. When you met this girl on Hinge, where's the first place you went on a date?
We went to a red phone.
How did that go?
Pretty good.
Anything weird happen? Okay. And then you go back to your place.
Shit. We went on a long ass walk in the dark. I was like, are you sure you want to do like this kind of weird stuff? Like, yeah, this is I'm like, what? Yeah.
Tell that it is us. I put that one on you. Lorenzo, how long have you been with her now? 5 months. Okay, what's the highlight?
Not gonna lie.
Nice. Well, next time you should have her sign it. No, Lorenzo, you're doing fine, buddy. You're just beginning. You're so young. You've got the doing it, right?
I do.
You got a small notebook last night?
I did.
What? Tonight you're getting a medium size. Lorenzo Tyree. For Heidi, everybody. All right. We're going to keep it moving along here. Make some noise for your next fucking full unbuffing.
What? What happening? Y'all have outlets? Cool. Guy I called Daddy because he too forgot my birthday, ghosted me, and said I was too loud in bed. Finally dating somebody that's not after just one thing. He's after two. Well,
Okay, well, we're gonna stop you there. You got 2.5 jokes out there in 60 seconds, if you will. Well, okay, have you done stand-up? Okay, how long have you been doing it? You have? 7:43, absolutely. Now? Okay, perfect. You read that. Agreed partner. Okay, did it go better last time? Are you under the influence of something right now? Nothing at all. No medicine, no alcohol, nothing at all. What is that? What's that? No, what is the answer? You can tell the truth. We all know it. You're positive. And what did you have at Shakespeare's?
just a picture.
Just one picture? With a bond, it's a picture, right?
Okay.
What could Xanax special? You're not driving tonight, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, good. How do you travel? How do you get around?
Alright.
We drive. You didn't drive tonight. Are you sure? You're leaving your car downtown, aren't you? Just out of curiosity, can we get the breathalyzer? Get the You gotta stop the old breathalyzer here. We gotta, it's taken a few practice runs, but I think Heidi's actually trained on this now. Yes, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have the police officer? Can he pop up real quick? Can we get our buddy up here? Blowing? She blew for a minute 15 seconds during her set. Should be pretty easy. Here's our resident police officer. Make some noise for those. Yeah, what's the reading there? Oh, what does that mean, Barbosa? The technical abilities, but absolute blow up doll, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Right through kicking. There you go. And the answer is on the loading screen. Oh wow. So hold on. Get Barbosa that microphone real quick.
I don't know what
about to tell you. What would 0.15 be? 0.15. What would win her? What would 0.15? She got a little joke book, big joke book. Love it. Make sure. Keep an eye on her tonight. Don't let her hit the streets. Keep madness too. Don't let him drive to the back. Yeah, that's pretty high, right? That is high. I believe that's twice over the radio. That is amazing. You may have found your voice. How about a hand for Officer Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen? Always amazing. The Austin Police Department is a real police officer. That's how present they are. In LA, you can call and for them to show up. Here it's like, hey, can you come up here real quick?
Texas justice over here.
Have you gotten a DUI before? Only one? Only one. Oh. Do you remember what year you did?
It was in 2018.
Oh, that's a whole different time. Back then, I'm quite Buffy, what did you for work? How do you survive?
So,
You're drunk. Lined up for this show.
I'm so excited. I'm a stunt driver. I told you that.
Oh, I remember you now. Okay. Have you been working lately?
No, I went on it.
Okay. So how do you make money when you're in Austin?
Well, I saved up some money to be here.
Okay. All right.
All driving is done.
She's drifting in other lanes and shit like that. Buffy, what's your love life like? You're here in Austin, Texas, a bunch of rock stars all around you, musicians all over.
It's changed since I've been on the show. I've been offered a lot of ski trips.
Yeah. Guys wanted to okay with you on 6th Street. Let's take a ski trip. The Shakespeare. Chanting on guys.
When I was on here, I mentioned about not wanting to date older men because they were writing off activities like skiing. And so men in my DMs were offering me ski trips. I'm like, they have money, so I should take them up. One guy offered me like golf lessons. So we're gonna have like a golf.
For a third tomorrow. It's called Buffy, what else do you what happened? Buffy, what else do you do for fun? What else makes Buffy Buffy? Driving. What else?
Oh no!
Oh, okay. I've never seen one get release alcohol. Other than the comedy and the stunt driving, what else do you little joke on, right?
No, I have no.
Well, you fucking fucked it up tonight. There you go. She goes, Buffy, everybody. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you been down that car keys real quick. Sometimes you've done good. You get a big jump. next time you get a little overconfident, you fucking have a picture of box filler, and then there she goes, everybody. Vodka picture slayer. Well, I have a very, very, for all of you ladies and gentlemen, a very, one of the greatest comedians here. It's us for a moment of stand-up comedy. Not only guy that got this whole Austin party started. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Ron White.
So I just got off line that day. Her glasses were on. I thought I got to go out here. I'd like to see Los Angeles. My favorite thing about Los Angeles, Tony, is it's you know, I've always been kind of pro California. I don't saying it's too much. I just so goddamn. Never had it back in the 1920s. They started making movies out there. Some got a regular job, but they met those people that were in the movies. They got together, they had these deals. One of those ladies went up and met other ladies from the same area. They got together and almost the exact opposite thing. It's true, you know, they're on the West Coast, they're on the road to travel. And fought hard shit, you know, that gave a dream of starvation. Well, those people in Kansas, they're $400 before the trail to St. Louis, Missouri. They got to Kansas and fuck it, I'm staying here. And I'm gonna fuck that fat girl right over there. We had a fight, it looks like a potato. And that potato grew up and met another potato from the same town. And that's a downward spiral. Tony goes up. That's exactly how that fucking happened. I generally just popped in to say hi.
That is amazing. You guys can see exactly how the fucking stuff. That's the difference between a bucket pool and a regular and one of the greatest of all time, Ron White. You are the fucking man.
See you guys again.
Come on, guys. One more Ron. Unbelievable. Hey, what do we have over here? Oh, this guy. What do you want to come say hi? Pop out real quick. Oh, look at this. It's like the Royal Rumble tonight, ladies. Absolutely anything can happen. Popping in also to say the big movie star, comedian,
How's it going, dude? Thank you. So I did acid recently. Anyone else do acid? The thing is, if you do acid, don't do it at the fucking Sphere in Las Vegas. That's fucking gay. I did it in the back of one of those Waymos. Holy shit. Those are the fucking cars with no fucking driver. I started freaking out. I started fucking driving the car. And after that, I gave myself 2 stars, 2 stars. At least I'm not sober like gay-ass fucking Charlie Sheen, bro. What a fucking sellout this guy is. right? Anyone here sober? It's not fucking cool, dude. I have friends that are sober. I got this one friend that's sober. He doesn't do shit. I'm like, you can't have a glass of red wine with your fucking dinner, bro. He's like, if I do that, then want to score an 8-ball. I'm like, how the fuck do you go from wine to a fucking 8-ball? He goes, I don't know. You fucking tell me, dude. And I have another friend of mine who smokes pot every day. You guys got these friends? He's throwing a marijuana, he puts in his food. Went to his house the other day, had some chicken pot pie.
All the motherfucking short. There you go. We're playing through it tonight.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Make some fucking noise.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Unbelievable. Now make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis. No, I'm kidding. I don't ever do that. I lied. I was very naughty. Oh, I sure was serious. Oh, yeah. I love it. And yet you pay for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody. Like I would never turn down a couple. Okay. It's overrated. Any stuff in here? Okay, a couple. So like, I just think their stuff suck. I think I hate Subway because they managed to convince the entire world that George Vogel, the Subway guy, we all remember, right? To convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, lost over 250 pounds by only eating Subway and not fucking kidding. We all know the same. Weight loss is what? Diet and exercise. Okay? I've never fucked a kid, but it would take a lot of work. Okay? I don't know. Hey, Liv Taylor. It's a tough spot. So it was back to you saying it. I'm like, where the fuck is it? Stop. I know. You had to sweat it out back there, literally and metaphorically. Liv, welcome to the show. You've been on before. Yes. What did we find out? A lot of sad shit. It's okay. I'm an orphan. Mom, dad is alive. Mom's dead. Mom's dead. How did mom die? She got a bad car. Oh, wow. What's going on with you? I'm just working. How are the animals? Good? Yeah, they're taking it day by day. Any weird animals come in lately? I had a really, really sad case. It's called a septic abdomen, which is basically like, you gotta go and sort of figure it out. So I keep the animals. How old is that?
It was a dog.
Did it survive the surgery?
It survived the surgery. I'm very proud.
Wow.
It did survive, but they did decide they recognized that after.
Wait,
It sucked. She cried. It sucked. It's one of those situations where it was just a lot of money, and so basically it only had it didn't metabolize things very well, so it only had like a certain lifespan. So, if it obstructed, for sure, yeah.
is it true veterinarians have like a higher suicide rate than any other
It
profession?
is the number one profession for suicide rate, 100%.
Explain to us why that is.
There's a lot of us that were in that profession. I mean, you just gotta think about it. Like, human medicine and veterinary medicine don't work the same, so like insurances work the same. It's very costly, when you have things happen, there's like emergencies and stuff. So like, people just can't afford it.
Oh yeah, I'm upside down on it. $2,500 on a cat I don't like. What's happening with your cat? He ate half of a nerve dog.
Obstruction, I'm telling you.
Don't charge us $3,000 to get it out. She's right next to you.
I think you're fucking thankful. That's years of schooling. You're welcome.
In life. You have a boy?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Well, I mean, I do. I'm also a widow. I just started getting.
Your guy died. Wow, everything. Cards.
I just.
What's a card?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. I'm a woman, but I'm an excellent driver. You can ask anybody. I don't care what you do. I actually am. Anyways, that's why I'm still alive. Okay. Anyways.
You're a driver and you do euthanasia. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm still like, I started seeing somebody when I first got, and euthanasia as well. I kind of just got into like this like modal thing where I knew what I wanted and I kind of just wanted to do by myself, but I think it's more so just like figure out who you want a person outside of being with somebody else. I know, it's so sad. I'm back with this person. Make it exciting. I fucked Tony. I fucked. Okay.
Oh, don't say that. What exactly do you mean?
I fucked.
Yeah, but like when you said so aggressively, what exactly do you mean by that? Well, the dog said that.
I mean, like, I guess it's very, like,
I'm sorry, Lance wanted me to know. This shit has to stop. Yeah, I agree, Lance. It's not going great.
No, but I did see.
About it. They're evolving. This is good news for me.
I mean, basically, for men, that's the vagina, just so you know, that's what it's called. There you go.
How much pressure do you got to put on it? Finger press vulva and like that.
I mean, it's kind of there for you to see. You can see if the male or female just like looking at it.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, they're looking pretty close, but they said it was like a fleshy mass, and then just looking at it.
That's how most guys would describe a clitoris in this, Like, what is it? I don't even know what that is. What's that fleshy mass on the outside of it?
I think it's clitoris.
So was it a big clit?
It wasn't. It was just not. It's not. That's not normally where it's like.
What kind of dog was it? What was it?
Like a doodle thing.
It's a doodle with a. It didn't have
It's everything with poop.
Yeah.
It's like.
You know it's Instagram.
much would it cost to get my dog's a little bit bigger? And like breast implants.
It's a whole different specialty, dog. That's a whole different specialty.
Red man asked him to ask that. Wow. So, wow.
It's a lot of fun. It can be.
The job is fun. And they have clits.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you have a female dog, it has a
Do dogs squirt? Is that a thing? During sex? Is that possible? Just out of curiosity.
no. A male dog, like, you know how it is a dog just like humping on air? Like, wow. It's fucking, it was but
Did it pull out like out of it? Oh, she got fucked.
well, don't leave me hanging, dog.
Amazing. What size dress did you get last time?
I got a big one.
There you go. Keep filling it up. There goes the tailor, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get one last pull up here. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the Ian Sharp. Here we go. I'll put our little ribbon on this.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for having me into this stage of this free speech zone where I can say whatever I want with questions whatsoever. Got no free speech zone. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Can you believe there's things I can't say today in America? For example, Arnold, you know that drink is like half sweet tea, half lemonade? Arnold, wish they changed it. It's something I can't say. I don't know. Retard water. I can say that it rolls right off the tongue. You know? Some people get mad at that church. It's not about anybody, right? I'm not calling anybody that. I'm not anti-retard. Your choice. Shit, was that not a minute? Jeez.
Hi, Ian. Is this your first time on the show?
I counted as my first. My first time was on like a turbo round, so I just went up and did my minute, and you guys got me out.
Okay, is that a Vulcan?
No, it's here. It's like the record-setting most guests ever show. That one.
Okay, well, you're part of history. Welcome back, Ian. This went better, right? I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh God,
14 years. Wow. Where at?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wow. What keeps you in Chattanooga?
Well, nothing. I moved here.
Dogs have clits now. What do you do for work?
I do IT tech support.
Okay, that's help desk is senior IT.
Help desk is as where you start out, you don't make any money. Everyone thinks you're fucking free, and they treat you like dog shit. So it's like, bro. I feel so seen right now. Also, real quick, I really liked your stuff. I thought that was really great. I was really impressed. Thank you. I don't think they gave it up enough. I really loved it.
You are adorable, Ian. You really are. What's the rest of your life like? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up team?
A lot of Rabbbi pictures.
Never mind. Dungeons, Dragons. What else other than D&D? There must be other things you Magic the Gathering. Order.
Sort of, kind of. I mean, I think other games like War. I mean, you guys don't want to hear about that. I don't know that, but you know, I mean,
You're playing knockoff hammer. That's deep shit, man. You have a girlfriend?
what do you think?
answer to every question. What would we find if we looked at your porn search history? What would we find? Ask me what I think.
So you want a real answer?
Yeah, I want real answers. Yes, liver shunt. Septic gut. All right. What would be your honest search history here and honest?
I think older.
Have you ever kissed an older lady in Austin, Texas?
Have you?
Not an Austin.
Really? Is there an older lady out there that wants to come up and give this guy a kiss? Sure. We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman over, we'll say, 50 out there? Anybody? Still that guy needs to get on stage. Hey, there's not a, I guess there's not even really an older woman. This like, you can't suggest me, sir. They have to want to do it. Come on, there's got to be someone out there.
Sitting with the male mermaid. I'm looking at your house. Where's the lady that fell over 21
There's nobody. We don't have a hero, no older ladies. People are disappointed. That's a man, everybody. Some are so drunk that things are still pointing in guy. Alright, well,
someone else is like, real quick, why do I? It's like my life. Begging people to kiss me. Nah, dude, no way. Fuck that. You want like a regular age lady or something? Would you like a glory hole kiss, maybe?
yeah, I'll be on the other side. So, Ian, if you got no sex, whether you're not interested,
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, there you go.
I do okay enough to not be sad about it.
that's cool, man. Yeah, I like you, man. I like you. Before I let you go,
I don't know. I used to kind of be a marginally successful metal band when I was younger.
oh, wow. What was the name of the metal band?
What is this? This is words in Israel. Called Faith or Flames. They're a Christian metal band.
Wow. What did you play in the band?
I was the vocalist.
Really? Give us an example. Can you get
It's been a while to try.
Are the songs copywritten on YouTube?
I don't think so. I mean, I think all the rights have gone back to us. It's been that long.
Yeah, probably. Can you do it slightly out of tune? Like, just want me to holler. Do you have an original? Yeah, just holler. Hell yeah. Only one way to end an episode like this, and what it's been. It's a great Lance Armstrong because their Tim Butter was so much. Winston Pickles, Ron White, Pauly Shore, to you, the record holder for all 5 appearances, all 5 interviews, a living member of Tony Hall of Fame, the greatest skilled Tony regular of all time, and this, it's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla, the Big Red Machine,
Who is the luckiest band in America? Amy Schumer's husband. She's divorced. I was driving through Oklahoma this weekend and noticed signs that said, "Do not pick up hitchhikers. They may be escaped prisoners." What? So there are just so many escaped Oklahoma that voters need to be warned. Here's an idea. Use what's on the escape risk rewarding sign, the jail cell bars. It's just me, but I feel like Beethoven's fifth symphony is when he really sold his first EP, though. Shit. I wrote a summary, he said sermon on the mount, and I think I'm just gonna call him. Okay, that's fine.
Exactly 1 minute for the man that's done it more than anybody ever. Lights out. Make no calls, Montgomery. What a performance. So nice to see. I'm feeling much better this week. Good on the road machine. I grew up watching with my mother. And there's a funny story. My mom and me see him up in the thing, and my mom was like, yeah, William and his dad used to like a lot. William's dad was pretty fast, not as fast as you, but without missing a beat, you say, yeah, no shit.
It was hilarious. It really was. No kidding.
Your mom was sweet. I followed you. I was like, this is cool. Yeah, and I didn't say but I didn't say
Yeah, fair enough. That's right. That's right. We're about to say bisexual.
well. Your legs are absolutely ripped. You still got it. It's amazing. Your legs don't match your head at all.
I know. And I look sicker and sicker. I'm starting to look like Red Bean a little bit. Okay, something like that. Lance, don't you think you're still a pretty fit guy? Don't you think Red Bean needs to do some sort of exercise? I think it's fucking fat ass for an exercise. Maybe for his new shit, he can start losing a little weight or something. Even Mike, he gets a fucking. He finally Mike a couple years ago. But it's kind of like with a motor on.
And it is true. You can't even make it up to this day. The pedals are just spotless. That thing, straight motor, got no pedals. Didn't you have a poster of Lance on your wall? You're like, yeah.
Just feeling like a fucking weirdo.
The second was about your tires still have a little tiny. No, he used the motor. He used a lot of the motor. He said change the oil. And he's oil. No, I know. It's electric. They're electric.
Yeah, chip mode. Get my fat cats up the hill.
Seriously, do you ever ride that thing?
No, I do all the time.
Really? It's
Yeah, I mean, I don't ride it much downtown because I can't get parking.
Oh, that's why you don't ride your bike. Parking is the problem.
It's like a $5,000 book.
With Spider-Man, let him ride on your pigs for a little while.
Well, Lance doesn't use. Lance, what the fuck? Lance says, seriously, he's not a BMX rider, dumbass. He's not using legs, seriously. I got your back, Lance.
By the way, all the poster talk, all that shit, you can call me back. Oh!
Tonight, let me do it tonight, right?
Block him, Lance! All up there, everything, I was nice and wow, why, William, why didn't you follow him?
I don't know, I'm weird about it, no damn excuse at all. Oh my gosh, man. My personal favorite, 99 was your first tour on with. Was it a 99? This is my favorite, honestly. I get fucking yawn over it. Remember that shit? Fucking Watanabe.
Lance, let's say you went to a woman a couple months ago.
Yeah. But you know, Red Band's won the Tour de Italy at the Olive Garden. Set the record.
And I got a pack for you. It's a tour of Italy, chicken parmesan. You just get a regular lasagna. And it kids Alfredo. And as a second side, I did chicken apples or spaghetti. You get the spaghetti, makes a better.
Wow, look at the momentous show. Completely come to a halt, everybody. Laughing there for a while.
Okay, be careful as your fucking ass finally having your deadly heart attack. Fucking your face hitting. Fucking. That's like so sad.
Montgomery, we love you. What an appearance. One more time for William, everybody. We get it. Next surprise section. Shopify. Butterly has the Algonaut Tuesday of every month with Matt McCusker. His special humble offerings on Netflix right now. How do I not double it? Look at that. Amazing. How about one more time for the best man to land the drawing for Frankie? He felt his in. RedmanDX.com. We love you guys. It's sold out yet or not, but Tony, the actual show, Tony is going to Houston and Dallas in February and March. Actual tapings of the re-show. So check that out if it's still available. We love you guys. Thank you so much.
Sunsets Austin Pass now and check it out. Secret show every Thursday. Sunset Strip.
And that is the best damn band in all of Tony, brought to you by Talkspace. How we doing tonight, huh? Make some noise for a Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa. That is some great Charles Reed, the Curge, yes. Matt Mueling on the electric, John Deeds on the key. This is the real madness. Live in the flesh. What the fucking overloaded show we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping into a bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are to a Tony show, which begins February 28th in Dallas, March 28th. TonyHitchcliffe.com. It's ready to start tonight. This fucking show. Every single week, I built this goddamn show myself. These two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails with exactly what we have. Sometimes it's, two of the biggest comedians on Netflix. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this and that. And the problem is one of the greatest actors of all time with one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. So that's just Stallone and Tony. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, this is a first. Sylvester Stallone, welcome. Got a hand for great Tony Yayo in here. Great Tony Yayo. Yeah. I like that baby Yayo. Just got a yo in it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, in the beginning, like he was like, yo. Stallone and Yayo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for dope. They're loaded up in a bar next door. They get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of steely time uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or I'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this Filipino masseuse pick the first name. We have a happy ending here for this. Oh my goodness. And the first name is before we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up here on Kill Tony. Give it a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think, 22 fucking winners. We could not find anyone funny. One night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling in a very fast turbo. We found this with no voice after 2 appearances. How he sabotage final appearance. And now he is, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise to the winner, the great Aaron. Taking the mic out of the mic stand. Real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Lyle, leaving the mic stand and grabbing in any second. Now, the show will here it comes, and here we go in 3, 2, 1.
To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. Very special boys definitely shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So, there's a serial killer in Austin that has been killing a bunch of people, and it was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown him in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
Great Aaron Lyle. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you swim? So you and Tony have the same swimming style.
I don't know how to swim it.
How about you, Malone? What's your swimming skill?
Yeah, you guys are close to water. Come on.
Aaron Lyle, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road, you worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place as though.
I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a Corvette that I can't drive to get the license plate. I drool.
I love it when you say something. Then the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? You have the same. You have that butt up again. Do it again.
I need a moment to type response.
Oh shit! Okay. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Oh. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music here. Pause. How do you use it? Check it. It's fair use. Wow, look at that. Good job, Aaron. Strike on YouTube. I'm going to break you. I swear to God. I swear to God. That's a fucking $40,000 mistake. You fucking. Is that really coming from your phone? All right, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. Alright, what else is going on there? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of, but your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of it,
I got arrested at my show this weekend.
I got arrested show. Oh, he's got something. He tried to fight me. Really? No. How backed out? Is this one of those? I hate. Okay. And somehow you came out of the fight the most fucked up. this crazy bucket of ours found yet? Chickens are available at terrywild.com. I have 26 that I need to sell out this month. I need enough to be able to buy 6 more gold chains right around the corner. And we got a lot more ships. Like even good. Very good ones. Solo. Aaron Delisle, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're always a fucking great way to start the show. God, we go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we give people that some of them we've never seen before, some of them have been on before and done it, some of them have been on before and done bad. Anything can happen. Our first bucket full tonight. No, we need them all together and then interview this person. The whole thing's improvised. You guys get it. Your first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Lingo Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here's Lingo.
Y'all shut the hell up. I got 1 minute. Alright? Talking to my homeboy the other day. I was like, man, I got an addiction. I said, hey, man, I love fat bitches. What you talking about? I said, hey, man, because I sleep on a big bitch. Nigga, just sleep on a big bitch. I like a clean side. I got one. She about 350 pounds. Big, built like a linebacker. I swear to God. I love it straight to the point. And one day she was bucking up a whole bucket of Popeye's fried chicken. She was just, after I finished this bucket of Popeye's fried chicken, crazy hair. She was magnificent. She was telling that thing so good, I started singing the theme song with her. They said, oh, they got a lot of that with a drumstick. She made it for real. So what the fuck? Sucking dick to the gristle. Skinny bitch could never. Hey, that's all I got.
I believe every single word of what you said here tonight. I believe that was honest material that you truly think about your real life. I think we do need fat bitches. Share any of the chick with you. Were you able to resist the bucket of Popeyes?
Hey, we're talking fried chicken. Hell yeah, you got to share that.
You're damn right.
You got to share that.
Absolutely. Lingo, what's the biggest girl you've ever been?
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She about 450.
Oh,
450. Oh, yes. I was in there.
Oh, now explain to some of these people. Tech nerds here. There's some fucking white people that have never been with a bucket. Can you explain to them some of the details, fun facts about an adventure?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, you get a big one that's more position for the push. All right? Your little skinny one is stabbing while you're clapping. Bullshit. While they gonna take notes on that. Oh, you'll get your phone locked up.
I love it. Are you on the dating apps or are you out on the streets?
Man, you know, you can find them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go out to church, chick you go out. They out there, they be in the streets.
Different chicken places, it seems. Specialty. Is there an app for that? Is there an app where you can just find
They
chicken?
need to be one. They need that mic.
Yep. Even with stand-up comedy.
Going about 3 years.
Where at? Orlando. I should have fucking gone with that. You're from Orlando. Do you live here now or are you still in Orlando?
No, I live here. I stay in this field.
Nice. Love it. This fit represent. Fun fact, between East Fifth and East 4th this. Lingo, what do you do for a living?
I can't tell you that.
Really?
I can't tell you that. I mean, I just got the job.
Okay.
You know, hey man, fuck it. Man, I showed up late the other day. I work at Apple.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know why they hide my black ass. I really, I'm that phones, none of that. Maybe hey, we need you to push Apple Care. I don't care.
So you actually work at like the Apple store?
Yeah, Apple selling shit
At the mall?
Yeah, Martin Creek.
Okay. Very cool. So I've been there a couple times. Almost absolutely lost my fucking mind in that place.
For real? Yeah. It won't lie like so like I swear to God, the other day, like over the kids. What the fuck y'all doing, man? My lunch break. What's wrong with y'all?
I love it. Amazing. So when did you move to Austin exactly?
September.
Yeah. What's different between Austin and Orlando?
Fucking homeless people. Fuck, I wish somebody would have got the things like these people out here, they don't better creative. Like when better Orlando, you got a homeless person, you tell them like, man, I ain't giving you all of this, just go on about their fucking here. I told one, I said, hey, like, you know what, man, like, he came to me like DMX. He sounded DMX. Like, oh man, you got $1. He said, here you go. Yeah, $1. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That ain't how this goes.
You got robbed by a homeless guy. Other than stand-up comedy, do you have any special skills or talents? So like, what's the kind of guy that's really good at something that's right?
No, I'm glad you asked that shit, man. I feel like I'm decent at freestyling, man.
Oh, no way. Well, I mean, when in Rome, I mean, we have the great Tony Yayo here.
Hey, yes, sir. You didn't recognize it. I was so locked in, but you know, I appreciate that.
This is Sylvester Stallone. This is the great actor Sylvester Stallone.
Good job.
All right. Well, you got to try.
All right, that's how we gonna do this.
And then we're gonna do a little American Idol after that. We're gonna talk and check in with our.
You won't be the judge of this shit.
That's what I just.
I don't know what the fuck. So every
You know what? I got another idea too. Sylvester Stallone and his.
We're gonna set it.
I'm not about to coordinate for shit.
I was already doing that for you. What kind of beat do you want? What kind of beat do you want?
Really, I just want, because I know like some of y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm saying.
We understand.
Every time I do this shit, when I do this like look like this, I want you to play the fucking beat, man. Hey, it's just play the beat, man. Play the beat.
There we go. Play the beat.
Check me. I studied the game like an analyst, and I don't like this beat. Watch me.
Okay.
I'm at the cook. Let me cook.
Okay.
The man is looking at him like, what's going on? It was crazy.
The beat was good.
That beat was great.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Yes. I studied the game like an analyst. Yes, I made the panelist. So fans
We all have our own secret special skills and talents. That's right. I smelt it and dealt with it. Not easy to do. Hello there. This episode is brought to you since the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. Ball games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once. You and I are out here making decisions every day. What gives you what to eat lunch? There's one place where it's going to be right. Fries, eggs, and
My best friend didn't even order a first pizza. Then we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's to me every Sunday about who she's. It's so exciting. It gets us all more amped for watching the game. She even won her first pitch.
wow, that is incredible, Red Band. You're living quite a life over there with imaginary friends. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option of game even finishes. Plus, on Prize Picks, how you play, if you want flexibility, flex play, where you can get paid for picks and misses. And if you want disc payouts, go for the power line. No matter who you want to play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your teams to test. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony. $50 in lineups if you play your first $5. Code Tony to get $50 if you play your first $5 line Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. You know, my life before Ridge Wallet was terrible. I wasn't booking gigs. We were barely leaving a dent on YouTube because my old wallet was a big crusty leather brick that back. It was terrible. Then I heard, oh boy, change the game. I already know Ridge for their unique slimmer wallet. Well, Ridge just took their game-changing wallet and made it even better. Say hello to the Ridge 2.0, the most refined version of the Ridge wallet. It's 10% lighter. They found the perfect balance. Even premium materials like titanium and carbon fiber. This puppy holds it.
Tony, I love my Ridge 2.0. It's incredible. There are over 3 different wallet that features NFL, MLB, or college teams. It's perfect, especially since Ridge is having their biggest sale of the year right now.
Holiday sale. Head to REGE.com to get up to 47% off your order. That's Ridge.com for 47% off your order during their biggest sale of the year. After you've heard about Ridge, please support our show and tell them Tony sent you. All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Jason Robo, everybody. Here we go.
So we've got an obesity epidemic. As I like to say, we're waiting down that dumpster and abortion clinic. We're still jumping into its infancy. It's no surprise as far as eating health is concerned. They've literally tossed the salad on the jockey's ass. Heart disease is number one factor. It causes erectile dysfunction. I think that's your body telling you it's not fucking around. Just your arteries are stiff. Diabetes is another major health issue, which also causes blindness. I thought it was just a fucked up weight loss program. They don't want us healthy. The medical mafia, if you were healthy, then they couldn't make a cut off you. And they want your change when you go to start your shit like Alzheimer's. You think, I mean, the fucking nursing homes are the reason why people go to nursing homes because of Alzheimer's. They want to cure that shit? Forget about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your first time on the show, right, Jason?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Are you as hopeless as you are?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what? That came back like this. Sylvester Stallone, what are you doing? Is it
No, so I eat your life.
trailer? Okay. And is it? It's connected to like a truck or something?
Yeah, I got
Okay. How long you been in one stand-up?
about 15 years I did shit and all that. Before somebody got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the rep trying to start exactly?
Fighting against war on drugs and
You're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the drug side? Which side were you on?
I was against like maybe cannabis leaders and racism and vaccine basically.
Hold on. We're talking in cursive right now. Okay, so what? What I understand you here. So what? What about cannabis and Mexicans?
They used they said the super strength, stony, blood thirsty, ice cream, rape, across America, or some crazy shit.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. That last comedian that just walked off, did you ask him for money simply and then ask him for more money right afterwards? I'm just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that who was racist? Who? I didn't think.
The media basically just want to roll with each other. So you just think about shit every night and more each other.
Okay. Like, what does a day look like for you? Like, I know it's not work. I'm guessing you have an actual job, right?
After I graduated from the campus industry in Vancouver, I got out in California. And yeah, basically that industry has gone down to so I started doing body work. So I started watching all the students and some intense body work.
What kind of body work? What does that mean to you exactly?
It's like heavy duty reflexology. So I use like shark's teeth and like crystals and put people's toes and fingers. It's hardcore.
Wow. What do you do with the shark's teeth? Let's go one by one here. What exactly do you do with the shark's teeth? There's some people out here that look like they could use some real reflexology help, whatever.
Well, I mean, shoes basically like make our feet like this and have your hands like that with the sun, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of people worry about the shoes, but I'm worried about the shoes.
Wow. You have some of the most hippy-dippy nursery rhymes I've ever heard in my life. But I bet you freestyle better than the last guy, believe it or not. So how long have you had this dog for?
He's just turned 14. I have him like 3 months old.
That's adorable. What's the dog's name?
He's been in the news a couple times too. He rides in a backpack on a motorcycle and wears dog.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Amazing. So, like, how exactly do you make money now?
So I've been traveling. I moved here in March. I'll try to get a show a few days ago. Actually, when I was taking a break from training.
Yeah. Wow. I've always wondered if I
Look it up. Yeah, it's just strictly rap.
Did you have a bunch of ride?
Yeah. I just heard you on Rogan and I appreciated what you were doing. And you said you used to be vegan. And I'm like, you got whatever and stuff. But some time.
Yeah, I'm happier and more successful when I started eating meat. Just to let you know.
Cheers, I'm doing good.
I don't think this ever like this. No. No, I don't think so.
Ayahuasca, man.
I don't think so. What is the drug of choice nowadays, Jason Robo?
I do this thing called Rabbbi. Have you ever heard of it?
Nope.
Yeah. It's like a grounding thing. You put medicinal tobacco, mix with different medicinal herbs, and you blow it up your nose. Snorting it. Pretty intense.
Blow it up your nose.
Yeah, there's different plants they mix in there.
Okay, how often do you do that daily?
I do it like before and after class. Get my energy. And yeah.
You're like a real guy. This isn't a character or anything. This is you. Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie-ish? Like, you know what you want. Like the crystals and you're wearing yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah. All these things. So I'm gonna ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie? I mean, what is that extreme? You know what I'm talking about. Smile. shit in a bucket. No, I would expect that of you. I want you to surprise me with this answer. I want to hear the extreme. God, this is crazy for even me. I'll ask you the opposite question. What do you think is the most, say, conservative or, venture say, almost Republican-esque thing that you've ever done before, where you're like, God, this is so against my character, but I'm going to do it anyway? Okay, call the cops on something. While beat with a knife. As people think, by the way. Like, oh, I don't really want to do it. This is so conservative. But I guess I'm being stabbed now. Revolutionary, man! Not with you. Where did this happen? Where did the attack with the knife happen?
It was in Northern California, actually. It was right on my way to House City,
To the what?
it's an indoor grow.
I have to tell you, we never really had anything quite like you in here. Like, your dog is so at peace. It's asleep right now. It's like you have on the same tranquilizers the Longhorns give me for a big football game. You ever seen this mascot? I fucking love it. And it all makes sense, by the way. Tranquilizers just drooling on itself.
I think the crystals on the toe.
Alright, if you don't have an answer, Red Band has something obnoxious. It's a crystal that really pisses you off. Like, I don't want anything to do with it. They're right on cue, everybody. A definite unanswerable question.
I got another diabetes joke about the blindness thing. Basically, that processed sugar causes your eyeballs to cloud. So basically, visual is crystal clear. So we're probably that.
There you go. Alright. Pretty interesting character. So that makes sense. Did you say 13 years?
Yeah, I got 25,000 YouTube subs. I got some mixes on there. My George Carlin mixes.
What's your George? It's a mix of what?
His best material, he said he found his true voice after 92, so I use all that. Like audio and everything.
I think you're going to have your best material after 92 as well. The age of 92 perhaps. Fun times today, Jason. Very fun interview. You definitely are an original character. There's a medium-sized joke book. Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, I have a ladies and gentlemen. One of our elite regulars of all time is here for you. He is a reigning, defending Tony Hall of Fame member. It is here to grace us with his presence. I present to you to ever do Kill Tony with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited.
Said there was no such thing. Trump said, I don't know how to make kids retarded. The last few pictures I had sex with all had retarded kids. They never let you know their kids are retarded. In the back of the house, you got one. I was in the middle of having sex with a girl. The next thing I know, her fucking door bust down. And in comes 6'6", 11 years old, butt ass naked with dinosaur slippers. And I'm like, hey, bitch, what the fuck is that? She's like, that's my autistic son. I'm like, I'm gonna shot this nigga, bitch. I know you live with a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She was like, let me put him back to sleep. He was having a bad dream. I said, bitch, I'm having a bad dream. I just seen a retarded nigga. Like, you think
We can finish fucking. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want no more. I don't retarded producer pussy you got. My dick is inside of myself. I'd rather fuck a bitch with a handicapped kid than a retarded kid. It's like, at least if she got a handicapped kid, she's powerful. I like it. And I sit in the front seat or behind my seat on that nigga's leg, especially. I'll be like, legs anyway.
Hell yeah. David Cooper. Done it again. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Tony Hayden, when this goes to a game, he's like,
Slide Stallone. Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Oh, yeah. Go on. I was awesome doing that.
like when SpongeBob had the muscle.
Don't come back so long, man.
Hell yeah.
Don't let you walk.
That nigga teach retarded power clean. Nigga, you should.
Yeah, see this orbits around you. I just gotta come out and start off. Like, come on. I'm gonna let you, sir.
I don't even know what this nigga is with this wig on, bro.
It's Sly Stallone. What are you talking about? It's the actual Sly Stallone. This is like your fight. It's like a different fight. Stallone.
Like the upper leg.
It's like Showtime at the Apollo Creed.
I got Ellen's face with Joe Rogan's midsection. Ellen Rogan body ass.
It's not funny. I got on septic face. I'm gonna lose some weight.
Yeah. Tony Yayo, what's up? That nigga look like a poisonous snake. Man. That look... He stuck his tongue out before he walked out here to check the temperature in the room.
What about us have Austin barbecue? What kind of what's it? Slim fit?
You look like a retired racehorse.
What size is that shirt, buddy? What is that, a 5X?
You look like Snoopy Doo Daddy.
I hope you got that one.
David Blue has arrived.
All the other kids with the roped up kicks.
I love it, David.
I don't call you gay 10,000 times, Tony. I don't know what else to call you or something.
I know. Okay.
I'm joking, bro.
Well, I know you're joking, but every time you say that word,
Oh, cut it out, man.
we're gonna cut it out. We're gonna cut
You're
it out.
homosexual.
Oh,
That word, bro.
sorry. Okay.
You can't say homosexual?
Yes, you can. All right. We're waiting for you to take a breath. Lord knows you need it. That is an incredible haircut that you. What exactly asked the barber for? We go in there, the fucking Starlink antenna. Dude, does your head get its own Wi-Fi?
That's the Whoopi Goldberg, nigga.
Great. That thing is hanging out. Oh my god. You know what's been going on in life?
And touring on the Killer Tony Terry out of Florida. We're going to a lot of stuff. Tweets. Real exciting.
Yep. Yes.
Kill Tony Brother. They don't know how.
2026 is when he stands on the scale. Hello.
2026 is how many uptakes you got to come through with it.
Yeah.
Well, Tony. Now the egg meat.
That's what the trainer at your gym texts you. You're like, yep, cholesterol's up, blood pressure's up, weight's up, everything's up. I love it, David. Well, you're one of the best fucking regulars in the show's history. You did it again. So much fun always. Comes in like a wrecking ball, and that's just the way he's shaped. Great, David. Look, his hair waves goodbye. I think it gave me the middle finger. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pool is Ben Dalkey, everyone. Here we go. I think I have a bad handshake. So I did some research. Apparently Trump and Bill Clinton are the world's top handshakers. I read that Bill Clinton's handshake is just definitely interesting. For a guy who rapes. A dominant power move, a handshake that makes people go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. And I'm told mine to go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. But I'm not strong enough to rape with force. I can only rape with drugs. I'm skinny and I have skinny arms. But I read that your legs are about twice as strong as your arms, so maybe I should try raping with my legs instead. Okay. Alright. Well, feeling we're all gonna get raped right now. That's a great heavy set, dude. You do. You have that energy. Have you been on this show before? Tell if I've seen you here or just in my nightmares. Ben, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How old are you?
22.
Okay, so you started out. How's it going for you?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Not that good.
Okay. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Nothing right now.
How do you survive?
I have money from like military pay.
How much money do you have saved up? I'm always intrigued by how people survive.
30,000.
30,000? And you were in the military?
No, it's from my grandparents. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. So you got 30 grand. What's your living situation like?
Apartment.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. 1 bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. That's amazing. So how do you spend most of your time, Ben? When you're not doing stand-up at night, what else? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a pair of binoculars, go to the playground. What do you do, Ben?
Play a lot of games. Yeah.
What kind of games?
You ever played Death Stranding?
I've never played anything that you've played, without a doubt. But I guess the answer is, what is it? What?
Stranding.
And that's a video game? Okay. What is that just online?
No,
It's online to TV screens, yes. No, it's a very long game, though. It's a very slow game.
yeah. I'm not with it yet.
So, senior video game correspondent, me do nothing over here. So, Ben, what do you think is the most interesting thing about your entire life? You're 22 years old. There must be some fun fact about you, something that happened to you before, your family trauma story, or something interesting.
I did recently strike.
Oh my God, there you go. Getting pussy, ladies and gentlemen. And what? So what is this like for you? You're getting pussy. Did they?
Do you see a smile? Not to. Do you see a smile? Should I get pussy? Start again.
So you're transitioning. You're getting a thing. Is that right?
Everyone thinks.
Right. Okay. So how did you start getting pussy then? Take us through this. Because you can get pussy. This is proof that anybody can get pussy. Take us through it.
Honestly, completely an accident.
Yeah. Unlike the rapings that you're used to, which are very purposeful rapings. So let's talk about the accidental pussy.
Yeah, no, I started banging an open micer.
So how does that happen? Take us through it. So you perform, she comes and goes, I think you're really funny, and you know, rape me.
She said that she wanted to bully me. I was like, that doesn't sound that cool. Yeah, not letting her bully me.
Okay, and then what happened? Exactly what happened?
Let her bully me.
Right, but what does that mean? Her bullying you, what is that? What did she say about you? Dude, what is bullying to her?
She said I looked like a school shooter.
Well, we all thought that, but like to it, right? Was there more?
Well, I mean, for some reason she's attracted to that.
And then what? You took her back to your place?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Botched having sex.
Let's talk about it. How did you botch having sex? One step at a time. Just for every time you say something, just pretend like I go, and then what happened after that good interview? When I like this, no, that means, and then what happened? Okay, go ahead.
No, erectile dysfunction. So. Yeah, so my dick didn't get hard.
What was she doing? Was she trying to? Was she using her hand or mouth? How do you know you couldn't get hard? You were there. Are you writing it right now?
No.
Okay, so like you were there, and then what happens? You guys start out?
Yeah.
And then happened?
Nothing after that, pretty much. It was pretty bad. I mean, not really, but like.
Did you take? Go ahead. Slide still on.
I'm just like, that's not getting pussy.
She would leave you and then left afterwards.
I get it. Those woman's vagina is a scary place. No. And every night, weeks to get the pyramid, this total fast, so I can't belong at this long.
The great Sylvester Stallone. Bill Maher, the great Bill Maher. Kyle Brunigan, a lot of those big stars that on here and there, so careers were so good that they Kyle Brunigan who's on a sold-out tour right now all around the country. Hook up with this girl again after this one experience.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So.
Eventually, I was able to fuck.
Where you out of your system. Alright, don't sound like a guy Kino song. How did you find it within yourself? What tricks did you use? What do to make it work?
Lots of self-talk.
Like, what were you saying to yourself?
Positive affirmation.
Like what?
You are enough.
There you go. You got there. Was there anything else you were telling yourself? You are enough.
Only some of it's lies.
So amazing. So let's face it. So okay. So the first time you get hard, right? And you're with her. Was this the second time you guys hung out?
I would say so, yeah. I would guess.
You would guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get hard, and then what happens?
Fumble around for a bit.
with your hand there. What is that?
Go soft again. Go worm. All right.
And then, but then at some point, you tell yourself that you're enough, and then it got hard again. So how long do you think you last? You put your wiener inside of her vagina, right? And then how long do you think that lasted for then?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Finally, a very straight answer. And then in 35 seconds, you feel it starting to happen. You pull out. And then where do you finish? Where did you shoot your load?
On her stomach.
On her stomach. Very good. Shy and shot it on the floor, just on your own pillow or something like that. Right? Wow. And did she like it? Did she make any noises or anything? What type of noises was she making during this 35 seconds? Can you do an impression? Go ahead, give us a spotlight here, Kino. This is the girl during. Go ahead. All right, no one believes that. Bring the lights back up. Slide Stallone, you think that's how it went down? Yeah, pretty much. All right.
Are you attracted to her? Like, yeah, probably. Yeah.
You like her? She's pretty. Yeah. And you've been doing this regularly since then? Or was it just that one time?
Not regular.
How often? Once a week? Every day? What are we talking here?
Probably like once a week.
All right, very good. Very good. And you're excited about it.
Yeah.
Have you gotten 35 seconds since then? There. Wow. It's not that bad for 22, Ben. You're not doing that bad. All right. The whole set was really and weird, so you're getting a little joke bug. There you go. Again, and we'll see what you talk about next time. You're doing it 2.5. You got to have something other than rape jokes. There's Ben Philippi, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay. This looks like a fun name. Let's see what this noise for Nino, everybody. Nino is next here on Mothership. What the fuck is on?
I don't know if you guys can tell I'm dressed, but I am an essential worker. Cool, don't clap. Fuck assholes. What do you deliver groceries for a living? Tell me Westlake can be right. I'll be free. And I think I speak for all delivery guys when I say this. If you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay? That is for home owners only. Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip. Speaking of no tips, if you're Indian, I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about national dog. Don't order groceries online, okay? Taj Beer, I swear, next time you order with me, dude, I'm gonna rub your chicken masala. Give you some real spam. All right, my time, guys. Thank you.
Nino. Hi, Nino. You been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back. That went pretty well, huh?
Yeah.
Is that your best set on the show so far?
It was.
Very good. I love it. So, you've been delivering groceries. How long have you been? Where are you originally from? Okay.
San Orange County.
Okay, more specific there. You've been in Austin.
Almost about 4 years too. So
And you've been delivering groceries that whole time?
2.5 years.
All right. So a lot goes on in the grocery delivery business. I imagine when the elevators work, it's not that bad, right?
No, sorry.
Okay. Sometimes the elevators don't work.
Yeah, don't worry, you gotta use the stairs. Apartments for some reason want to order that. This is a water, dog, dumb shit.
Okay. All right. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or doing
Well, I'm not on the spectrum, but I collect toy cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Hot Wheels, 1/8 scale toys, trailers, replicas. You guys want to see the smallest toy car in the world? Yeah.
So then you're urethra?
So this is called a micro mini. And Tony, open it up. I want you to open it up. It's really grab it by the front wheels and open it up.
Is that like a micro machine?
Yeah. No, take out the front.
Oh, there's a smaller car in there.
Yeah. Smallest toy car in the world.
Wow, that's amazing. That is indeed a very small car. There it is. So small. There you go. Put it there. Okay, so that's a small car. I love it. You must get all the pussy.
Single lady.
They know.
No, not really. A lot of mine are old people, so they'll make me like cookies. Stuff like that. So it's really like hot and sexy.
Nice. Medium frosted.
I like to go party sometimes. I hooked up with my first girl a couple weeks ago. I like to fuck.
Oh, so how old of ballpark was this lady?
She was probably no lie, probably like 65.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Shout out to Deborah with an H.
Wow.
She literally told me that. She was like, my name's Deborah with an H. I was like, all right, cool.
Hell yeah. So where'd you meet this bag up?
I met her at the airport bar here in Austin.
Wow.
So I was on the way for one of my friend's weddings in California. And before my flight, I was like, oh, I'll have a drink. So I was at a bar. I saw she was sitting by herself. I saw she had a fat ass. So I was like, oh, shit. All right, cool. So I made my way next to her and we started talking. Next thing you know, I got information. Yeah, you can come back. All right, cool. I hit her up. We went to some, I think she was staying out in Pflugerville, I want to say.
That's where they live. That's where thick-ass 65-year-olds lived, isn't it?
So she took me to like this local brewery.
Oh, did you see there?
Pflugerville with an H.
That's right. That's right.
And long story short, we had a couple drinks, we kicked it off. We went back to my car.
Oh, this one right here?
What?
Okay, what do you have? What kind of Honda Civic do you have?
Shout out to the Kia boys.
Wow.
No, it's 14.
Wow, you took a 65 Forte? Okay.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
And then we started talking and we started hooking up.
You're in the when you say hooking up, you mean like
Yeah, we're backing it.
right. So it's always an interesting predicament when you're in front of a car. So who do you think was doing more of the leading? Were you guys meeting in the dead center? You were
Well,
stick
I kind of see back to her. Set the mood a little bit.
Yeah.
And she's taller than me. She's probably like 5'10", I'm 5'7". So I leaned back a little bit. So she was like, it's on me a little bit. We're hooking up.
Okay, so she's the more aggressive.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, fuck it. Like, I just pull down my pants.
Oh shit. Is this in the parking lot of the brewery?
Yeah.
All right, Nino, you really do collect Hot Wheels. Okay. So you start pulling down your pants right then and there. You got nothing to lose.
And then she puts,
Yeah.
She her hands start jacking me off, and then she starts giving me sloppy toppy, dude.
Wow. Damn.
The best describe it is like, fellas, remember when you were a kid and you go to jacuzzi and you put your dick inside the jet? That's exactly how it felt, dude. Just hot, sloppy.
Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. You got sloppy toppy from an oldie goldie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So she finished you off right there?
Yeah, I try not to.
No, according to a lot of the people that have been on tonight's show, you're a professional porn star, so 4.5 minutes is a fucking real humdinger. Absolutely amazing. So then what happened? After she finishes you off, do you just drop her off?
No, so she wanted to make out with me, but I got kind of grossed out. She just swallowed my palm.
You're damn right.
And I was kind of like, oh no, bitch, back up.
Right.
But I still made out with her, fucking.
Hell yeah.
We went for seconds.
Crazy motherfucker.
I would like you to find Christ.
Oh shit! Wow, big man, dude. You look good, man. You look good.
It's one of Deborah's favorite actors.
Did you fuck Deborah too, dude? Oh shit!
D-Man is famous homophobe on this show. After a girl, after coming in her mouth, is gone.
He's like, I can't take this long.
Hell yeah. All right, Nina. Well, you did okay. You talked about your actual job. It was pretty decent. So, you're getting a big checkbook. Congrats, Nina. There you go. Right. Car back? Wow, what a cheap you are. I keep this one? Okay. I mean, what the hell's the point? The car holder of the show, that's all. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is an action-packed show we have here tonight, and we have one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. Ready's regular on the show. He is known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Powerful Dietrich, everybody.
This shit feel good, man. I used to hate rich people before I got money. Rich people got different debit cards. But maybe some of y'all gotta buy these little 22-pound solid metal debit cards. Gotta buy radium from Wakanda. And y'all seen these motherfuckers? And then me. The thing is, my debit card, throw it up in the air. It's gonna be a minute before it hit the ground. If somebody open the door, that shit gonna go right back to the. Sometimes if I'm high enough for it, I just go for my debit card. You know, rich people got heavy debit cards so they can break down cocaine better. Meanwhile, I just roll my blood to my debit card. Maybe if they don't give a fuck about me. But it's cool though, because like now that I got famous success, I got to talk to Tony. First day I got regular, I was like, yo, what should I look out for? And Tony was like, stay out the comments on Reddit. They're mean and regular. And Tony I want to do it, but the thing was, is that he told me I just had to. Years before that, I was working customer service. They said it to my face. Dude, I was working at a car wash in Atlanta for 17 years, and a girl walked in, this old ass fucking lady, 65 years old, walked in, she called me the hard R. And that shit hurt my feelings. Because I wasn't even being one at the time. Had she caught me in some niggardly activity, I would have been like, touche. We weren't shooting guys selling crack rapping when you walked up. I was just a team at a goddamn car wash. She did, but basically the situation happened where she came to my car wash 10 years before. And then when she showed up, the prices were higher 10 years later. Like they do everywhere else in the fucking world, right? Because today's price is not yesterday's price, not to this racist ass bitch. She ran up to me, she said, you niggers are always raising prices. And I was like, actually, man, we devalue the neighborhood. Be right. I hate the lazy races. That's my time, bitch.
minutes and 40 seconds. Doing more than he has to do. Like his people normally do. It wasn't a good job before, but now I'm on time. You really work customers in a car wash? I was customer. I worked at fucking restaurants. What did you do at restaurants? Serve tables, serve. Before I worked customer service, and somebody died on the news, like, and I served one shift, and like 6 people died. I was like, was it like a chain restaurant? I was longest road house, Texas. I hate all the business. Look at me. I fought somebody. You did? Yeah. Lady, St. Patty's Day weekend, I work at Laundry, where they have like the biggest, like, Patty's Day parade. A lady mashed potatoes on my head. Oh, and then I beat up her husband. Because I'm Southern, you can't hit women that good. I wanted to really take it out on that. I whooped his ass. But they got mad at me. I wanted to know. Wow. She poured mashed potatoes on your head. Did she warn you? Was there no guy arguing? I was covering another nigga's shit. I shouldn't have been there. What was the reason for it? What she get? Yeah, so she got her steak, and then she just wanted to keep complaining because she free steak. And I was like, I'm a server. They throw peanuts on the ground. If you want a good steak, go where they gonna throw food on the ground, right? Yeah. Yep. That is true. Kendrick, what else is going on on your big amazing advancement in life? Bitch, I'm on tour. Yeah. I don't know where y'all from, but I'm coming there. I'm in the mafia now. I get to go everywhere. All the booking places, they hit me up for the like, hey, can you come headline here for the best thing? Red, not responding. Now they want me to headline because they supposed to. The game has changed. Slice alone. I'm sorry, I'm too hot for you. I know you was there. Yeah.
I just suggest that you sell your mouth by a diversified portfolio ETF with basket.
Yeah, you know, if you're talking about I need to sell shit to make money.
Look at this. Here's pouring out. This is Kendrick 40 years later, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. This is what happens.
I would never be blind. If he chose that,
Has anyone in your family ever had diabetes? Yeah, you're going to be blind. But it's cool. Blind guys can be like rock stars and shit. That Charles, Stevie Wonder, D Madness. D Madness rocking the fucking Heisenberg hat tonight.
you don't know what that shit is. He's seen a lot of stuff. Yeah. You ever heard Breaking Bad?
Yeah, he has. D Madness, what's your favorite? You ever listen to a Sylvester Stallone movie?
You ain't near the mic.
Oh, lateral damage. You have any of the scenes in the what was like filming collateral damage?
I've never been making a movie because I made so many videos. That's right. Rambo 3, Rambo. I got Rambo 3. You ever see? I fought for the Taliban in Red Creek. I gave a young kid knife at the end. He hijacked the plane. You ever see Rambo 3? I do.
Kendrick, in another unbelievable set. You are just a fucking. We love you. There he goes. Great. Gentlemen, we're here tonight. Back to the fucking.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was horrible. Like he said, like a gold-plated debit card instead of a credit card. Never seen like a debit card.
Wait till he comes out about credit cards. We are watching the kids full, like, we are going to watch Dendrick grow up in front of our very eyes. Some people be having heavy debit cards. Like, he has no idea it even is. He almost fainted with his Sylvester Stallone's diversified portfolio. We're going to get to watch him learn everything. Oh. Wow, okay. We've seen this in the show. Ladies and gentlemen, makes a noise. Legend. This is the return, I believe the second time ever, of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Here we go.
A guy strikes out 9 times out of 10. I don't know who the 10th girl is. Tell her to throw with the ball. I was at the bakery and they were like, "Make fresh cake." Yeah. Me too. I wish I had a burrito restaurant. Burritos, bro. Free delivery if you live down. Our only competitors, a can of soup. Hey, I have a car. It's not supposed to start, but it is supposed to keep going. Come on, guys. We just got passed by a burrito.
Keegan Carmichael. Welcome back, Keegan. Now, last we were on the show, all we talked about the entire Mitch Hedberg, and there are a lot of talk to people, and you know, word gets around about the guy that looks sounds delivers like Mitch Hedberg, and it turns out that you're a really funny guy that just happens to look like and have the delivery of interesting.
What the fuck happened, man? That's a 180 right there.
That's what I'm saying. That the first time we're like, oh my god, that's ripping off Mitch Hedberg, and like I said, I've heard from some of my associates that that's it turns out that he does every night that you're a writer. They've seen you do longer sets, and it's just who you are. That's what I mean. He's a funny guy. So Keegan, tell us more about your life. What exactly the day in the life of Keegan Carmichael?
I just been watching like a lot of Nat Geo. Like I learned a lot about whales.
Yeah.
Whale. Then I watched the episode about kangaroos, and I learned a lot about kangaroos.
I learned about kangaroos.
Kangaroo kept the baby in a pouch. And daddy kangaroo kept the baby in his sack.
Checks out. What else, Keegan? How do you I see you all the time, right? You do?
Yeah.
This bike, do you have like a fast bike? How do you do it?
No, that costs $100. That's crazy. I hold it. That'll make some more sense later. Anyways, yes, sir. No, well, it's cool. I've been to Sarkeesian this week.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, the head coach of the Texas Longhorns. What did he order?
Mary's Cafe. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Like a doctor company. I told him, like, I shot my shot. I was like, hey, you need someone on special teams. I need a guy. He was like, no. You should play quarterback.
Why? Why would he invite you to play quarterback?
They got an eye out money, Tony. There's enough to go around.
Do you know how to throw a football? It's a very good question. You don't seem that mobile. You kind of sway a lot. Goodness gracious, you about this. I never would have guessed that. Wow.
Well, on a serious note, that's important. I will go to USC. So.
That's a different school.
Yeah, well, I don't think he took it yesterday.
All right. Okay, Keegan. What else? Keegan, what's interesting?
I'm a cast iron.
We know. I think we talked about this last time. How's it been going with the cast iron?
Just wanted to mention, like, last time I was on, I said I was a father to and everyone was no. My parents' name is Glenn Frost because he was on.
Keegan, two of a kind. It's a big joke book, buddy. I like your style. Keep signing up. There he goes. He has a little athletic prowess. He does know about pocket presence. And that joke book with great ease to his left hand. Underhand left-handed catch. One of the hardest ways. A little fun fact for you. All right, back to the buckle we go. You guys still having fun out there? All right, what happens next, ladies and gentlemen? Everybody, here comes Sean Campbell. Make some noise for Sean, everybody. Sean Campbell.
This is my first look at stand-up. Thank you. I feel honored. Jesus. Alright, so my name's John. I'm from Pennsylvania. Not too soon. Anyway, so I 8 years, right? So I grew up in the era where we didn't have televisions. Yeah, that's why I never had kids. Unfortunately, I never had kids. I run flat. Vaccine doing it, right? And this is my first time ever doing stand-up. And I'm like, I did take this. My first time out, right? Come on, you got it. I spit on you. Like, holy shit. Spit on it. So, no, dude. Really.
What's wrong with this? What's happening? What just happened? What the fuck did you just do? Sean, welcome. How are you? Is stand-up something that you ever wanted to do before?
Yes.
How long have you wanted to do it?
About 3 weeks.
About 3 weeks. It became a passion of yours, and this is your first time ever attempting it.
Yes.
What made you want to do it on this show in front of this many people?
Just got something to say. Got to say it's for the best.
Okay. I mean, that's very
I'm
nice.
sorry.
You are a wild person, so let's just slow it down, one breath at a time. How old are you?
47.
What do you do for work?
Entrepreneur. And then I left that.
What kind of entrepreneurial stuff have you done?
Investment, but
Or what have you invested in?
a lot.
You're not allowed to talk about it.
Not in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your investments are all in PA. And you're not allowed to talk about it here.
It can be considered a stage and licensing.
Tony, I don't feel very safe because
All right. It's gonna be all right.
This is the guy that trained you in Rocky, isn't it? Sean, tell about your life.
I trained
Okay.
a boxer in the United States.
You really did?
Well, I helped him as a corner person.
You were a corner person?
No, I was a corner person.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah.
Right. Are you on?
I can't talk about it.
Okay, well, that might get on my if you can't talk things, then no point in doing an interview with so many questions about their job or anything.
Wait.
Yeah.
I understand the algorithm of 369. I really just want to talk to Joe Rogan and explain how the universe works.
There you go, everybody. Wow. There you go.
Oh.
Put the mic in the mic. Yeah, there you go. Sean, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Don't sign up again. Sean can't. Well, everyone. What's that? Oh, that's him. All right. Okay. You know what? Let's cleanse the room with a little a special type of sage we use to cleanse the golden ticket winners / forces of nature to ever come. It's absolute insanity. You're here on a very special night as I present to you whatever he wants on this show. A man, only fucking fool ever that I'm slightly afraid of. Timmy Novak.
So it's fucking this 2-year-old. I was born. Guys, that need to get a much bigger pop, okay? That's some funny fucking shit, alright? I need you guys, I want this clip to go fucking viral, so I need you guys to you guys don't stay when I do that. I want you to take your tits out. I want you to take your fucking dick out. Black guy, I want you don't like it so much, you give me an N-word pass. Alright. Take it from the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. What can I say? I mean, truly, a freak of beats unlike any other. You're here on a special night as I introduce the one and the only Timmy No Breaks.
So this 2-year-old was far.
Sometimes in this world, you are graced upon a presence more power than any fucking hole in the history of the show. You're here on a special night as I present to you the old golden goose is Timmy Delbert.
So, how about that Edward pass? Come on, bitch, give me that shit. God damn. Look at this motherfucker. I'm gonna turn to my left. Yep, I'm gonna look right. Yeah, I'm looking at the panel to my left. I'm looking at the audience for a little bit. And then turn it to the left. No, look at that. Look at this gay motherfucker. God damn. Look at this gay motherfucker. Your face looks red as shit, you never looking motherfucker. God damn. What you think? She squats up there, holy fuck, God damn. Look at this black guy. There's a black man on him. I challenge you to rap battle. Let's do it. What do you know about rap, bitch? Let's go, bitch. Fucking. I'm suck my dick. Come over here, get on your knees and dick. That's just I'm just in the stage. All right. Cut it out. No. Every time I do this move, I need to hit the beat the right way. God damn. All right. Every time I do this move, just this move right here. Give me 5 words. Give me 5 words right now. I'm going to use them in the league. Say 5 words.
Okay. Horse, white, cigarette, gun, whiskey.
Nah, this beat sucks. Nah, fuck this beat. Nah, what the hell was that, Tom? God damn. Jesus Christ.
Do some gangster shit.
You want to see? I'm going to say the N word in 3, 2, 1. I get scared. I was a little afraid of that shit. My bad. Look at it. Nope, I'm not saying anything.
I keep noticing that your lips are moving and nothing's coming up. Wait. I think this is a no. That if I shot his lips on a move. No, you should find this guy. He doesn't understand.
Don't break off. Don't do that. That's up to Rabbbi guys. That's what you do. Look at these lights. I'm getting tired of this shit. Look at that light. Hit me with the spotlight. I'm blind. I can't see shit. Drop the spotlight. Oh, man. Look at this blowfish looking ass. Tone number 2. God damn. Look at the light. Anyways, any other questions for me, Tom?
Wow, this is incredible. How did you transform? We watched you come out as yourself, and then you came back a third time as a black man. How were you able to do this, Timmy? Your power is no bounds.
Great question, Tom. And I know I'm turned, in front of the camera. That's not good for the video, but that's fine. Now look, last time I was on, I set a bar. And I was like, how do I cut this bar? You know how I thought I'd do it? Blackface. That's all. It was the only, and I said, fuck, blackface, black bottom. Any other questions?
Wow. This is incredible. Timmy, what have you been up to lately? I know you've been busy. You've been on what's been happening? What have you been up to with this newfound power of being able to change races and whatnot?
Well, I've been doing big shows on the road, just going around. I did, I did Denver, I did your fucking mom. Oh, got your ass. Yeah, fuck your mom. Hit me! I was up in it so good that she was like, God damn, I want you to be my son. Hit me! She came. Hit me! Any other questions?
When you fucked my mom, did you do it normal, or were you in this older, blacker man character that you're able to do now?
Yeah, I never do it normal. No, I fucked her like this. She's a saint, Mona. I did a missionary. Yeah.
This is absolutely.
Can I show you my dick?
No,
Can I just pick out my dick?
You definitely shouldn't.
Wait, look at this. Look at this bass player. Look at this bass player right there. He's right behind me. He's to my left. On the left. Tuba for real. What the fuck is this doing? Jesus Christ. I heard that. I did it. Man, this is fun.
Yeah, it is.
Man, you're so fucking fat, you broke the fourth wall, piece of shit. What are you doing? Who is that?
This is incredible. Timmy No Breaks somehow absolutely knowing which way to face it. Looks healthy though. Looks healthier than ever. Younger.
Definitely don't.
Wow. Timmy, have you, is there anything else that you can become a special black man? Is there anything else that you find yourself doing out in society now that you need to be black sometimes?
That's great. Really good question, Tom. I'm going to turn my back to the audience for this one, if that's okay.
You're going to face that way towards the audience?
Yeah, ever since I became, embraced the power of being an old black man that I met 10 minutes ago, I've been going to Rothschild for less a lot. I'm good at basketball. I'm not. This isn't racist at all.
What does it look like when you shoot a basketball? How exactly do you shoot a basketball? What is your form like?
Here I go. Oh. Nothing but that.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about throwing a football? Do you know how to
Get this shit out. Hey. Tight end.
How about bowling? Do you know what bowling for?
Yeah, get ready for this shit. Get ready for this shit. Come on, bowling.
Now, I noticed that you roll left hand, but you shoot basketballs and throw footballs with your right hand.
Wow, Rabbbi looks like a crazy ass motherfucker. God, this guy looks unhealthy. I'm looking at the ground. I'm looking all around.
new level. Every single time you come onto the show, you're so innovative. You completely take over. This is unbelievable. In my own mere, just about to be 20 years in this industry, I've never seen us the courage and the talent to be able to switch races. I've seen vendors. I've seen people switch everything about themselves. But I've never seen anything like this before. Timmy, you have done it again. You have found another way to innovate and take things to a whole nother level. You're unbelievable.
Thank you, Paul.
So you're showing amazing skills. Have you been trying to be a ventriloquist? Because there are times where you're talking and your lips aren't moved.
You see, I've learned, Paul. I'm gonna eat your pussy. You gotta push it. I'm gonna fucking eat that shit.
There's a big joke book, Timmy.
Hey, how much we catch this?
Here we go. Here it comes.
Watch out, motherfucker. See you next time. Here I go. I'm bleeding now. It's a little bit, but then I'm gonna go. All right, I'm walking the way. Okay. I'm walking out. There I go. All right, I gotta go now. I'll see you guys later. Good to meet you, Paul. Good to meet you on the road. I love you, bitch. All right. Wrapping up the line this way. Get the fuck out. I'm going.
Make some goddamn noise. Timmy No Breaks, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite things ever. Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Timmy No Breaks, freak of nature, has done it again. I mean, 15 minutes of absolute awesome. This is going to be hard to follow here. Make some noise. Patrick Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Cassidy.
Tell you to stop doing it. It's my fault. Time actually is about 5. I said, "What do you want for your birthday?" He said, "I want to watch." Just actually, my father passed away not too long ago. I'm pretty happy about that now. He's moving home. I'm living at about 2 miles away from here, so I get to sign up all the time. It's pretty awesome. But I've had a hard time talking about it with all my black friends because I don't want them to think I'm appropriating culture by not having a father now. What's got me thinking about Star Wars and how Anakin Skywalker was white. Yeah. But then as soon as he turned black, it just gets eaten. Nah, it's all right. That's all I got. Thanks, guys.
Okay, Patrick Cassidy. All right. There's a little something there. See the premise that you were going when Anakin Skywalker turned black. Coincidentally, he did leave his children. He became Darth Vader.
Played by a guy named Hayden, and then also he's 6'7". Played by.
There you go, Patrick. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months. This is my 33rd time on stage.
Well, a black man sings your material for you.
Back then, just later.
That was great. Did you say 6 months?
6 months, yeah.
And remind us, you've been before.
Yeah.
And what did we learn? What did we talk about that last time?
We talked about
your father died. Right?
Yeah.
Remind us what that was all about.
Well, we've always watched someone and said, when I go, I get out there and do these shows. So I'm out here last year for a few weeks. I got on the show.
Yeah.
And
Have you been doing open mic, working on it?
yeah, I just moved out here doing open mics ever since. I'm working on my comedy for about 3-4 months.
How long ago was that you were on this show? Remind me.
Again, about 2 months. I didn't do very well. Let me do another job.
Well, do you have another job you can do that's better than your set this time? This could be your specialty. The guy that doesn't do minute and then doesn't jump and everything he tried in a minute. Do you have another one?
I got a lot, but I don't know what's going to be better.
Just try it. I don't think you know what's funny.
Yeah, it's true. Dating's a little different now than 50. Like, when I was young, the only birth control, that was kind of, I don't know, it's going to work, or is it going to take it? Didn't have plan B. Plan B was fucking move. Plan C was Canada. Plan B, but I never heard of God because I have family in Brazil.
You had a laugh there. Patrick, what do you do for work?
I used to do insurance once I moved out here. Been going dashing a lot. Motorcycle.
Okay. How's that going for you? How's on the motorcycle?
It's get my RV space.
Any crazy things
On the table.
happen while door dashing?
I've only been doing it for about 3 weeks. So that had, my dad's money.
You spent that.
Yeah.
What did you spend that on?
Just food.
Did you really spend it on that? Do you do
I used to. I'm not a big license girl.
your delivery system sucks? Have you ever thought about enunciating so that people understand the word that you're saying?
Yes.
That's what happens. He's a big fan of Mr. Stallone, obviously. Don't be scared, you know what I'm about to play. Like Mexico and Australia movie. And we would actually there you go. That's a good way to do it. Patrick, it's tough. Timmy,
Yeah, I was with the other guy.
I don't know if it would have gone that much better.
Probably would have. Actually, you're right.
You got a little joke book last time? There you go. That is where it will remain. We'll see you again soon. Patrick today, ladies and gentlemen. We keep it moving real. We come around the corner. This should be the last fucking. Very own. This is for hiding. Everybody. Make sure you check out Love on the Line and play one of our very own team members around here. Make some noise for a brand from Dusty Carter, everybody.
I recently made a horrible mistake. I cut off all my hair and most of my feet. Yeah, I used to look like this, and his first miracle was to water the man. I got tired of walking around looking like a caveman who had been thawed from ice. The problem is now I just look like a white guy hiding. I was in my daughter's school the other day, and I overheard these two ladies talking about a deaf kid that had been had an accident over the summer during 4th of July, messed up some digits. I was like, that is so sad. That little boy was born deaf. Then he developed a lisp. It's okay for the rest of y'all to laugh. If it was here, he wouldn't have heard you.
Dusty Carter with exactly 58 seconds. Hi, Dusty.
Hey, Tony, how are you doing, Bob?
Great, buddy. Good to see you, man. Not a lot of people know this, but Dusty. It's one half of the curtains for everybody that comes out here.
Yeah.
It's like inside, just right on the other side of those curtains. One of them is Dusty, and then there's another guy. And person's name? They wait 1 second. That way.
Isn't that interesting? High-tech shit.
Dusty also puts together the table every Sunday night. Yeah. Another guy used to take 2 hours, even an hour and a half, and I believe they've now got it all the way down to what? 58 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Do you guys like to put together a table? It's not easy.
Why do you think they took it?
No, they're timing themselves. Yeah, they take it very seriously.
It's more that, just to see if we can beat what we done for. Yeah, because each week it's something different. Because this is the only show they have here. They have other shows, and then we have to sort through wires and things. Make sure we got everything y'all need to enjoy what we do. They do.
You're damn right. Absolutely. Jesse, you mentioned having a daughter. How old's your daughter?
She is 11.
Nice. And how's that going?
She's amazing. She's excelling at everything, and she's loving school right now. She's with her mom this year while I got settled in Austin, and she'll be back on the lead this fall.
Nice.
Yes, it's a lot of fun. Yeah. Being a dad is the most rewarding and stressful thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Yeah, that's your only child.
No, I have a son that's 26.
You have a 26-year-old son. Wow.
Yeah, it has a lot of preservatives in its food.
Yeah. And you were in prison. There you go. The crowd goes wild. Welcome to the Kilt universe, where you get a standing ovation for making meth.
For healthcare?
No. Tell us about it. What's making meth?
It's not like Breaking Bad. That was 45 minutes and a percent pure.
Wow.
It's all that laboratory equipment when you're just fucking
right. I would ask you your secrets in your process, but I immediately realized that's what they
entertainment. We write books.
Oh, interesting.
By the way, I'm here to promote my coloring book.
You got a coloring book slide?
Yeah, I'm gonna promote that. I talked about it, like it all.
What's your coloring book?
It's in a coloring book, and like the subject is very mature, like the pictures you color in, like scenes from September 11th. Just to honor those fallen, those who got 9/11. Nice book. At the end, there's like a centerfold pop-out big thing of those fallen in 9/11 before. Anyway, I'm
KyleSandigan.com. That's the only place to buy the coloring. A great appearance, fun times, a couple guys. There's a lot of niggas got C Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode we've had. I mean, this was regulars and a golden ticket winner. There were a couple great old characters, and there's only one way to an episode like this. And that's the man with the most appearances ever, the most interviews, the Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Magazine Monster, the Elevator Accelerator, the ZipRecruiter, the Talk Space Tycoon. This is the big rig, everybody. Here we go.
Quick housekeeping announcement. There's a van parked out front. It's filled with guys in turbans reciting prayers. Anyway, so I'm watching this Diddy documentary, The Reckoning, and early in his career, Diddy hosted a celebrity basketball game where 9 people, apparently they thought it was an Aphex Twin concert. The Taliban
gotten too woke. I've always wanted to go to a mafioso Christmas party and be like, hey, wait, this mistletoe is a tiny little microphone hanging down. A teenager wants to be a lion tamer jumped in the lion enclosure in a Brazilian zoo. If he had not been eaten alive by the lion, it would have gone really well. Okay, that's my time. 57 seconds for the man who's done in the post. And still adding to his resume, the great William Montgomery. It's so nice to be here. I'm excited. I started back on the row machine yesterday. And Tony Ayo, I gotta say, man, one of your buddies up there is super high in the green room. He's been asleep this whole time. I threw a mustache on his fucking ass with a short. If he doesn't get mad when he wakes up, please wakes up. That is possible. Yeah. What is it up there, Tony? He's having fun. He's having a good time. I love it. William, you're back on the row machine. You've been doing your puzzles? You've been making puzzles? Yes, I've almost finished with one that's filled with cakes. I ended up taking a break last week. I was in the mood with the puzzles, but now I'm back night tomorrow. What kind of cakes are on this puzzle? Icing, which makes it super fucking difficult. So I'm also have red icing, some of them also. So, purple icing, there's just all, but all of them have blue icing, Tony, which makes it really hard. It's a really hard puzzle. 1,000 pieces of cake. There's no like, there's no one is strawberry, one of them has red on the inside, one of them has white on the inside. Yellow things, dumbass. Is that what you want? You fucking idiot. What you want me to go? Strawberry cake, you fucking idiot. I'm fucking mad at that fucking guy. I'm gonna fucking yell. It was strawberry good. I'm trying to have fun. Well, what's fun to you? What's oh my god, how much thing is that? Yeah, for no reason. So hey. All right. So what are you having fun with lately? What are you passionate about? Yeah. Anything, William? Is there anything that you're excited about? All of them. No. I ate a banana earlier. It was pretty good. I had a banana in a while. Yeah, thank you. Oh. Wow, you had a good banana. What did you have with the banana? A little bit of peanut butter, Cody. And some apples with a little bit of honey, Cody. It's a Metamucil. I've been shitting on it. Free Metamucil. Sugar-free Metamucil. It tastes horrible. Oh my god, what does it taste like? Like Tang. Yeah, it's like Tang too. It's fun. Mixing up the different mixtures, see how much I can put in. And the meth makes you feel better. This would tell me feel a little better. Really? I've read this. How have your days been lately? Solid. Been okay when I can. I mean, it's been 2 fucking days. I think it was because I was eating a bunch of butterfingers out in Tucson. What were you doing eating butterfingers in Tulsa? Starving, Tony, and I felt weird. I was cold in the hotel room. Well, I can't do that. I got before the sets later on. 20 minutes later, I'm able to do it. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, I'm excited. Sylvester Stallone, have you ever seen anything quite like William Montgomery before? No, but I've been there. Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, we are at the end of the show. Do you have favorite Sylvester Stallone projects? Just love to Predator, your wonderful killing. The Predator, that was wonderful body. I love that part. You gotta get the horns right here.
Did that? Oh, and Sylvester, did that one guy?
That's a baby long one that I murdered myself.
Sylvester, did that one guy actually get in the trouble with the machine?
I think you go wrong with it. That's very disrespectful. You're thinking of Arnold. You're thinking of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why are you shaking your head like a fucking idiot, dumbass? I almost didn't have to interview with pretty good. What is that, a Virginia Smith fucking pussy? What are you fucking smoking? Virginia Smith over there, you fucking idiot? That's what her mom smoked. Dumbass, don't fucking come over here right now, fucking idiot. Hello, my name's drinking Metamucil, idiot. Why are you coming after? Do you think coming after me was a good idea, dumbass? You after your mother fucking done in her bedroom, which is way too hot all the time. She's smoking those fucking Virginia Slims. Whatever, Robin Hood. To this hat I got from that grandmother B.
Your grandmother referring to, or what were you referring to? Grandmother's name was B.
Yes.
Oh, the red man. They're having an outdoor mom and grandma battle, everyone. So, he called your bluff and raised you a grandma. Here's the William is short circuiting right now and doesn't know how to handle this situation. You Grammy, tell you all about that.
So we
Okay. Red man, very good.
dumbass.
Oh, wow, look at it. It's a great battle that's going nowhere. Before we let you go, hey, it's not easy to get a powerful guest like Sylvester Stallone here, and you accidentally named an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I'm going to give you another chance here. Is there a favorite Sylvester say right now?
What is Rudy? Aren't you the kid in Rudy?
Kick his ass. That's what I got.
I know what it is. Don't kick his ass, Sly. Don't kick his ass. Let's give him another guess here. This is a great Sly Stallone.
Do you think there's Bad News Bears? Is Bad News Bears noted?
Oh my God! Sorry, Sly.
Stop movie is the mental illness. Mentally ill people who bad on TNC.
That's true.
You know, they don't show that fuck.
Yeah.
They were wrong movies.
Yeah.
They just show Stallone beating up every time.
I'm going to give you one more chance here. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. We have Sly Stallone. You should pay your respects. You must have a favorite Sly Stallone movie. Do not leave your hotel much. You don't leave your house much. You watch and consume a lot of television and movies. This should be very easy for you. What one of your favorite Sly Stallone movies?
Rocky 30. Oh, Rocky 30. I really, that's my favorite one. That's underrated.
All right.
Well, a real climax there at William Improv Guru, some would say. Anything else you want to say before we leave? Stop smoking the shit on your chest. Wow, Redman, do you think you could create more silence in the room? A little weird. You're fucking idiot. What you think that would be dumbass? Really? You think that one was going to be funny? Where you might fuck it? You didn't have sex with her, right? Dumbass. I had it all set up here. Give it to William. There you go. Someone's from a beer bottle over their head, right? William, anything else you get out of here? It's very easy. Just fucking yell something, William. Fucking anything, really. It's just such an easy job at this point. You've created this entire world where all you have to do is literally just go. And I'm trying to think, thank you, good night, everybody. And then I name the things, and then we're fucking out of here. Like,
The holiday season, Tony.
there you go, the holiday season, everyone. What an unbelievable climax we've come to. I'm going to end with Ken for William Montgomery, everybody. Guys, make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of the great Tony Yayo, everybody. Out in the beginning of 2026. The real report. And how about one more time for Sylvester Stallone, everyone? Support him, secondmiledunnigan.com. On space, Redman.
Check out the SunsetStripPaintings.com secret show.
How about I invite the damn band and all of the what see you? This is it. This should be it should be basically the week of the New Year's Eve show. So even the Moody Center this week for our exciting stuff. We love you. God bless the science and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Coffee from Austin, Texas is now open. Check out the band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripptx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Now recorded as best fucking night of their lives.
And the best damn band in the land. Episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. How about a hand for Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez? That's refueling John Deeds and some great team madness on the bass guitar, everyone. In episode we have you this evening. This is indeed the #1 podcast in the world, and so much excited about it. And before we get started, there's a little more for the amazing sponsor. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is absolutely no different. I mean, wow. Sometimes it's fun to introduce some new people. Sometimes it's fun to have a guy from New York or Philly or LA or somewhere that you've never been. This one is a homegrown episode. These two guys are absolute Kill Tony legends. One of them for being one of the best panelists, one of them for being one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Both of these men, while one of them looks like an American and the other one doesn't, the one that does an American, and the one that doesn't look, the one that looks like an American is actually from the land of Estonia. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests are Ari, Maddie, and her son. Ari, Matti, Estonian, assassin, brown, ladies and gentlemen, Ari, welcome to that. He and Hassan look like the next 9/11. Look like a press conference today. We almost had it all. They shot down United 93, took a loss there. Forward on to the next one. 9/11's conference. You guys know how the show works. You know it very, very well. Hassan with one of the best jokes of 2025, Indian woman vagina joke. He says, do you want to see what an Indian woman's vagina looks like? And then he goes like that. You guys get it? A little slow audience there. It's like a hairy vagina. I don't know about this crowd. Might be some locals trying to fucking fucking hoodies. Yeah, I should be with that. I should be with these guys. Yeah. What's up, Uncut Gems? What's up, the boy? It's earrings and gel. It did look like you guys planned it. Yeah. It wasn't planned, that guy said. It's incredible. Are those real? You guys really have that? What do you do for a living? You don't work, you retired, you sold your what kind of company was it? It was what? What kind of software was it doing? It's complicated. SAP, rich people want to know. Yeah. We sold the SAP, we got the GPT. Yeah. Now we keep going. As an Android coming across as a real I should be able to explain what it's used, but you're gonna wear a Gucci hoodie out. I mean, you have some explaining to do, sir. Well, welcome to the show, everyone. You guys know how it works. Over 200 human beings signed up for tonight's show. Very exciting. They hold out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up to hear the sound of a kitten. Some audience member did it better than man who's been doing it for 12 and a half years before he panics and just starts hitting random buttons for no reason. Anyway, they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is, and that interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview with them. They go from being a lucky comedian to the biggest live podcast in the world. I have no idea if they're going to get selected or not. I named to go wrangling from the bar next door. And in the meanwhile, well, that bar finds out that he is indeed about to have the opportunity of a lifetime. I have a golden ticket winner who's going to show you in 60 seconds. You guys get it? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is the long-awaited return of Golden Ticket winner. This is Mason Bird, everybody.
I was walking late at night. I saw those two women walking down the street. One of them looked at her friend and said, "Oh my God, that man was so good." The other lady, looked at her friend and said, "It's not like you catch us anyways." This was right after she was so fucking bad. Don't ask why. And she asked me, Mason, a trans woman, they're reading. I was like, trans women say exactly as only a time of dire niches. You will find me on my knees praying.
There you go. Standing with a big applause break there. Is there something else?
Quick one. Abortion should be legal. All right. But every time you teardrop that shit on your face.
There you go. Wait a second. Mason Bird with the first new of the night. Welcome back. Absolutely. How's it going? Oh. Is it because of talking about it on this show?
No, I was 2 days late and they caught me stealing 3 sandwiches. Steal some sandwiches. What are we doing here, man? Yeah. What are we doing?
You were 28 days late?
In a row, yeah.
Oh, got it.
In a row. I was like 3 minutes late every day because I hated my boss.
Wow. So that's what it takes to get fired from a church.
It's also pretty bad at the job.
How can you be bad? How can you be bad at making mistakes?
I was very fast back doing something I was supposed to do. Like, sometimes I mix up pops together like they're mixing stuff. Pops? Yeah, if you do like Mountain Dew and like.
Look at you. Jesus Christ. Real chemistry here.
Yeah, okay. Cherry Mountain Dew is your blood. It's Mountain Dew Live Water.
Are there any more wild mixtures or food experiments that you're good at?
I love just, I call it food chocolate at the house. Where I'm like, let's make potatoes and apple cereal. It's just like, I'm hungry. I have no food. I'm doing some early sleep, but you eat a piece of the cheese, so bread is just like eating 2 slices instead of 1.
This is incredible.
Jesus. That's the best thing I've ever heard.
You said tacos and then this is the 2 most disgusting ingredients for tacos. I think I've never tried anything. A potato and apple taco. See, those. I have good fat guy. I have some. I was really. I came home a little bit tipsy the other night, and I made myself a sandwich in the middle of the night. You would love this, Red Dan. This was so you. This is the most you thing I think I've done all year. I had a sandwich, and the only. I looked at my fridge and it's a little one of these, and I opened the yogurt and I have a sandwich, but I forgot to grab it straight into the yogurt. Ate it. Horrible shit. Oh, no, Mason.
I mean, I'm fat. Jesus Christ.
It's wild. It's funny. I eat like a fat guy sometimes. I look at me. God loves me. Guilty as fat as like just halfway where you're like, oh, these right here we go.
So what I do is I got like a party size bag of Doritos and I cut the top off, like not the top, the sides. So you get like a bowl. And then you put meat. You just make a bag of nachos. Oh, that's sad. All right. What a party!
Freedom Man is the senior discovered correspondent here, live on the scene. How about you? Do you have any confessions? I mean, you literally have no shame in your game. You post in the middle of the night.
I mean, my favorite, of course, the classic chicken Olive Garden breadstick, and you click your finger all the way through it, so you hollow it out, and then you just pour Alfredo sauce inside of it. It's like a gusher, right? An Italian gusher.
Oh my God, Ryan Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Your turn.
Yeah. How do you top that, big boy? He's hard as a rock right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a blatant erection at the thought of a hollowed out breadstick filled with Alfredo sauce.
Do you eat that or have sex with it?
Mason, any happening in your life?
I have like sister.
Half-black.
She's addicted to something keyboard duster, so that's a fun thing we're doing.
What?
Keyboard duster. It's like with it, I guess.
Oh, you guys say mom?
Yeah, my mom came back. So, what do you say when she goes back? Never comes back. Yeah.
You have a half-black sister. And what is this computer duster addiction? How is this affecting her life?
She got into a car accident. She was up. They made her pass out with her kids in the car.
Oh boy! Wow.
So, I just said that shit too. Yeah.
Wait, what? Wow, our senior top pick correspondent is here.
From the Midwest too because of that hip hop. But we used to shop like keyboarders, and we would be like for people with women.
Wow.
My friend did it while he was breaking. He crashed his car and he like me for a figure going towards the train.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. Have you ever taken Olive Garden breadstick, empty Olive Garden breadstick? Levels of bigotry. Mason, a minute. Anything else for Mason, guys?
I love that. It's a really good one.
Transcontinental.
And it was impressive after everyone gave you the applause for that one, and you landed that as well. I thought that was really awesome.
Yeah, great stuff, Mason. You're showing the difference between a golden ticket winner and a winner. And this is the part of the show where we go to the bucket, everybody. The bread, the hollowed out bread and butter of the show, if you will. The bucket. This is where we meet people. Anything can happen. They could be the future. It could be an insane person. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full night goes by the name of Luke Aaron, everyone. Luke Aaron.
I think that people need to stop making fun of Lizzo. I mean, she's one of the most popular artists of our generation, and I just heard that she's starring in a new anime show. I'm not sure if y'all have heard of it. It's Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think it's funny. People use the same word of the thing that turns on also as an insult. Like, a girl will be like, I need some dick right now. And then she'll also be like, that guy's being such a dick. But guys will do it too. They'll be like, you know, I can't wait to get some pussy tonight. And then they'll be like, bro, why do you mean such pussy? I'd be lying if I said that I don't also do that, because I say to my friend, come on, man, why you being such a repo? You know. I'm sorry if that joke offends you. I'm just looking for my special someone. That's all I got.
Ari Maddie.
Number one subject. How long have you done stand-up, sorry?
Like 4 months.
Like 4 months. Now you start stand-up. The mic stand is the focus point of the vision of the crowd right No, that needs to be out of the way as soon as you move it over. As soon as you get right now. After proud, look at they look at the stick. Cool hat. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. It's just
The mic up close to your mouth.
okay. I'm sorry.
And control of the rail.
Okay. So a little more naturally. Sorry.
There you go.
Okay.
So let's talk about it. What made you want? How old are you?
I just turned 26.
26. You want to start stand up?
Well, I had 2 jobs after I graduated college. I was hating them, and so I wanted to try something fun.
What were the 2 jobs?
I was managing a restaurant, and then I had a sales job.
Okay, what was the restaurant?
It was in Greenville. It was called Sully's Steamer.
What type of food did they have?
It was like
What was it called again?
Sully's Steamer. It's not a sponsor.
Gucci guy's asking questions.
Shut the fuck up, Gucci guy.
Was that in South Carolina?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You fucking. God, I hate you.
Okay.
Oh my, in the crowd. So, tell me.
Look at him with his dirty pink drink, just asking his own questions. It's like he's on panel tonight. God, I hope we get hit by a CAR after the Salute.
Yes, sir.
One job was the salty steamer, which sounds like a gay sexual maneuver.
Windows and doors.
Windows and doors. Well, that must have been easy.
Oh,
Sell me a window or a door right now. Someone that doesn't have a door, like, hello. Is anybody in there? Good news for you. You feel a draft in the building.
Your house.
Inside. So how would you do window doors? Would you go door to door with a phone call job?
No, it was even worse. It was like I was the kind of person that's like standing in the store and like trying to get your attention. You have that face, by the way. It's always cutie patooties like you. That's the worst. That's the worst I've ever got.
So let's hear. Say a guy like Hassan is walking up to where we do Lowe's or something like that.
So he didn't have a home.
Right. Luke with his biggest punch of the night right there.
Thank you.
Quick on his feet, but seriously, obviously with these windows for building entertainment.
Okay. So,
Willing customer.
so I'd be like, how old is your home? I knew we didn't have one. I knew we didn't have one.
It's your home.
I know. And then I would say, and then how old is your, that would be like, I'm kidding. We're getting, I know, okay, too far. Years old, but for me, it was wood or vinyl, and then so I'm guessing there's draftiness or rough. I hated it.
All right, yeah.
So comedy. That's what I'm trying. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so you're 20 started this. What have you learned in your few months of doing stand-up, doing prizes about this industry? How much people at home?
I'm surprised how many people are trying it and that are horrible.
Right. And you are good at that.
I know.
But it's good. Ladies and gentlemen, someone has activated. That means that the lighting and sound guy found that hilarious. A song. All right, so you're chasing your dreams. What else surprises you about the industry? Do a lot of open mics?
Not enough.
Why haven't you been practicing? Why haven't you been trying hard?
Part of me is scared that people will steal my jokes. I'm better at writing than delivering them, to be honest. But I mean, mean, I just wanted to get a job doing something that I actually enjoy. And so that's why I'm here. I know I need practice. I should hit more open mics. I just didn't work at what? What should I say? Will I get in trouble? I don't know. I work at
Jersey Mike. And is that where you having fun doing that?
No. Good job. Pays the bills. I don't love it. It's not my dream.
What's your love life like?
I actually have a girlfriend and just did our 3-month
anniversary. There's grown men cracking up about it. So what is the fun? You've got yourself in a trap, buddy. If you have her counting on the 20th special day every month,
I figured that like if I turned 37 and I'm still I'm trying to become a comedian, 26 you still got some room to you got some wiggle room.
What does this have to do with
well, I didn't hear what you said.
How did you know? So you just celebrated. Just answered a random question. In 11 years, that's why I did it. Okay, so Luke, I hear them say no. All right, so Luke, you said that you just celebrated your 3-month anniversary.
Yeah.
How did you know it was your 3-month anniversary? What date does that land on?
Oh, 29.
Okay, so I was close, by the way. So how did you start? You started on the 29th. Did you ask her? You were like, "Want to be my steady girlfriend?"
Yeah.
And that happened 3 months ago.
3 months ago on the 29th.
So then after a month, you're like, "Oh shit, it's 29th. I got to do something special for her."
She definitely reminded.
Okay, so what did you do 29th, your first anniversary? This is my job. 1 month, that's all it takes. 4 weeks of trickery to get a necklace from you?
I know.
4 weeks of straight trickery, ladies. You get a necklace, fucking guy. All you have to do
is on sale.
My favorite part of that was listening to all the men.
Oh, yeah.
Little day at life. Okay. Let's do this. This is the $1 million question. What did you do for her on the people call the paper anniversary? Or perhaps the yarn anniversary? You've heard of these gold diamonds over platinum? This would be the yarn anniversary. Did you string of yarn? What did you do on the 2-month anniversary? Hell yes. Looks like that necklace wasn't on sale quite enough. Okay.
No. Who's going to steal her?
Okay. Here's the $1 million question. The world wants the 3-month anniversary just passed. No. What did you on the 3-month? This is the old Texan guy like, oh, Luke. This guy's rooting for you right now. What did you do for her on the 3-month anniversary, aka oxygen anniversary? Is this true? See,
No, I mean, I don't remember. What did we do on the 3-month anniversary? We probably went for a walk. I don't know. Okay.
What have you guys argued about the most? Just all the this is the fall compelling part of the interview. That's what makes this show
Super religious. So, I'm just trying to go into the real world and date regular people. I'm having trouble with.
Explain to us exactly what you mean. I mean, it's your argument that you got into, so you will know the answer. You don't want.
I don't want to say too much.
Come on, it's okay.
Well, you just
she'll understand. You're on a big show.
My sister had to wear skirts past the knee, so
And you're doing skirt of the knee right now.
So, if they're on her Instagram, they're bikini.
Just be careful about that. Everybody is, there's a whole bunch of them. But then, when then she goes, I went to like a super small Christian school, and then she goes to a big school. A lot of. Anyway,
What did that lady say? What?
Mormon or Amish. It was independent fundamental Baptist.
Oh my God.
Right. So you only put to use the back door. Yeah, exactly. Wow. Yes. Amen.
Wow. So what types of things, what's the most religious thing you do?
I grew up going to church Wednesday, Sunday night, and then the school was part. So anyone that like wasn't really in church was like an outsider. So anytime I would even like, I'm going to the grocery store, I'm thinking people are like lost people, and the goal tells the recruit.
You would go up and then so, and how old's your home?
Exactly. Yeah.
So what do your parents think about you? You seem to think as a stroker.
Exactly. Actually,
by the way, exactly you just said is what's getting you in trouble.
I know.
That's gonna be the part right there. But it was funny. Everyone enjoyed it.
I know. 4 months anniversary.
No.
Yeah, no 4 month anniversary. But we'll see. I think they met me. What did you wear? Not enough. No.
Well, Luke, a very compelling interview. Welcome to the art form of stand-up comedy. Here's a little joke book. Your month's in. Sign up again, Luke. Congratulations. Old lucky Luke getting up 4 months into his youthful career. Barely practice. That sound can only make some noise from a lovely everybody. Brilliant, smart, beautiful. Tits. Who loves tits? There you go. Hello again, our dear friends. The holidays are in full swing, and great Chinese student data first is the busiest season for online shopping, so hackers are putting in overtime. There's a simple and easy way to protect your data and sensitive information. ExpressVPN is an app that hides your IP address and reroutes your online activity to servers. Their cat in-class encryption ensures online activity remains invisible to sensitive data, even on unsecured Wi-Fi. It's a digital fortress in Santa's spy network business. Right now, ExpressVPN is offering 3 different plans, allowing you to customize rated number 1 by the experts at The Verge and CNET. No problem. ExpressVPN's basic plan starts as low as $3.49 a month. That's less than 12 cents a day. Protect your online. No, great, man.
I love ExpressVPN when we travel, so I know my precious data is
big and I love it. So if you want to get ExpressVPN at its lowest price ever, plus more, just go to expressvpn.com/Philtony. That's prices lowest $3.49 a month. ExpressVPN.com/ Hello and good day, my friend. The podcast is sponsored by Shopify, guys. 2026 is the launch of your business. It's the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, and a whole new that's your future. Try starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea that can't shake. Crap. Everyone tells you to sell a story you've already designed in your head. Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you want. That's why millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap from household name. It's good enough for Mattel, Jim Sharp, and
I tell you, I love Shopify. It's the best e-commerce platform. They build your dream beautiful templates. You can customize, match your brand, set up as fast trust in Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right. And I was listening to every word you said. In 2026, stop waiting to start selling with a $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/code/Tony. That's shopify.com/code/Tony. Here, your first this new year with Shopify by your side.
All right, our next one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen him before. It's make some noise for Charles Adams Jr. Everybody. Let's go, Texas!
Started, but I mean, but
Took me a whole 2 days right there, Joe. Anyway, went to the motherfucking bachelor party the other day. And I got really dancing was amazing. And I went to give her 2 hours and I threw on her. I mean, I threw up on a pussy, but like I caught it in my mouth. And I squirted it in her purpose. I don't give a fuck. You know how I look. I look like I get fired from a lot of jobs. So one time I was bartending, and this idiot guy came up to me, "Hey, man, Fred, can I help you?" I was like, "Bitch, what you call me?" Hey, that's my time.
All right, Charles Adams Jr. Very interesting. I'm pretty sure that's assault. I'm pretty sure vomiting inside of a stripper's pussy is wow. Is that real? What did she do?
She didn't tell
Oh. Wow. What an industry. What an amazing industry.
It was perfect 10. Perfect 10. Yeah. Can I get my change back? Wow. No, they couldn't tell though. So I covered up just enough.
Texas. Tell us how life's going.
6 times right now, man. It's going great.
Yeah.
Headline and shit.
What happened? Explain it. Explain it.
Fucked up my minute, man.
How did he fuck it up? This front row is filled with rich, entitled douchebags. Shocking.
I definitely served them a couple of drinks. Probably to me, grounders.
Sir, if you yell one more thing, I'm gonna have him vomit on your crotch. So better get it together. Charles, anything else crazy happening in your life? Tell us about it.
Security over Capsule Comedy Club.
I mean, do you have to really deal with anything? It's up the domain. It's like a shopping center. It's been there for years. I still have yet to even walk into the place. Cap City, it's in such an odd place.
It's like where's the restroom at, boy?
They call you boy?
They call me boy, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They like dress like that. Fucking X. To be fair, that's what the restroom was. So. It's right there. Yeah, man, they fuck with me. I still have
Guys who wear t-shirts that say sportswear are never too sporty, are
Or 60 pounds.
Yeah, that is.
You're supposed to cut turkey. Does that close?
That's a good question. That's the zipper close.
I mean, you know, right now. Because I'm nervous. He's like, nah, stay open. Hey, stay open. I got a good like.
Charles, what's the craziest? You look at yourself.
I got a white boy.
White boy. 2-bedroom? How many bathrooms? 2 bathrooms. So you have your own bathroom. Okay.
Is he clean? I don't know doing this shit.
Right. Okay, but here's a big question. What do you have in your refrigerator that would surprise us? It's yours. Oh, you know the answer to this. Don't try to think of a chicken noise. That is so rude. That is disrespectful. Do you have chicken in your refrigerator?
I got baking soda in there.
Okay. All right. There you go. Red Ben's an opportunity of a lifetime. It's only 6 seconds late tonight. He's taking bombs tonight. That's a new thing he's doing lately. These bomb rips before the one thing that he does anybody sees. Nothing more professional than boxing. This is my partner here, Ryan Redman. Charles.
I know how to pick up fat. That's what I'm saying.
Charles, your love life, your love life.
It's some. Oh, single, but
Yeah.
something's happening. I get to a
What's happened? Okay. What exactly is going on?
Well, a lot of other guys.
Oh. Okay. How do you know that? How do you know other guys are fucking?
I looked at that thing.
You looked at her DMs?
Yeah.
How
You want your puking gums.
I was stressed.
She had a couple of guys, you were puking in pussy. At the perfect fit.
I was stressed. I had to take it out on somebody.
So how'd you end up finding her DMs?
So I went to her tablet.
Oh, God. Look at you. Just looking for trouble.
Yeah. I went to the tablet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all back.
Oh, yeah.
You a good white boy. Let us come up. Well, you need you need a money. I heard start a feet farm and shit. Yeah, I was like, get on feet.
Pimping out your girl's feet.
I ain't gonna say it too loud. Poor guys who have no feet.
Wow. You're into feet? You're like Sam Quentin Tarantino and a foot fetish joke at the same time. You're not gonna. It's impossible to do that. I just did it. Almost no laughter or applause whatsoever. No, it's okay. The people online will go, "Wow, that crowd sucked." Anyway, so you fuck her feet sometimes. What else do you do? You're a freaky guy. You're so cute and pussy's fucking feet. Damn. I would expect to. Yeah. You're into foot longs as well.
God.
No. Yeah, that's good. Charles, fun times. You already have a big joke book. That's sad. It's got to throw you off this racist stuff. So,
Fucking bitch.
sorry, Charles.
I'm robbing your ass in front of this motherfucker today, shit.
This guy's going to be asking you where the restroom is right after this. All right, there you go. So Charles Adams Jr., ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep it moving here. Interviews are flying. Time is flying tonight. All right, next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Goes by the name
everyone has been I'm trying. It's gone. I think I still have enough left for 2.5. And I think that this word for vaginas, queef would be it's like a board game. A game I never get bored of. Specifically, it's like Battleship. You know, C6, nothing. Oh, your turn. Yeah. Evan Quigley. Welcome, Evan.
How long have you been doing stand-up, buddy?
Years, I got a DUI, so I wasn't allowed in like bars for open mic. So
You weren't allowed in bars.
yeah, I had to wear like an ankle here. What kind of my sweat? It's crazy. No, but like it's much beer or something. You killed somebody? Hold on. Yeah. Why? It was DUI.
Just a regular old DUI here in the great state of Texas.
No, in the great state of Florida.
Oh, so in Florida,
Yeah, Jack. DUI capital.
was it your first DUI?
Yes.
And on your ankle, sent.
Technology's crazy, man. We're in the desert. Where are you? I towed my car on some train tracks.
We were like next to the car when they arrived.
Yeah, I felt thoughts of myself, actually. I was worried about the train. I was like, what if I get like a terrorist or something blowing up a ship supply chains?
Wow. Okay.
It was dumb.
I want to get a take with that call.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a terrorist or nothing.
Exactly.
Wow.
Our senior terrorist correspondent in Santa
You usually have to wait till the train is there to crash into it. So that's very
Right, yeah, I was proactive.
So I find this so interesting. I've never heard of a alcohol detecting ankle bracelet.
Yeah, and I live in a residential neighborhood, like fitness, and I got into fitness so I could drink. So I was worried about under my sock and do like when I'm running, like leg lifts, stop signs, and people in the 80s.
I have no idea what you just said. I'll never be able to make that out exactly. Even if you repeated it 1,000 times, I don't think it would ever actually make sense.
It was fun. They got a people would just point at me and say ankle monitor.
Yeah. So how long did you have to wear it?
A full year.
A full year. You couldn't drink.
Yeah.
And you were afraid that someone would spill alcohol on your ankle, so you didn't even practice comedy.
I wrote.
You wrote. Okay. All right. What do you do for works?
I look at trees for people. I don't do anything with the trees. I just tell them that it's sick. It's a tree with yellow leaves.
You kind of thought about that, huh? Didn't you?
Are you confusing sick trees with a fall?
This guy's walking around with a bunch of sick trees.
A lot of sick trees in September. Have you noticed this?
This is filming.
You need to take off.
You make good money doing that?
Pretty good for like right out of college.
How old are you?
I'm 20. I'm turning 25.
25. You're 24.
I am currently.
How could you? Very easy question. When do you turn 25? Just out of curiosity, since you said you're about to turn 25 like a 5-year-old does when they're about to turn 6. I'm curious now. Same thing with the guy that had the 3-month anniversary. How soon until your actual birthday?
It's in January, the motorcycle.
Wow, it's right around the corner. Do you have any big plans for this birthday here?
No DUI this year.
Are you drinking again since everything?
You
Metered it?
Yeah, metered it.
What do you mean by metered it?
I don't let myself go crazy, you know. Like, once I start wanting to sing program, I start.
There you go. That's a good joke. That's better than everything you did in your set. I would make that one of your jokes.
I will.
Okay, there you go. Do you ever talk about wearing an ankle monitor for a year?
The life live thing, but I don't do that one much. Yeah, not great.
I want to portray myself in a rapist.
Rapist, bro. You said this twice now, and it feels like you're testing something.
Yeah.
No, he's saying rapist.
Even with his job, he was like, I don't like do anything with the trees. I just like see if they turn yellow or I don't like touch them or rub up against them or stare at them for a while and then approach his place. Yeah. You got a bark to you, buddy. Franchise. I'm a rapist.
Also a suggestion in comedy. I understand that hats can be like a comfort zone for somebody, but yeah, if you put your hat on the low, you can't see your eyes, and your eyes are going to the soul, and it's really hard to relate. Sometimes guys will put the hat really low. It's kind of it's better. Do you always wear a hat? Always, yeah. To make it a little higher.
Yeah, I the fact that you're a rapist. Oh, there it is. It's very clear. All of a sudden, it's very clear. Evan, what else do you do? Do you have any special skills or hobbies or talents or anything like that? Or seem like the kind of guy that knows how to like jump rope really well or something?
I wish I try to sing. I've been trying to get out to do karaoke more and see if we got a talent. It's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. What else?
What's in your phone? Heavy phone. Oh, that's my joke. You saw that? Yeah. This is my hobby.
What else? There must be something else. You collect anything? Are you a fan of anything?
A lot of music. I try to get into movies. I watched Jackie Brown for the first time. Yeah.
The only movie D Madness like just
Hell yeah. Have you seen it? Here we go.
D Madness time. You finally said something funny. You try to make fun of D Madness. You'll get you. You see what there's some movies listening to. You can just kind of sit on me. Are there any other ones? Okay. Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's interesting. That an action movie. Isn't that interesting?
I like hearing men grunt.
Definitely not. If there's anyone I know for a fact that doesn't like hearing men grunt, it's our famous resident homophobe, D Madness, who hates everything gay. He likes hearing other men getting their ass death warrant. All right, Evan. You were here. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. You got pulled tonight, Evan. We go on and on, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like a new name here. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Not that you need it when you're around a girl like this, but I mean, what you guys have to deal with, you're going to need it. And they just dropped something crazy on next level championship belt plated energy. Blue Chew Gold, the newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. This ain't your grandpa's little blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beast that's setting the gold standard for performance. We're talking ingredients for blood flow to keep that rocket pumping, mixed with apomorphine and oxytocin to arousal and connection to your brain and body in as little as 15 minutes. You can get it quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation without hesitation. This is peak passion and peak performance in a single tablet or treatment.
Ladies and listening, send your man the link and trophy husband with some Chew Gold.
Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Those details are important safety info. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. So remember, when you want to get hard, just type in the word Tony. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Alexa Irizarry, everybody. Alexa Irizarry.
I had a great Thanksgiving this year.
year, I found a Native American guy on Tinder. I celebrated the traditional way by giving him syphilis. It's hard to date as a trans person because here's the thing: straight men view trans women the same way they view Taco Bell. They want it when they're drunk. They're ashamed of what it does to their asshole. Fucking with straight guys, but sometimes they don't realize I'm trans. You know the name of those type of people? Retarded. So sometimes they'll come up to me and they'll be like, yo, can I buy you a drink? And I look dead in the eyes and I'm just like, no, man, I fucking gay. Man, we love that fat shit, right? Hell yeah, brother, you get it, man. I can't turn that voice off. I'll come down when I orgasm.
Holy shit. What's that here is there? Showing the boys and the girls how to do it. Yes. Absolute dominance. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
This is like looking in a mirror or something like that.
That's crazy.
It's nemesis. It's like Venom. This is my Venom. It's Venom Hinchcliffe. I love it. Alexa, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
That's awesome.
See what I mean? 5 years. Where at?
I started in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, nice. Look at that. All 3 or 4 in a race?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Guilty as charged. Welcome, Alexa. How long have you lived in Austin?
About 4 years.
4 years. What made you?
No, I was actually working in construction sales because I hired for doing porn.
Oh my goodness. How did you get fired for doing porn?
Well, here's the this is what I learned from doing porn. I'm bad at sex.
Okay.
I know this because they flew me into the shoot. They flew.
Oh. This is amazing. So you only did it once?
For the company's called Ruby. It used to be called Female Strokers. You probably know what it is. But tracksuits. Oh, that's all I'm saying. But no, it used to be called Female Strokers, but it's not. The name was offensive.
Again, there goes resident homophobe Steve Adams.
See the top of this shit. Steve Adams was like, how many people are doing this set?
This gives me kind of like death warrant up in Chuck Van Damme, what the fuck is going on in there? Oh my god. A lot of porn shoots.
Yeah, because back then, like, trans people couldn't get, because I like transition BC, and for y'all good Christians, that means before Christ, so for trans people, it means before King.
Oh. Okay, so you're a throwback. You're like back when trans people used to get like bullied and stuff.
Because I can only come when being called.
Perfect. One more thing that you and I have in common. Absolutely amazing. This is a cheer today.
You're on. I love it.
This is amazing. So, Alexa, what surprised you about shooting porn?
Honestly, probably the biggest thing that the guy will be offended if you don't fake orgasms off camera the same way you do on camera.
So, like, when you say fake orgasms, you mean
Because I don't like sex.
explain what you mean by that.
I've been raped too many times to like sex.
Oh,
I've been raped so many times I bought my mom a t-shirt. It says, I got raped 4 times. All I got was a dog.
I don't think now's the time to play Netflix sound effect. We may have just lost our contract right there. Let me ask you this. Did the guy that raped you up in the comment on how yellow the trees were getting right before me?
He was only focused on how yellow my teeth were getting.
Okay. All right. That's a wild answer. Alexa. So you literally don't like sex?
No, I don't. Like, one time my ex-boyfriend got me, put my legs over my head, and he died of a heroin overdose.
While trying to have sex with you?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm from Ohio. You know how it is.
Yes. A lot of people do die from heroin overdose.
Yeah.
Especially in Northeast Ohio.
I'm 6 years sober from meth and heroin.
Okay. How did you
He's with you.
How did you get so? Or what? Did you get sober?
Honestly, couldn't die, to be quite honest. It's like I was digging through a job while I was on meth at a drug dealer's house, and I was John Mulaney's special, New in Town was playing in the background.
Wow, this is the gayest part of your life. So incredible. That's when you know you have to get your life together.
No, yeah, so I was like, do that one day, and he was like, you're not funny. So I was like, I want to prove him wrong. You know?
Now he's dead. Yeah. Now he's looking for wherever he is, thinking, wow, she really did it. So, other than him dying, was there things that took fill that gap of meth and heroin to what seems to be the most addictive things in the world?
Probably, well, besides college. No, just kidding. But no, well, I was down. I got back into what I was like doing like before I did all that. Like I started college at 16. I studied Russian language and Mandarin. Wow, politics. I wanted to be a lawyer when I was younger.
Can you say things in Russian?
Oh,
shit.
Shit.
Looks like someone's gonna have a pierogi in his ass later. You're about to get a little potato filling up there. Huh? Oh my God.
It's good at comedy. It's almost like you have the brain of a...
Wow. This is amazing. Wow.
I love the energy you came out with. You took over the stage. Holy shit.
It is incredible. You are made to do. My goodness. So how do you money now, Alexa? Okay.
I only have 1 subscriber.
All right. Yeah. Wow. Where can people find your OnlyFans? We'll probably get more now if you want to promote it.
Yeah, Jasmine Steele on OnlyFans, StreamMate, and StripChat.
There you go. Redman just made multiple accounts. Okay. So tell us what else would surprise us about being trans in Texas. You've been here for 4 years. Is there anything else that you do? Do you make a good cup of coffee? I've noticed that trans people make the best baristas. Do you drink coffee?
No, those are the non-binary.
Okay, good to know. I don't know the difference.
You can tell by the purple color hair and the annoyingness in their voice.
I like that. So you're kind of anti-trans.
No, I don't think, I think it's a mental illness, to be quite honest.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going. You're about to become the next president. Just keep the momentum. Oh, shit. Keep telling us you're very close. You could win the 2028 election if you just keep. I just saw those people. Your own experience. The Texans in the front are literally like, I'll vote for that bitch. It's amazing. It's amazing, Alexa. So you did become a
The first time my dad did this,
your actual father?
no, I mean, Cleveland. You think I know my actual father?
I don't know.
Honestly, it is one of those things. I do think it's a mental illness. It was from probably my in her closet and things like that whenever she was at work. So just for my early, so just when I turned 18, I started along this.
Amazing. What did your mom say about that?
She said, I don't want to live with a freak. But she's come around.
I love that. Alexa, so fun.
Oh, Star. I love it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I would think it's always like too late to start stand up, when to start stand up, but you live such a full life that now your perspective you tell it and it's awesome and it shows.
So much, I really appreciate that.
Seems like you're a song.
And just a straight up roller coaster that this whole experience was with you.
Yeah.
From the set thing like that to fucking I got raped to I'm up heroin, but the guy died inside of me to you can be president, so my dad raped me. I'm like just amazing. The shitting on people with purple in the hair and you have purple in your hair. There's a little purple back there. There's a little bit back there. You are a dear entertainer, so funny, so haram. I love it.
Hell yeah. Alexa, sign up again, pretty please. Let's see if you can catch this joke. Oh shit! Unbelievable! She catches like ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut? Alexa, here is Sarah. Hey, everybody. Well, we have momentum, ladies and gentlemen. Regulars in the show's entire history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Dark Storm of Atlanta. This is Detrick Place.
I ate an edible the other day and I started watching The Blind Side. What the fuck is that supposed to be about? Was the dude they played football, but he was a homeless teen in Memphis and he got adopted by a white family. And beautiful movie. That is the sequel to Remember the Titans. Got football in America, everybody can come together. And then somebody in Hollywood was like, let's make this nigga retarded. But I don't even like using that word. Alright, I don't even like using that word. They made that nigga retarded. They made it for no reason. Let me tell you, the first scene where he get adopted by Sandra Bullock, right? He get adopted by Sandra Bullock. She walk him into the house and walk him up the stairs and they walk him into a bedroom and he goes, what's that? And it says, it's a bed. That nigga knows what a bed is. That nigga know what a bed is, bro. I've told so many times, all of the specialists, them niggas go to sleep when they know where to go to sleep. Crackheads make beds out of anything. This nigga know what a bed is. Then later on in the movie, just to make sure you know this nigga is dumb as fuck. And it's not a real thing. He's not dumb. He's stupid. He made a lawsuit against it and won it just recently. This is the word they fucking did. They said, hey, Sandra Bullock, your son that you brought to this private school to play football, we gave him these tests to see where he's at. They said you got a 0 in math, 0 in science, 0 in social studies, 0 in everything. Don't worry, he scored 100% in protective incidents. That's not a test they give you. Who got the highest protective instinct? That's the shit they give the canines to become police dogs. I'm done.
Only our regulars to do. Very powerful. Has arrived. Welcome back, Detrick. Good to have you back.
God, I fucking missed it. I had a good time. I got home one day. I was so used to coming out here. Yeah. Doing it like once a week. I couldn't wait to do this. And so fuck this. This fucking gorgeous. This fucking stage. The band good. Y'all don't know what it feels like to walk out here, but it is better than drugs. Like, I
pace yourself. Let's do this. All right, Ray. I love it. Yeah.
Perfect analysis. It is true. Here without the show. Once you're part of this thing, Mondays are really weird for Red Band. If we ever really have a Monday.
What, 7 times, 6 times, 12 years?
Yeah, but we take one off. We back tape those episodes so that we can take them off if we ever wanted to. Oh, look at this. Sense just straight man on stage. There he is. Deep Madness. So you heard the blind side like a talking about.
My God. Did you hear what I did about you?
Dedrick, welcome back. All right, Maddie, this is a regular of yours.
Dedrick, you know what? How crazy is it that the day of the regular, most of our personal Facebooks reminded us that we were at an open mic together that day. How crazy is that? I remember that open mic that it was horrible. For you. By the way, he's right. By the way, you're right, because I remember you killed it. I remember it's just funny how in comedy you meet somebody and then, like, I didn't see you for some. I didn't even know you live in Austin or something. And I saw you at Sunset. I was just wasn't sure it's you. Yeah, we never really talked, and then you became a regular. So that shows what happens. You just be persistent and keep writing, and keep pursuing your dream. So that's awesome.
That is true. I mean, imagine if he would started and being scared that he was going to steal his jokes. We perform that often at all.
You sent me a great message, and that made me real happy. That's the same night that you said it, and I saw because it was on your Facebook. So I didn't get the message. You saw me. I thought actually the whole Kill Tony Mafia family has been fucking great to me. Actually, last Monday I was at David Lucas's house filming his this nigga is this. David Lucas, the fucking Black Georgia Tony, his house just got shit in it for no reason, and he's fat.
He definitely is fat. Is that a new grill?
Yeah, no, I got I'm doing good. I got the Kill Tony tattoo that I got. I told you that I got that city on. I got my daddy. I got made it regular. This shit is fucking fantastic. I'm making so much money. I bought my mama Uber from Augusta, Georgia to Atlanta all day. There and back. I knew I couldn't pay.
Love to see it. I always love to see the come up. You know, when we first had wearing sweatpants and white t-shirts and sandals, that shit ended like 3 weeks later. He hasn't worn it since. When David Lucas became a regular, he also got a new grill. It was George Foreman, and he made everybody grilled cheeses.
He got terrible teeth.
David Lucas does?
Yeah, David Lucas got bad teeth.
Okay. Wait, did you just add another layer of grill? Did you just do like a magic trick or something?
Well, here's the thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already talked to the man. We was working on this song that we're gonna do right now. We're gonna debut it right now.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Give it to me.
How about a hand for Dedrick?
On the money just to kill Tony. I'm making blue. That's on Red Band. I'm making blue stat. That's on Red Band. I'm making foreign money. I got a car already. Damn, I'm not the same. First round regular. This is good, but they ain't enough on regular. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. Here y'all. Showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony.
song. I thought you were gonna rob everybody for a second.
No, I'm doing good now, Tony. You think y'all niggas is lying online.
I love it.
Y'all, they trying to slander me. Like, here you go. When I got scared too, they trying to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, go think like how you like just like me.
Oh my gosh, I love it. You are absolutely killing it. Are you?
Atlanta.
Yeah, you will me.
Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says rules of decision that you just walk past and see a sign and you're like,
I feel like that.
Here, these are called grapes.
I know you look like I got a green egg in there. I got a green egg with a barrel. That's how you talk? Is that how you talk? Because I can look at him and tell you.
Yes, it is. He hasn't been able to shut up all night. He is so Dick, you are absolutely the man. Welcome back, sweet City Ginger Clinton, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the book we go. We have a one-word name. This is always interesting. It's either usually breed or niche. Everybody niche. One more time for Mitch, everybody.
So my name's Mitch. It's like Mitch, but with an F. That's my nickname all throughout school. And then finally, I moved out of my dad's house. He taught me that my nickname was a hand-me-down, but it's cool because my mom taught me that my nickname, or that my Rick is a hand-me-down from my dad, because it's small. Yeah, my bad. Just a little nervous. Got this, though, boys and girls. Speaking of which, I don't have much luck with the ladies. But my parents could decide on one thing, and it's that I needed a hat. So they went ahead and went with a blue shoe hat. Right? And I was like, oh, Dad, how's that going to help your ladies? They're like, well, because, women will read it and get super horny and then want to fuck you up. I was like, who do you think they are? And they're like, fucking my son coming up. Thank you guys.
All right, Mitch. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
San Marcos, and then I moved to Austin, but I started having seizures. So it's like,
oh shit! Why'd you start having seizures?
I think it's for gabapentin.
What is that?
Describe it.
What is that?
For me, it was a nerve blocker. I got my back blown out.
Clearly, someone else gets something in common with. Yeah. Okay. How did you blow out your back?
Arguably from the army. But I did it when I was in the thing, so I was a little bit afterwards, so it just kind of happened. But it was a herniated disc, and that was like the organ and my sciatic nerve. So then that's like a nerve that goes on the leg. So like I can't feel half my toes.
Right now?
2023.
It's 2023, and that's how long you've been on this medicine?
Yeah, then I stopped taking it in July
of this year. Okay. A lot of grown men celebrating their weird birthdays.
27th. It can happen to them. It can happen.
Innocent human on the stage, Matt Mueling, every once in a while, strike. he has no mercy for people that have a lot of seizures.
Yeah, you don't get into the 27 Club by being a random fag.
So you stop taking that medicine, and then how soon after did the seizure start?
Like 2 weeks, but
Okay.
yeah.
And then what's that like?
I don't know. But the girl that was with me left, like, in a puddle of my own blood.
Why were you in a pile of blood? Did you hit your head or something?
That would be my tongue.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like,
She just left you like that?
she smoked my, yeah. And then,
She what?
she smoked my weed. It's legal in Austin, Texas. And then I left.
Yeah, she was high and you were freaking the fuck out on the floor.
No, it was right in the morning, so I was in bed. Yeah.
You hadn't smoked yet?
No, I was asleep, and then I guess the sun tricked me.
When you say that it's legal in Austin, you just mean regular weed you're making a chicken? Or it's like some kind of weird Delta 8 or something?
Well, I have family that hopefully have lots of that are in different states, and I don't want them down upon me.
You think you smoking marijuana once in a while is going to be what? I mean, okay. So you're sure that you had the seizure? She said, but I mean, you're positive that she smoked pot. She said, I left you, I smoked pot, and then I left.
Yes, she said that my cat was going, like, asking, like, I'm not, I have tetanus.
She woke cat Timothy.
Yeah, timid. Like timid, C, or just cat. Like her, I don't know.
I'm happy to see you. Crazy.
I'm having a seizure right now.
I smell burnt toast.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just skip this. What did you do in the army?
I was a forward observer, 13 Fox.
What exactly does that mean?
Fire sports specialist, so like I would get great coordinates for killer, and then send it to fuel artillery so they would shoot it. No, this was back in 2016 to 2020.
Does me sitting here give you some sort of PTSD?
Amazing. What do you do now, Mitch? How do you survive?
I'm a disability. I'm actually looking for a job right now, but it's hard because I can't drive for until the end of this month.
Why? Oh, you get some seizure.
Yeah.
Have you figured it out? When's the last time you had your last seizure?
3 months ago.
Okay, and what exactly happens? What is that like tends to give you a seizure?
Yeah, it's always whenever I'm
Do you always bite your tongue and leave a mess?
Yeah. Anywhere between like from what I'm told, a minute to 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think it's half bed dog zone. So
this is an interesting thing. The doctors are defending from directly to you. But you never had a seizure before that 3 weeks after quitting.
right.
They'll defend it.
Right.
All the way.
Right.
Vultures.
I'm not conspiracy theorist.
Me neither. Me neither. But I find that interesting. Things are coincidental. Yes. Okay. So, Mitch, give us another fun fact about your life.
I used to work at a helicopter company. Not as a pilot or anything. I was a photographer.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would take photos of things that were going on the helicopter. It's just south on 35.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What's your love life like now, Mitch? Single. Okay. Live by yourself?
Yeah, I live by myself with my cat.
Your cat, Timothy the third, or whatever the fuck.
Timothy, courageous cat.
How long have you had this cat?
3.5 years. I got him when
I know the phrasing is fucked up.
When you get a seizure when you're having the, what it calls infinite energy. As if seizure while I'm banging. After they found out about it, I went up with them, like, just flashing light in my eyes. Yeah. My first blue chew was Mexican.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, is it a brown shoe?
Okay. What was that? Crazy. First time I've ever had a left song? Nope. It's like, continue life without it. Like maximum potential all times. Wow. After coming, still the veins out.
When you woke up after that first night, were you wearing that jumpsuit? Mitch, anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
I really like the Lime scooters, and I've been getting back into religion and feel like everything happens for a reason. I feel like the seizures were a good thing to have more people because it taught me how to get out more and how to using the things around me and not being just.
I like that. Good answer. Keep writing, keep signing up. You'll get better. Mitch, here's some medium size job. There you go. There goes Mitch, everybody. Alright. Back to seizures and the cat every once in a while. And deep hiding. Now it is. Very good. The old tape the microphone. The old taping the microphone is. Just how it all started in the beginning. 12 and a half years ago, we hit our roots. One of the biggest shows in the world. And we have red duct tape. That's how you know we made it. I'll just start with this. I regular black duct. Okay. You guys still have any fun out there? Back to the bucket we go. For Sancho, Pancho, Villa. Sancho, Pancho, Villa.
A lot of people can't tell by looking at me, but I am a veteran. I used to let the crowd guess what branch I was in, but with every guess, Phillies kept getting hurt more and more. So I'll just tell y'all, I actually 6 years high school. I'm just kidding. I was only in high school for 4 years. No, I should also mention after high school, I went and served in the Marine Corps. It's called Rothschild. Yeah. I was 5'3" when I went in, and I came out at 5'1", which is where it really mattered. There's a lot of disadvantages to being short, but some advantages to being short in the Marines. For instance, when I walked through the fields of tall grass, I didn't have to worry about snipers anymore. I don't have to keep my eyes peeled in the sky like hawks. Crazy story, a hawk actually tried to pick me up one time. They got like a foot and a half off the ground before dropping me. I guess even Mother Nature was like, yeah. There you go, soft punch.
Sancho Villa, I tell you, dude, you are one of the most adorable things I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't know the big potatoes could do comedy. This is absolutely adorable. How old are you? You ever accidentally, you still look like you would accidentally like roll down. Do you roll? You're ball shaped.
Yeah, whenever ice is over in Texas, I gotta be careful. It's like very easy to be top heavy.
You should be scared of 2 kinds of ice. That's incredible. Pancho Villa. Absolutely amazing. Did the kids bully you and make you a soccer ball at any point?
Nah, most of the kids in my high school are the same height as me.
Amazing. Amazing. So what do we call you? Are you considered what are you?
I'm just a regular 5'1" Mexican.
Okay, all right. I guess it's the width that kind of makes it compact look. Yeah, you seem a little.
Right there. It's also my eyes.
You guys are shaped the same. He's just slightly taller than you. Old Sancho Pancho Vio. So tell us about your life, Sancho.
It's a nickname, so Sancho is a term of endearment in Hispanic family.
So the Mexicans laughing at you right now if you're wondering what that noise is.
It pretty much means side view.
Side view?
Yeah, side view.
Say why by that?
You know, whenever I used to work out, I was like more fit. I used to like sleep around with like committed women. So
Really?
You mentioned this last time. You're like proud of like fucking guys.
I can get out most average size windows in 5'1".
Windows. Ongoing theme in this episode. I don't remember this last time. Remind us, how many married women do you think you've slept with in your life? You had to guess, just a ballpark.
Not to be specific, probably like 18. Well, I'm not into it that much anymore.
Can you fucking imagine? By the way, can you fucking imagine? Like, what's his name? Charles Adams Jr. was mad that his lady was hooking up with Tyrell. Imagine you pull into your place early from work one day. This fucking human pillow crawling out of a fucking window. This Tempur-Pedic Tommaso over here. This fucking little Sancho. This little fucking Garbanzo. Now I'm having real time. You're gonna fuck 18 married women? Like what? That's the deal. Gonna be a side piece or be wine bucks.
Like 3 months ago.
Wow. So like, where did you find this woman? Give us an example. We want to walk a day in the life of Sancho Pancho. Yeah, how do you do it, dude? Come on. No, give us the real tea
You're
here.
like hanging out, you know, just like on the bar scene. I'm really good at like shooting. And I can shoot pool really well, so just hanging out, drinking, and then see someone that looks heartbroken. Looks like you're having a hard night. Shoulder to cry on.
It's always those guys that fuck your wife. Some of the big handsome guys.
Just my, baby daddy ain't shit, shit, baby daddies. You a small motherfucker, huh?
3 months ago was the last one. Take us through exactly what happened. You're at a pool hall? Yeah, but that one, exactly 3 months ago. How did you find out?
Yeah, so I was at a pool hall. And just like we turn on the table.
Now, when you play pool, are you like visualizing being the cube?
Yeah. I'm one with ball, yeah. No, so yeah, and so like I was looking around and like my buddy went next room and I saw some girl just kind of like sad at the bar, and I do okay for myself monetary wise.
How tall is the bar? Did you hop on?
Probably like we're like a little bit like shorter than that, probably like chest deep. So yeah, I was like, hey girl, like how you doing? You alright? Looks like you're sad.
And what did she say?
And she was just like, oh, my baby daddy be tripping. And she was like, oh, he's out with my car right now. And he's here. I don't know where he's at. And I was like, use another beer. Like, what are you drinking, Modelo? She was like, yeah. And I was like, all right, cool. Hey, well, ours is like close soon. I have a car. And she was like, yeah, all right. And so then from there we went to the hotel, and I had like tequila in my cooler.
So you have a little cooler that you keep. Hold on.
It's not a little cooler, man.
This feels like
gnome fan fiction. So you have a little cooler that you keep where? In the back seat, in the trunk?
Usually behind the driver's seat, but I keep my seats far up so we can behind.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So, what made you get a hotel and not take her back to your place?
Oh, I never take it back to my place because then, like, when they make up with their baby daddy, they come clean and they're like, oh, you know, fucking Sancho, you know, like, you would on me, so I was cheating on you with so and so, and I expressed. Exactly.
Holy shit, so you're a master of this crap.
Yeah, I dated you for the time.
For him, yeah, exactly. 200 square feet of mansion.
My personal business, I have to do a few roles. You know.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's see exactly. My God.
It's like I twins.
That look like massive with trafficking. Sorry, you stand there too long, he's going to be asking you why you look so sad. Wow, Sancho Pancho Villa. I am going to give you what appears to be I can't remember. How was the set? Is it okay? So I'm going to give you what appears to be a huge joke book, massive joke book. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Sancho Pancho Villa. All right. I'm going to pull a name out. We're going to go right to that person. In the meanwhile, we have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi, everyone. All right. Hold on a second, because we have a special treat, everybody. This is first time ever doing stand-up comedy. This is a new friend of ours that comes from our found friendship with one of the newest Texans, the great, powerful. I guess we'll just get to it. We'll talk about it. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, and his first time doing stand-up, a special treat. This is the debut of Make Some Noise Jedi, everybody. This is Jedi.
How are you guys doing? I just want by my wife that we're expecting. Let me finish. We're expecting a child come out with some serious allegations against him. And I think this child has a pretty strong case. I'm just kidding. I'm not married. But I would get married. I've been looking for some love out here. It just seems like the women here, they're older women, junior high. Hey, wait a second. I wasn't going to tell those jokes, but I actually am looking I'm looking for a woman. She has to, listen because I talk a lot. She also has to mix it up in the bedroom a little bit. Maybe start on her back. Maybe move to her stomach. We'll see. Also, wow. If I could leave one thing, it's just that no middle-aged single men without children are pedophiles. Because all of us are. Thank you so much. Take it away, Red Man.
Jedi, specializing in pedophilia jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Gambling it all on pedophile joke for his debut set. So Jedi, first of all, how about one more? Why don't you tell these fine people?
Work with the wonderful Mr. Woody Harrelson. Love you, brother.
Great Woody Harrelson, a newfound fan of Kill Tony, and one of the coolest people in the world. And you've been his stand-in
understand.
So when they're setting camera, you get to just be there.
Yep. So that's me. 25 years we've been hanging out. I love it so much. It's all like that.
Jedi, what made you want to start stand-up?
It's kind of like kill Tony. I mean, I do this every day on the set with cameras in front of me. But like 25 years of you need to stand up. Not funny when somebody tell jokes. I mean, I don't know. I'm here wondering.
I love it. Purely pedophile jokes here today.
Said, hey, we got to get on Kill Tony. I had some people help me write some stuff. You know, it's like right joke. I've done that for comics. So I said, I can write.
It is true. And Jedi is the life of everyone's hanging out. And I'm telling you, Woody and his crew knows how to have a lot of fun. But there's an unbelievable amount of creative energy and marijuana, and it turns into a lot of fun. Everything out, and you're always the life of the party. You're a pedophile joke. This is the first year.
It's a joke, dude.
No, I know. I know.
Kids have 4 nieces. I love them to death.
I bet you don't. I bet you do, Jack. Is it really? And you literally have to say that in Texas. So, Jedi, tell us what's something crazy that you've seen out there. While filming, it's got to be a crazy job. It sounds like a show that made you like stand in. It's like a fun fact is McConaughey's stand in, and you are like, buddies, let's hang out, and you kind of looks like McConaughey.
Well, it's incredible. They make a lot of jokes about these guys all the time. It's like show with these cats. It's pretty awesome. You guys are going to love the show. It's called Brothers. It's going to be on Apple TV. I don't have Apple TV, but it's pretty fun. So many stories. I don't know if I can say whatever I want. But I want to put words. There's a lot of standing around, nobody's either playing tag or looking for a coloring book or something. I mean, statistics of a Texas football game.
Yeah, I was on the sideline with them on Friday night, Texas versus Texas A&M, and it was a lot of fun. Me, those two, the governor, going around popping wheelies on touchdown. He was an incredible marijuana on planet Earth.
I smoke a lot of weed. Woody has a store called the Woods in West Hollywood.
Yeah.
And it's out of control. I mean, you consider this tree house. I've been there. Birds and shit. Yeah. I mean, got rid of 2 of them. This people showed up like, these birds are all what he is. He was fucking barking. We love animals. We love the birds.
Amazing. How does one get into the stand-in game? I guess people have to want you to be around them. You have to have a good energy and stay positive all the time, right?
Yeah. I mean, I just it was so crazy. I was working on a show called Will and Grace. I don't know if you've read.
Wow. And never saw. You don't have a TV.
Will and Grace is coming out. I think that Will and Grace jokes forever, but I don't want to end my career. The first night I'm on stage.
We're not ending it. You're just getting started, Jedi. But how'd you get into
I met Wood through our director, Jimmy Burrows, who created Cheers. He introduced us. He's like, you guys are going to love each other. clean out. I was like the lead guy working on the show. It was crazy. I don't even like read the script. And he would come in and he's like, hey, Blake's like, I want you to meet my friend. I'm like, I don't even think about celebrities. He's like, I want you to meet one girls. I'm like, I fucking love that guy.
Hell yeah.
And he goes, you guys are going to be friends forever. Here we are 25 years later.
So you stood in on everything,
Not
right?
everything. Somebody has to water the plants.
What do you mean? Oh, yes. Got it. It is ridiculous. I have been lucky enough to smoke him on and off for the last 15 years. I smoked weed recently, and I had to go for a walk, like a legit walk. In fact, I did again on Friday night. We ended up gravitating from the sideline up to McConaughey's suite. He handed me a little sneaky vape pen, which is like the size of a, I don't even know, like it's a giant vape pen. I don't even know where it came from. I hit it twice, and I handed it back. And he goes, you want to hit it one more time? It was a carburetor. I kind of knew like I should let that settle in. And no, but he's kind of like, without anyone moving here, else it's like, without anyone, it's a little peer pressure. And I did. And then almost immediately afterwards, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go for a little walk. I'll see you guys in a little bit. But I got lost outside of Texas Stadium for about 20-25 minutes. I was outside, back inside. And I'm a grown-ass man. And this is how good. And every single day, continuously. I said, yes, it's very tricky. So, Jedi, let me ask you this. We're making jokes, but what's your love life? Actually, tell us about.
You mean my rough life?
What do you mean? Do you stand in? All right, we'll ready to bust it.
What I mean is, you're almost at a green room is what I mean. I'd like this coach to get to my Germans.
Really? What do you do? What do you,
I don't.
You just use your imagination.
It's been since June 15th.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Why was that more gross than when you were talking about pedophilia?
Wait, no, you should talk about it. I've got writers, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
So, this Asian taco, how exactly, where did you meet this girl?
In Texas.
Okay. Just in the great state of Texas. Just somewhere between El Paso and Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
You met her.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you learn that day? Was that your first station?
It was.
What did
You
you
said, hey, I'm gonna get this taco. It's don't fall in love. And I was like, I kind of did.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm over it.
Did you pay for a 30-minute massage or?
Saying you were hungry for more 30 minutes later, isn't it?
You made your Kill Tony debut. The Sanded.
You ever want to do a couple minutes at the secret show? It's open for you anytime you want to try it out.
If you want to do it again. Absolutely, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Brothers comes out on Apple. When do you think that's coming out, Jeff? February, March?
I had to get. Oh, no, it's coming out next fall.
Next fall.
It's incredible. You guys, it's fucking Kenny Power shit. It's hilarious.
The return of McConaughey and Woody back to ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we'll talk Woody and McConaughey in the panel sometime. Who knows? Make some noise for your next bucket. Ryan Shield.
Thank you.
So I raised my kids in the suburbs of San Antonio. And when my daughter first started dating, one of them was in a gang. I said, no, he's not. He lives in a cul-de-sac. First time I met the kid, I looked at him and I was like, who are you repping? The lactose intolerant kings? Man, take your weed out and get the fuck out of here. I know, like, look, all I'm saying is if you can't process dairy or certain multigrains, I'm not afraid of you. Yeah, fuck off, Tanner. I will eat you with a milkshake and a bacon right now. Like, and I see this all the time. It needs to stop. I don't know who needs to tell them. Maybe it's me. But look, how are you supposed to be for the streets with peanut allergies and autism? And I know some of you ladies are still worried about walking alone in the park or going to your car at night. Just start pushing her as a peanut. Yeah, take his breath away. If that doesn't work, I just use my dad voice. I'm just go, hey, they freeze. Accidents are all. It was like seeing a tiger look at all right, Ryan Shields, welcome to the show. All right, give it up for a standing. You know how you make Jedi look like Dave Chappelle? Incredible. Ryan, how long have you been on stand-up? About 14 years. 14 years? Holy shit, man. Wow, that's crazy. 14 years. All out of San Antonio. Okay, out of San Antonio. That's where you've always lived? Yeah. Sorry, what do you want to say? I see you. No, it's over. It's okay. It was a joke. I said it, then I fucked up. And I got nervous. I do stand up. God damn it, that's exactly what I was hoping. So, was that just a rough? Yeah, that music goes a lot better. I think I led into a weird. It's more of a lead up to it. But, you know, yeah, here we are. Here we are, Brian. 14 years. Do you think you have like a better joke that you could have done instead? Yeah. So like a banger of a joke that you have in 14 years? Yeah. All right, let's do that, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Shields. Let's try it again. 14 years. I'm a young comedian, so I'm going to try this new shit. Like I'm trying aluminum-free deodorant. Yeah. It doesn't work. And the problem is, it's deceptive. You put it on as soon as you get out of the shower, like, oh, that does smell like coconut. Then like 4 hours later, it's turned. I think I found out what the rum is. So I'm right back to aluminum. I know it's bad for you. I know RFK's like, I don't give a shit. I can use it. It's a month, man. I can be in the trains. Yeah. It's better than the other trains I've been a part of. Look out here on that train, all right? Don't think something weird like on those trains. You do not want to be a caboose. You're pushing a lot of loads in front of you. Ryan, let's talk about it. How much money are you making a year doing stand-up? A year? Yeah. About 50 grand. So, do you have any like side hustles or anything like that? What have you had? There's a little show around my list called Landman. Okay. You've been on Landman? Yeah. Okay. 37 fucking seconds, but I'm in it, so I'm counting it. Yeah. Wow. You got a little section over there. What appears to be hillbillies. Ryan, tell us something wild about your life that would surprise us. Why? You just that's wild. Oh, Rick just had his first colonoscopy. Hi. You guys are colonoscopy brothers. So they could tell you, it sucks when I was getting my done and they're wheeling you down the hallway with all the nurses and doctors, and one of the nurses or doctors recognized me and goes, "You're really doing it, Red Man, and fucking Are you serious? I'm fucking serious. So funny. You're really doing it, Red Man. That is so fucking funny. What came out of your ass? JRE asked, like, do you go to like some private doctor?
a special order. I guess it's like, oh, that makes sense.
Well, they said like you can't like the few days before. Yeah.
I will reality show.
Shit, one of the most difficult things right there.
Red Man is like the old lady in the Requiem for a Dream, like the kitchen. It's just like cupboards are like shaking. Just themselves on the floor. No! Just floating Olive Garden bread in the air. Just Alfredo sauce pouring out of the kitchen sink. No! Dude, that 24 hours time.
Oh, yeah, it really sucks. It was her birthday party, man. That's a great idea. Like, oh, drink tonight. Let's get wasted tonight. And then I thought I could eat in the morning, and I read when I got home, couldn't. So I had a hangover. I couldn't eat anything. I was actually, I chewed stuff and just spit it out in the trash can. Jesus Christ! That's so fascinating. I've never heard this thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I've never heard anyone microdose food before. That's great. I almost just fainted right then. That is the most red band thing I think I've ever heard.
And they give you all this medicine, so you just shake yourself every like 5 minutes.
Hold on. Let's go back. What time were you chewing? Spitting out.
The Joker's from the place, it was like a steak. You're just chewing it, drinking the juice, and then I made a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Spit it out. Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. God, that's amazing. You would spit out all of you. Yeah, the little shrimp. Yeah, the little peanut butter juice.
And then you shit yourself there too, right?
I didn't shit myself. I got to the point where I couldn't sleep that night every 10 minutes. Stomach pile, just stomach pile. When I could eat, how long it took to get pick up food was like 7 hours.
And diarrhea in the stripper's pussy, a perfect 10. All right. Ryan Shields. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the sound of the lights or something for 14 years. Maybe it's just the pressure. Maybe your timing's a little bit off. It just wasn't great. He wasn't connecting here tonight. But sign up again. Come back. It's a short drive from San Antonio. Ryan Shields. Very interesting. Ryan Shields, everybody. Wow. That's just wild. 14 years. And there we go. We end up talking about your colonoscopy for half his interview. All right, let's do this. This will be our final fucking full overtime here. Make some noise for Matthew McCord, everybody.
It's my fault. I was on my way to the kitchen. No, please. My scriptures are taking a while. I'll never forget. I was walking down the hallway. I turned the corner. Small detail. Two adults in the house. My mom. So I turned the corner. I'll never forget. Tree. I see my mom. She was the wall. Left hand. Throat. And just plug it in there. Now that there's teeth there, you can't even see where to put it in. Yeah, just give them that one. Yeah. The corner. It's just him in this one with the wall. Left hand throat, right hand thigh. Fucking free, right? Before I went back to the room, she grabs her ass, she picks her up, and hands her to the cheek to help. So where was he? I don't know
top. Does that make sense? Like, I never told Kyle, but they feel a sense of superiority. Like, he's just going to be like, my dad will eat it, your dad. I'm not going to fuck your mom. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Am I 90s change?
All right, we got there. Matthew McCord, welcome. Matthew McCord. Okay. Welcome, Matthew. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time. I used to have long hair, but I shaved it so I can do slurs again.
What kind of slurs are you doing? Why did the hair stop? You're like, Matthew, how long have you been with stand-up?
I say 4 to 5 years, but I didn't start taking it seriously until I moved to Austin.
When was that?
About a year.
Yeah. That's amazing. Short time. Somehow it gets funny. The guy that's been doing it 14 years. What do you do here?
I actually work in Cap City, Georgia.
Tonight. How do you like working up there in the domain?
I'm just trying to do everything that I can to get as close as I can to comedy.
I get to watch comedians. Yeah, I'd be a door guy too. It's a great opportunity to watch comedians and learn.
Sam and I were doing guys at the Concord.
It's just comedians. That's the number one thing that you need comedy. I mean, of course, you can do mics, but you can only learn so much. A guy who's 14 years in, that's not hard.
Yeah.
So you learn from professional comedians. And they get comedians that how do you get on stage like that? Sometimes
Open mic, but then only clubs.
because that's like the bonus of also being a girl. That's money going up.
It also depends where you're going at big time, right? Like the Comedy Store has 3 rooms, and those rooms all have comedians playing 15 minutes. So you end up with 16 comedians in one room, 14, then another 8, another, and then they flip 3 of those rooms, do it all again. Whereas Cap City probably only has what? 2 comedians, 2 rooms. But there's an opener, a feature, and a headliner, right? That's every show pretty much.
I'm just trying to get as much time as I can.
Where were you a door guy at? Tell us. We don't know.
I was a door guy in Shorthand Comic Lounge in Australia. Door guy at another club in Cooler called Yucks.
I remember Yuck Yucks, and I've been to the Comics Lounge many times.
Yeah. Comic Lounge didn't work out too much. I had to make work. I was watching too much comedy. Nice guys.
You were once on a show many ago in which me and Joe Rogan visited Melbourne, Australia. And you were randomly on that show.
Yeah, but I guess what you guys will use it. Down the club. This was like 9 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, but that night was one of those magical nights where, somebody was missing a phone. You guys thought they were smoking weed in the back. It was cool.
Perfect. Perfect.
It was awesome.
Can you tell us something crazy about your real life that we would find interesting or compelling? You were on this show once before. You've had enough time to think about a second interview on this show yet?
Actually, we convened Thursday night to do like I got the stuff.
What did you do? The thing I didn't get that we did 1 fucking years. What the fuck you call it? I know. I heard it. People do bricks and smash, but my ears are so fucking valuable. And nothing happens. I love those years.
Thank you. It's all for show. That's what I'm doing.
Podcast with Brian Callen. That did not work.
Oh, yeah, that's. Don't ever disrespect me like that.
Oh, I get it.
That's great.
Oh,
that's great. Sorry, I just don't like that.
Great man. We should chew that shit out.
But you came out and you did like, you went straight into material. It was like multiple. The last joke, of course, always that happens. There's hex, there's whatever, so you have to adapt to that. Sometimes, when you come out here, there's a lot of pressure, and sometimes it's good to be able to eat the silence before you go into material. So the cognitive functions, get accustomed to what you look like. So sometimes if you go, like I think I have something.
first children. Okay.
You want to get it out. Sometimes silence is more
Can't help it. Sometimes you gotta move your head. But my mom will look. Your mom got a big laugh.
That's true.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. Jiu-jitsu, that jacket. You kind of seem like you could have some real douchebag quality.
That's fair.
Give us an example of what the douchiest is.
Douchiest thing. No, come on.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
So you were married,
I was.
and then what happened?
Marriage was going well. And then I met this beautiful yoga teacher that fucking my heart.
Okay, so did you take her yoga class? Where did you meet her at?
Swim coach. I was a lifeguard.
At a lifeguard. She was a swim coach.
Yeah.
What happened?
We gave each other the eye. Across the week.
And then what happened?
And then no, until me and my
So you said you go, look, I'm giving eyes to a swim instructor.
to this swim instructor, yeah. Yeah.
That's harder.
Yeah, dude. I love that. She's like, my takeovers.
Twice. Ever gonna leave her.
But yeah, I was always in love with her.
And then how were you in love?
Because I was 24.
Okay. And now, how old are you?
32.
Okay. So,
last one is still pretty hard.
how long after you told your wife, so you started looking up the swim instructor thereafter? And how long did that last?
About 3 months.
3 months. And then what happened? You said she broke your heart. How did she break your heart?
She decided to stay with me.
Wow.
This is so hard. This is amazing. This is so hard.
The 151 Mexican one.
Yeah, perfect. So, Ancho B is going to get the shallow end of that pool real quick.
Yeah, if your wife is banging you in the shoulder and is this guy cauliflower, you're a douchebag. Yeah. Then you're like, I get it. Pancho?
Yeah.
Fucking Pancho!
She's going to let any day now.
Wow.
No, I'm with somebody. Yeah.
Do you regret leaving your wife at the time for her?
I was just. Yeah, I wish I would have handled it incredibly differently.
Did you say that as a lifeguard? Fun fact, well, not a lot of people know this. The world's worst lifeguard of all time. Dean Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is he blind, but he also definitely can't swim. Is that right, Pete? Oh! He's going full with the front of this fucking guy. Of course he can swim. You swim a lot, Dean? Okay, very good. No, Matthew, you're not allowed to make jokes in D-Mat. Shut your motherfucking mouth, motherfucker. I will find you.
Oh, feel you. Were you swimming or did someone put you in a bathtub?
Oh, Hassan, how dare you?
D-Mat is about to beat you to death in the basement. Damn right. All right, Matthew. Fun times, buddy. Here you go. Here's a medium chip. Congratulations, Matthew. For on finale of the night, ladies and gentlemen, with Ari Matter, Dendrick, there's only one way to end this show like this, and that is with our Hulk Hogan, if you will, our Hall of Famer with the most appearances, the most interviews, living member, Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Stranger, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery. I told Red
Red Man about Black Friday, and he's already in February. I feel like the rest of my polygraph test is sliding me. The other day I watched the David Lynch film dubbed in Portuguese, and it finally all makes sense. But Dr. Ransom, she has low brain activity. A few years ago, that same Dr. Ransom tested waves and concluded that he is black. Okay, that's not time. William lights out, fighting pride of Memphis, Tennessee. And here he is with a brand new look. I love it. Even Yo's freezing outside. You are adorable. Very bald. I don't know people. It's always very, it gets my head a lot when I look down and go grab a napkin or something. Stage, and I lean over and I'm always like, not a lot of people know this, but that's what an Indian woman's vagina looks like. I know. Well, we're flood five going on for those. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these hats on this hat. And I actually bought a FedEx, the bitch. FedEx. I caught her today not delivering one of my packages. I'll grab that from you. She doesn't even look up to do. She doesn't even look at me. You're going to try to do something to her. To cut off afterwards. Exactly. Do you mean? What are you going to place? There's a place where I'm going to put a string or some rope or something. Fucking asses. You are a scary guy. You got one to work it out. Yeah. Just on eBay. I've just been on eBay and shit. Fun. I can't tell, but Tony Radio came a lot of money. You have on eBay. Say that. Oh, okay, that's right. It seems like this year Kirby is not as good. That's what I find. Maybe people just don't think I'm funny. I don't know. I think I'm doing a wonderful show out there, but it's less tickets being sold. It's a real nightmare for me. So that's why I stopped you. You got custom made suits. You have a dead. Because only regular for like 4 weeks. It's fucking money. Yeah, you have 15 oriental rugs that you've been eBay. They were kind of cheap. What is your thing with not admitting that you've done well for yourself? It's okay. I mean, I'm 38. Hopefully, it's a decent amount of time for me to live. It could all just have to be just so careful. And now I'm stressed out about it. I'm still at the point I still have not done the road machine. It's very sad. I have your sciatica acted up, and you've been taking a big break from the road machine. And that has affected you in a great many ways. It's been about a month. Yeah, I have to. I have to just force myself up and stay up all night. I finished a puzzle. Everybody would be proud I did. Piece puzzle 2 days. Less than 48 hours, and I'm starting on another one tonight. Wow. I went through, I'm in bed now. I get all the piece up, I get piles of them, and I get it separated into the colors while I'm also looking for the edge pieces. Organize the colors while looking for these edge pieces. That is amazing. I love that. What was the last puzzle you did? Expect to see a puzzle. Oh my gosh, the last one I just finished? Yeah. It's the one I've yeah, let's hear about it. It's the one just puzzle. I'm guessing
trains.
Wolves and trains. What are you
Doing fucking wolves and trains, dumbass. Wolves and trains. You think I'm doing a fucking puzzle with wolves and trains? No, this puzzle was an open fucking refrigerator, Tony. I worked on a fucking watermelon for tacos.
Are those Rabbis fun?
I don't know. That was most exciting. It had a lot of red in it. I had a bunch of red pieces of red.
Be a food.
Yes,
Wake up, Rabbis.
no, it's this one. It's a texture of the red, so it's red texture. Almost like a dark pink. Yeah, it was like a dark pink color. So there was just a refrigerator with just a watermelon in it. An open watermelon? That's a puzzle. There's also a gallon of milk. Wow. The world wants to know what I'm Cody. I have been drinking a little bit of machines because I'm eating 9 bowls of what is the cereal? All frosted mini-wheats. Oh, you love frosted mini-wheats. This is my mom's favorite cereal. Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah, so I'm all full of fiber. I'm eating that. I'm hurting myself. So yeah, I gotta get out. I gotta stand out. Tell us what you don't want to hear it. It's getting real scary. I'm literally planning on tripping the fucking woman from FedEx tomorrow, and I don't think I should be talking about it right now. We have a nice looking police officer, some nice guy over there. I don't think I should be talking about them. They'll cover for you. Fucking ass tomorrow. I have something real heavy coming tomorrow. Yeah.
everything.
But I gotta snap out of it, Tony. So we'll see. Okay.
What are you gonna do if this FedEx woman is carrying that box to your place, sees the string, and steps over the string? Exactly. What's your plan then? Maybe
Like a mud ball.
a mud ball?
Mud ball.
A mud
Been raining.
a mud ball.
Yeah, mud ball.
You're gonna find. You're gonna accumulate. I've never even heard of that.
One of my friends on this very dark street, and the cars would go very on the side, and we would honk. These fucking just things of mud into the glass windows. I did that a lot growing up.
Balls of mud and rocks. What else will do?
Like a slur that I would call a song on a Tuesday or Wednesday. They usually call sand ramming.
A little fun fact: you can call anybody you want the slur if you think the slur of your stuff. You can't use the slur that's been used before. Very easy. Take something of that ethnicity and you make it cute animal.
What was that one you were talking about the other day when we were doing something? You
So have that called David Lucas a mud ball. That's what where you found that. Is that true? No.
Yeah, that'd be embarrassing, Tony. If that's really what I talk about balls because this fucking dumbass, that would be.
Alright. What's in the new puzzle before I let you go? What's in the puzzle that you're working?
This one has a bunch of cakes. I was confusing myself. This one has a whole bunch of cakes. It's got a bunch of primary colors. It's got reds. It's got blues. It's got yellows.
Bill yourself playing this puzzle. You had the whole like Bob Ross puzzle thing. Oh my god.
Well, period.
Nothing brings show to a climax better than you.
Thanks for
Starting a new puzzle. We love you. William Montgomery, this episode brought to you by Fried Snicks. We did it again. This is a crazy show with a crazy moment tonight. We had a lot of fun. Somehow, other than the regulars, somehow the trans woman stole the show. The drawing from Ryan and Ari Mac. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew with their picture. Red band.
Check out my Cat Red 7 on iTunes and YouTube.
What do you guys want to plug? A podcast called The Solid Show with Eric Poston, and then I have a special coming soon in January called Too Soon to Look Right on the podcast channel.
There you go. Ari Maxey.
I am on my first national American tour called Here to Stay. And tickets are really low at the moment. In Atlanta, we have 900 available, 3 sold. So for the love of God, do you like me or do you like me?
He is one of the best comedians on the road. AriMatty.com. It's a brand new tour. He's being very humble right now. Pre-sale starts. Well, it's going to be on sale when this episode comes out. So go to AriMatty.com. Support the great and powerful Estonian assassin. He could be weeks away from becoming the newest citizen of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out again to our very good friend Jedi, who made his debut tonight. Shout out to Team Woody Harrelson.
I bought a knife on Thanksgiving.
Oh, a new knife? That is an
$10 from the corner store.
That is amazing. I'm glad you pulled it out after the puppet holes are all gone. It could be dead. God bless this audience. And God bless the United States of America. We love you guys. Thanks.
Hey, this is Rabbbi coming out of the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony. Let's go.
And the best stand Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castle Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed Kill Tony, the #1 podcast, live podcast, ExpressVPN and Shopify. You guys ready for a good fucking time tonight? We got the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Week, I have two of the best comedians in the world. This is a fun one. This is a little great pride in introducing some of the top writers. We were one of the first shows ever. You fucking, Tim Dillon coming up and Shane Gillis coming up many, many years ago. This is one of those nights where you get a little bit of both. You get one of the first time guests who I think is funny as fuck. And you have an absolute complete legend, the reigning, defending 2024 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight are Harlan Williams and Nick Rochefort. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Harlan Highway, Nick Rochefort is on the real tour. Welcome, Nick. Shit, how exciting. Harlan Williams.
I gotta say, I'm a little anxiety-ridden tonight. I rushed out of the house, and I don't know. Mostly the women might relate to this, but I'm nervous or out of sorts, but I'm going to be honest. A 7-layer lasagna in the oven. 7 layers.
What are the different layers?
Well, let's not be nosy. The highest I've done is a 12. This was, remember the space shuttle era?
Yeah.
And they used to put the space tiles, reflected the heat, and they allowed the shuttle to ease back. Yeah. And Daddy likes to drive fast. I did a 14 lasagna. I cut it up the same size of the space tile, knocked them all over my corn stingray, and I won 102 through Bakersfield.
That is amazing. Nick Rochefort is the debut of Nick Rochefort in the California universe. How are we doing, Nick?
I made an 8-layer lasagna. Here's the thing about space. Work on this. The space is fake, but
we're gonna have someone here tonight. And Nick's first time on the show, 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You're the sound of a kid. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this convict on the run pick the first name. It's very exciting. We dug in there a little bit. Old one, very, very exciting. And like that, we go wrangle that comedian. It's cool. Shakespeare's next door. There's a little water cooler. Refilling their little plastic cups. Some of them are drinking. They've been dealing with what is it, vodka. Somebody have a DUI breathalyzer to check them because they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We are streets here and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Our first comedian is from Canada. Very, very energized bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Marnello, ladies and gentlemen.
Recently, I was told to take a bath makes me feminine.
makes me nuts. They call me Danielle because I do not give a fuck. You know how many times I've seen you girls take those bathtub photos of your foot underneath the faucet? Half a glass of Chardonnay, it's a full bottle, eh? And then the little motivational quote of like, live your best life, you're supposed to be. Like, I want to have that so bad. I saw a girl have a Chardonnay in the back of her bathtub. I'm like, why can't I have a bruschetta in a bathtub? I already take a shit and I eat a buffet. I might as well have a meat and cheese spread while I bake. I'd have to make it more manly though, right? I'd have to have a half-crushed Modelo can in the corner, and instead of a charcuterie tray though, just a floating sin puff in the background. You know, see if I took that photo, one of my buddies made on a stainless steel faucet, catch my middle of the tub. That's what it does. I'm not gonna lie, it's just a buoy sitting in the middle of Lake Placid, just chilling. You know? That's what I do. When I see girls take those photos, I'm fucking zooming to the point where I can't zoom no more, and then I just take this just so I can catch a dorsal fin underwater.
Danny Martinello, representing Canada here tonight. Let me ask you a question, Danny. Yeah, have you ever heard anyone else? Have you only read the word charcuterie? Have you ever talked to anyone about charcuterie? Have you run that by anybody? Have you ever just sounded it out? Have you ever spoken with anybody about charcuterie?
Yeah, usually I'm like, can I just have some extra cheese and then like meats and stuff on it?
But no, if it's charcuterie, right? So you're doing it on purpose.
Well, you guys fucking figured it out, right?
No, we thought you were retarded for a second.
It ain't no difference than anything, Tony. You always think I'm retarded.
The way you say it, bro, it sounds like a bowel disease, honestly. And if I can just add to the floating penis thing, I mean, I think there's something you really forgot that we got to add. And most of you might not know this, but the penis does float and a little rare like a koi fish. So if you throw fish food in a man's mouth, clean it all up. But for you ladies, let's be honest, you're just drowning in a corned beef sandwich when you take a bath.
That is true. So you've been enjoying baths. This is all real?
Yeah, I'm in the shower anyway, so I was like, I might as well just put it up.
Do you have roommates?
Oh, not really, no.
Oh, not really?
No, I have a room. Like, I'm kind of like just living on my own, just like sick. I swim so much. I wish he would show. But wacky. I really gave a fuck. He thought I was going to jump on and do a 5-star frog splash on the table.
Okay, Danny, what kind of Adderall are you on exactly? Canadian, Mexican,
overdiagnosed and undermedicated. I don't do any of that stuff because I feel like it takes away from my spirit.
Wow, so you tried it?
Yeah, I was forced to take Ritalin in grade 4 through 7, and
you felt like it affected your creativity in grades 4 through 7?
Yes, I was a stunted artist in that year, and it took away my shine. And my mom said he's just a difficult spirit. He should be able to handle as a teacher. But Edmonton Public School Board made me like take Ritalin if I wanted to stay in after
So
school.
this Ritalin you took, you said you took it daily?
Yeah, I had to take it at lunch.
How many cases a day did you take?
Just one pill, and it was funny. It was like they lined us up like little lab rats, and we had to go check in at the office. I'd put it under like in the pop, and then I would give it to this kid named Anderson, and I'd watch him sort it in the urinal.
Wow.
It was pretty sick.
You were like a Ritalin Pez machine.
Yeah. And then it would come out.
Well, that's a Cunningham machine right there.
Yeah.
Come into your girl's mama?
Yeah. From Florida.
You did that with your mom again? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why 2 men wanted to go from an old place.
That's a Pez Volvo right there.
Danny, what else is going on in your life? Anything else?
Nothing much. Fun except for I got Montezuma's Revenge.
What exactly is that? Describe that to the future.
It's where you just basically shit through a badminton racket for 5 days. So yeah, I had traveler's diarrhea. It was pretty good. You drink the water like sharks in the city. Yeah, we got fucked up in an ice cube, took me out. Wow. You know your top slushy drink? I enjoyed it. It was fun.
I enjoyed the diarrhea in Mexico.
Yeah, so I was hitting the buffet looks big, and so then by the end of it, I was so fucking Canadian.
I was thinking the buffet too big.
Yeah, well, you know, right? Just to go, you just order yourself, right? Because it's like you're like fucking like a Roman. It's like that.
What are you turning around for? You're spinning around now.
I don't know. This is the safest place over here besides Marlin Eyes. I'm looking at Tony and he's like, oh no, something's gonna come. I don't trust you, dude. I don't know what's up, but I don't know what's up. You want me there? Yeah, no, it was alright. It was good. And then I don't know. I don't feel like I'm talking to
Danny, congratulations. You started the show with a minute.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Back to Canada. Hello, everybody. This is really interesting because we are going to the bucket for our time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The bread and butter of the show become stars out of this bit. They can fucking blow it. The pressure can get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, your bucket rule tonight is Matthew Coffin, ladies and gentlemen.
So, of course, an operation that requires massive systems to deeply penetrate a mountain to destroy a nuclear facility. Operation is a hammer. I'm sure we just like that other people all about the same thing. And that's the part of making our black people stop. I mean, just for the Britneys I did. Anyways, the older I get, I feel like the more I'm turning into a little black, especially during the winter time. I always feel like I need a little Afghan or a little shawl around my shoulder. And I'm always saying, what for some reason, my cell phone thinks that my nuts stink, and I beat my dog. And I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why my phone thinks my nuts stink. It's not like the phone has a nose or anything. I don't talk about that stuff or anything. But my dog, I think these little alerts on my phone that says, "Don't abuse your animal." There's other ways to discipline it. Because I stick to him and say stupid shit.
God, holy shit. Holy shit. Let's check out with Nick Rush.
Fucking suicidal Pomeranian right now. Best dog that's ever lived.
That fucking poor just walking around, not even walking around, probably dying to run.
It was a cat, you know? A suitcase cattle.
Dog is the most inch part of your entire. You really just like, do you practice this, Matthew? Do you like?
I've been on stage in about 3 weeks. I've been busy, like working.
What have you been doing for work?
The last time, I'm working at the strip club now too. Working in
the parking lot at the club. What exactly are you doing in the parking lot?
Would you like general parking or VIP?
That's what you do.
My son trying to direct Uber drivers. I don't speak English, so I go right away.
Right. Did you have your dog with you when you're doing that?
Yep. He hangs out by the car. And he got his little leash sitting inside the car. He's got a little pillow out there.
How long have you had this dog for?
Just like
all 8 years of it. Why the dog?
His name's Lucius Fox.
Okay. All right. So, Matthew, that is what you would call your service animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay you extra for it because I give you an
without him. You can't be without me. He can be without you. He could be with anybody else. And have you been diagnosed with anything? Is there a reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your trick to life? People think they're okay. I didn't even know it was a thing. Like, there's like service animals, like you not have to pay for certain things for your apartment and stuff. I had no idea. I was just like, I was saying I can't be without him. I was like, I to a lady to get a license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without me. This is human being, ladies and gentlemen. Just know these aren't like character actors that be something like that. Like,
Do you think you're the wrong message standing holding a dog in a place where you're...
They said he had my car. Some people like me to say hello and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Everybody's thinking, do you fuck the dog?
Fuck the dog. One of the others likes to call him my little furry flashlight. Wow. His bed is my bed, though. He's got interesting stuff.
Holy shit, dude. This is crazy.
Matthew.
Your sleeve isn't up his ass.
There's nothing normal. There's nothing normal. Is there anything that you do without the dog? Since I moved out here to Texas, it's always been. It's out on my lap, all 1,600 plus miles across the country to get here. And you came here comedy. Well, like I said, after I got struck in the head last year, I did sell money, and I was like, I can't keep denying now. I have to go. Things happening. What makes you big swings for defense? Okay, I can't handle another second of this.
That dog is going to be leaking in 10 minutes.
Matthew, you already have it very correct. Yes, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Coffin. Matthew, you got to take like a year off or something. Take like a year off. Sign up in a year. It's absolutely psychotic.
5 years off. How about that?
Yes. It seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. I mean, stage time, setup, filming. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. Your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks that quickly begin to overwrite your life. Finding the right tool that helps you out can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark, the brand's just getting started. Great thing.
Tony, I think Shopify is the greatest. It really can transform your business into something amazing. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify, you build a beautiful online store to match your style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or scrolling. So, turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. Oh my God. We're all little service dogs when the lovely Heidi comes out. Am I right? How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? Alright, bucket pool does any better. Make some noises for. I know what you guys are thinking. My hair says California. Being from the south is challenging. You
usually does.
Belong to accuse me or ship your ass to Florida. Other day, my friends have young Ron White, supremacists.
Offender getting actual life this time. Offender's been on this show before, and at one point he was doing as bad as the last comedian. Believe it or not, an incredible amount of this Offender. Oh, look at Matt Yolen. He likes growth, everybody.
I am a grower.
What?
I'm not a grower, guys. I'm not a grower. I'm a pot grower.
You're a pot grower. Yeah. That's what you do for a living?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you grow it?
Oregon. Yeah, Williams, Oregon. Do you want the exact license?
No. No, Offender. And the business is going good for you?
I just, I was in months. I left for 3 months. For an apartment for 6 months up front. Now, no more. I am not homeless no more.
Wow. Worth the battle. It's still a bus.
So I got a medicine cabinet.
Okay. A medicine cabinet?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. All of your medicine.
All of mine there. I got the cologne. Drops. Right now.
That's not decorating, though. That comes with your purse. Yeah, your walls just like spread. I got a medicine cabinet. I've been to a lot of decorating.
Can I ask you something, bro? This is just a reaction. It's almost like hitting your knee in the doctor's office. It's a reflex thing. And I just want to. Thanks for crouching. I can still see you.
Man, Harlan, I'm sorry about that crouching tiger.
Like a giant crawdad, a reflex thing. I'm going to say it. I just want to see how you react. All right, guy? I compliment it's not Bob.
So that makes sense.
Okay, little Fabio, man.
Never forget, I was in my bedroom playing with a lasagna, and
Offender, tell us more about. It's a big deal for you. A lot of
yeah, dude, I was living amongst take shits in the street. You gotta respect it. You gotta put it in a bag and you gotta find the trash can far away.
Okay.
I've always wanted to ask this, trying to be a wise guy, but when a homeless dude or woman in the street,
Okay.
like when they drop a Cracker Barrel thumb or a Olive Garden chicken souffle, what do you want to call it?
Hi, Mr. Grace. How are you?
Hello.
Are you ready for me?
No, it's okay. It's okay. If you're ready.
Don't wash their hands either.
Go with the left
Don't rush. Take your time.
Give me 2 minutes.
Look at this guy. I love your monitor.
Bit down, you're desperate, maybe you had a hot date with another homeless chick.
No, I want one.
And you
Let me
bent
try
down
one.
backwards, your wife, your crack with your woman's lacy hair.
Just
That's a great
kind
question. Are you making money anyway while you're here in Austin, Texas? Yes, sir. How are you doing that? You're making money. You're doing paid gigs.
Look at this dude. Look how he got his foot up. That's
Everybody that has an opportunity for me, I extend my offer and say, hey, on this,
Do they work with just one keyboard?
How often do you part more or less than the last comedian's job? Like you're a handsome man. Like, how does that work out for you now that you have your own apartment? Is that something that you're doing?
It's something that every man probably is thinking about. But me personally, I don't have time for the ladies.
You got yourself. Look at you. What is the tattoo ring on the arm? I'm glad I asked.
I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you describe it with words? Alright, so it's got a wood handle. Some would call it a shank. What? It's an old can of what? What's talking these out?
Upstairs, time to go upstairs.
Oh, you guys are Aquarius.
Just take the time to rest. And get yourself up. There we go. Yay!
An amazing strike.
Huh?
An amazing strike.
You made a mistake.
No, you had an amazing strike.
Oh, thank you.
You're good. Thank you, madam.
One. Okay, let's go. Get it.
There. You're welcome.
You got it.
No, for sure.
Get it. All right. Amazing strike. No, you got it right. Come on. Get the win. Get the win. Get it.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
Hey, you win, I win. Good job.
I win, you win. Reload.
I'm coming here. Give me a minute. I ain't been no stay. Hi, man. All right.
Oh, look at this move. Look at this move. The slowest one we've ever seen. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
You?
Oh, wow.
Get right.
I've never seen. Give me that.
That's fair.
Thank you, man.
That's good. That's good.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Match me. Yay.
Done.
Amazing space.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. Let's go.
Yo.
Hey, and another one.
And another.
Good job. Right there. Yeah. Okay. You got it. Go, Rabbit. Get the win. Get the win.
No doubt. Got it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get it upstairs now. Be careful, me.
I got 100. That's big time.
Yeah, you good job. You win, I win.
I win, you win, you win. I win.
Yeah.
Undefeated in bowling. What up, Jason? Yeah.
Hey, hello. Yeah, this new PC, I think it shut down or something because
You look like a television producer with all those screens.
Right.
I'll be right back.
I don't know.
I like to multitask a lot.
Right. Brand new one.
I wish I had an extra one. Yeah, no.
And I love that when you be streaming that.
The sleep music.
Yeah.
I had it on yesterday. I don't know.
I know. I did. I was on. I had it. Because I put on deafening to hear it so I can go to sleep. They had to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. Sleep.
My fear. I'm going up. Yes, it helps me sleep. So yeah, so I have to so I can hear it. That's the only way I go to sleep. All right. There's our dog here. Oh, God. Okay, we finna go. We finna go. I'm not held it long enough. I gotta cut that heavy birthday thing off. Yeah. No, that. They might be downstairs. We might be downstairs. We got downstairs, because I'm not saying go there. That's not going to be there. I put this on him. The well. Oh, I didn't like her face. This is what's her. Unless I got to hang up. It's so screen. Yeah. Put this in it. This is not this time. Okay. I did that sign. And me to put on white. Have on white and stuff. Nobody gonna know it's sign. No sign. I tell you. And nobody wear white. I'm a white swimsuit, but real crazy. You doing that no more? Do it right. I didn't do it right. Do it right. Come on. Yeah. Ain't going to sign, ain't nobody. That's crazy. They didn't put on the birthday of them. Ain't even have on to put the birthday shirt on. It's crazy. That's what I said. She is out 10 already. Ain't nobody followed the assignment. No assignment. Oh, scary. Long time, I tell you.
What'd you say, Mr. Aquarius?
Just saying. People, I'm looking at my cousin photo my clothes up, and people in the car does sign me when I went down there. Hey, she tells me to bring my white bathing suit. So, ain't nobody else had a white bathing suit. I was the only one to follow that. Then she tells me to buy a birthday shirt. It says birthday crew or birthday squad, whatever. So I did birthday crew. Then, she didn't put hers on. It said birthday squad. She didn't put hers on. Then my friend and her best friend had on their little happy birthday thing. One had, the card said, birthday girl, and it said happy birthday. Ain't nobody follow no rule, and other people didn't follow no sign. I was the only one that did it. I'm like, you know what? Now again, that's why you gotta have one itinerary.
Of course you followed the rules, Mr. Aquarius.
Yes, I did. It's okay. What time, man? I was the only one with a white one bathing suit out there on the yacht. It's okay. I did what I had to do. I did what I was supposed to do. All that matters. So did you have a good day, Red?
Mr. Aquarius, I slept all day.
You slept all day? That's good.
Yeah.
Get that rest.
Yeah, I was up late with Riser. We were watching a documentary and just enjoying life. So my hours are all reversed. That's okay. I'll figure it out.
I know. Yeah.
I was more talking about the Predator CIA coding. That was that, yeah.
Okay, so I have this body that's inspiration for being a tape. Life is all about
Okay. I ever meet a homeless woman with a tattoo of a can of beans on her leg?
Yeah. Celia Contreras, dude. I guess you guys skate fast. I was actually working there, which was a fucking great time. I actually fought Indian skate fights.
How did that go?
25 second submission of the weekend.
You won?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You hit the can opener on somebody.
Hell yeah. It's the best thing I have.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I gotta follow up. You're in the street, right?
I was. Yes, sir.
Well, you still are.
Yes, sir.
And it's a tough world out there, right? We've all watched Animal Planet, right? You ever, since you do have some mad skills in the ring, you ever get into any tussles out on the meat guy?
Yeah, so I'm actually like notoriously known for breaking up fights and trying to protect people from harming themselves even further.
Oh, wow.
One night a guy did aggressive me and I had to, take care of myself. But
you turned off on her?
Fuck yeah. Yeah. They pulled out his session and everything. No, but I did have to wrap up and do it in a respectful way that doesn't anybody. The worst thing is in today's, especially on the street.
Hands on you? Did you take any shots, my guy?
Yeah, and then hip toss and triangle. Choked until the cops showed up.
Sounds like you broke into a square dance from what you just showed me. Well, let's not act that.
Offender, congratulations. You've never gotten a big jump, have you? Well, then there you go.
Hey, he got it up.
It's on the streets of something. To return what they told start the show. It's like a new name. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We're gonna find here for Emo Machado, ladies and gentlemen. Emo.
I'm fucking around. That's cool. I'm from South Sudan. South Sudan. I love the diversity of America. This is not like culture. It's like literally like my guys in chat. So I'm out in LA right now, and I love the black tourists over there. Black tourists are kind of like this. And I love performing there, because it's pretty. We see African Americans as our customers. African Americans, technically, they're African.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great setting. Yeah, and how long have you been on stand? 7 years. All of it in South Sudan. How much you know?
I'm Australia. Australia.
All around Australia. Look at you. Amazing.
You should be container to get there.
How did you end up in Perth?
We got sponsored as refugees. Australia.
Where were you when that happened?
I was 8 years old.
Amazing.
Give him a
Yeah, give him a
Can I give you a wonderful compliment, my friend?
Absolutely.
We all have different gradients and shades of skin. Black people, white people, Asian people.
Want to touch it?
Okay, well, you have like dark skin, but it's above the tone of the shade. What's your address?
Amazing. When I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. And now here I am meeting you. So I have to ask you, what scares you? What scares me? Yeah. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
What's your address?
Have any special skills? Yeah. What about these different cultures? What are some of your favorite cultures? My race. Race. Okay. So you're American. But like, what are your favorite places that you've traveled? I've been out to Asia, but you say that Texas is got to be nervous. Have you ever shot a gun? Yeah, okay. You shot guns in Africa? Shot guns in Australia. Okay. What were you shooting in Africa?
Lord. Okay.
What?
Whew.
Cans. Oh, leadership captain. That's what we shot. Slingshot or throw a rock? Okay, with Canada, you can do it some more. I had my first Canada. First what? Oh my God. How did it feel? That's the right answer.
Yeah, we know where that is.
For 3 weeks. And he wasn't very good, you can tell.
Okay, right there. Yeah. How does it feel?
You're a world traveler. You are. What's the most racist anybody's ever done to you? You seem like such a nice, sweet guy. And like, it's interesting. I'm judging a book by its cover. Yes. Actually, trying to run it off. That was insulting. An Asian in Bali, they tried. Holy shit.
Did they use like lemon pledge or anything?
I think she just trusted her right hand. Had any jobs other than being media? Yeah. Why not jobs? What was the first one? Call centers? Oh. I thought you said call centers, and I was wondering if you were the call for something. He likes racism, ladies and gentlemen. It feels at home. Yeah, like you seem like a handsome man. You have a partner. It's
Is she a girl? When someone says partner, I don't know if it's a girl.
Canadian. Okay. You met her at the call center.
Just later. To that woman.
You have cotton mouth? I don't even have to do it. That's a good joke. I don't even have to do it. Can't even make it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God. I can get to relax. Rabbi.
All right, Mr. Corey. Sweet dreams, God.
Yeah, but I'm waiting on this. That'll be later on. Going to bed later on.
Okay.
Like a Tarzan call?
I'm saying, I'll be put on mute now, okay?
Okey doke, madam.
Only on Netflix. It's too late now. Fernando says his fingers hovering over the line of Tracy Chapman reference. Does anybody Susan, you have to understand, Emo, we're excited to have someone like you here. It's our first time interviewing the curtains, so it's very exciting. It's very exciting for us. Technically, you've been on the show. That's right.
He's the captain now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, it's serious quick. Emo, what do you think? Because you are covered this. But I have to ask, what do you think is the whitest thing about it? There's maybe it's oh, okay. That's a good answer. Emo, you are fantastic. What a great interview. What a great set. What a great sense of humor. Welcome to the Sony universe. The debut of Emo Mitchell, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That's how it's done. It's exciting. They've come a long way from that first bucket bowl. Solid. Oh, we liquefied him and put him in a drink for Harlan. Look at that. There he is. That fast. He goes from a solid to a liquid, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have this type of technology? Rogan has a lot of money. As I hear this podcast is sponsored by Quo. About something every business owner knows too well. This balls money fly out the window. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q1 business phone system built for 2020, 1895. 3,000 views on G2. Phones are using a landline. Quo works right from a phone or computer.
Tony, I love Quo so much. It's the best business phone system around. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts. Like a shared inbox, need faster responses, and your customer.
That's right. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Try for free when you go to quo.com/Quotoni. That's quo.com/Quotoni. You can even keep your existing number. Quo, no missed calls. It was bubbly on stage, too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll. And everybody, here we go.
What's up? So phone, which I thought was BS app to the gyms. And it was. To gyms. Mike's. Tony's. That's not why we broke up. It was actually because of work. Bisexual I can go with. Bi royal? Absolutely not. Then I found out my boyfriend's best friend's girlfriend. She confessed to me that they had a threesome. Which is crazy. Like, they tied her up. She thought she was going to get some kinky or fun, but they actually just forgot she was there and went out. Just, right next to her. Which to me sounds a lot less like a threesome and more like a coming out party that took hostage. It took him 2 years to admit that all of those things were true. Just very considerate of factors. People can't admit they're the problem, let alone admit that they're the bottom.
Wow, alright, Ashley Ann. Getting hurt on her ex-boyfriend. Wait, I'm guessing what this is. Did he introduce you to the show?
This is totally crush on you, absolutely.
What?
No.
What?
He did not. I haven't talked with that man in a very long time.
Okay, how long ago was this breakup?
It was like 13 years ago.
Oh, wow. Not on the show. Wow.
I wanted to.
Ladies and gentlemen, years planning. Wow. How long was the relationship?
Maybe like 3 years.
Years held on for 13.
Yeah, there's a good reason why, but I can't say it.
AIDS. AIDS is the answer.
That's definitely not.
Can't say, is he famous or something? I'll show people, the millions of people.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you.
Perfect.
It's my dad.
It's your daughter's dad.
It was actually 8 years ago. I was trying not to be too specific for him.
So you answered.
So, I mean, he's happy.
There you go. All right. So they're moving at an interesting pace. Is he in prison for?
DUI.
DUI. How do you get sent to prison for DUI?
Running away with a car. Putting it in the back of another car.
Okay. So, all right. How long is he in prison for?
No, he did 5 years, but he went right back.
Why did he go back?
Armed robbery?
There it is. Hey, buddy. Seriously, you can't answer the simplest of questions. It's amazing.
Yeah, he thought it was crazy. It's never touched a gun day in his life. He just knew where he wanted to be.
Never touched a gun. But he did have a gun during the robbery. Okay. All right. Okay. How long is he in prison for?
I don't care. I actually don't know.
Or literally the worst interview in the history of the show. It's unbelievable.
Listen, when my fiance watches this, he makes he's here.
On you in a bisexual threesome. You can see how this is all working, by the way. He's probably going to get himself thrown in prison by doing whatever it takes, just so he doesn't have to deal with you anymore. It's starting to all make sense, actually. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
All of it here in Austin? Where do you live?
No. I live in Kentucky.
Diamond ring after all that shit.
That is a huge monster. That is.
He's legally blind. He's identifying me somehow, so.
He's actually blind.
He is legally blind.
Wow. It all makes sense.
Listen, he can see me. He just has no peripheral. He's like a rainbow.
He probably wishes he was deaf.
He is a little bit.
He's a little bit deaf too. Wow. Where did you find this guy?
I don't know. My standards were like over here.
Where did you meet this guy?
Karaoke.
Bar karaoke. What was your song? What were you singing that?
He made me sing something in Mac, so I can't sing.
You're like a woman love.
Except I'm an natural one, so.
Monster.
Yeah, I make my blind fiance blonde.
How did he end up blind and partially deaf?
First partially deaf because he's my brother speaker, so I was curious why he was born or written at his language. So he just.
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Cody. Get up for Cody! This fucking night of their lives, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, you made it to the live podcast in the world. You guys excited, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace.com. I'm going to hand for the best hand band in the land, ladies and gentlemen. That is indeed Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Hilding on the electric, John B. on the motherfucking key. And this, my friends, is the one and only T Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, Lordy. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redband's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite guests in the history of the show. Ever beyond, two of my favorite stand-up comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Eric Griffin and absolutely. Eric Griffin. Jim Florey. Welcome, gentlemen. Yeah, Eric with a K. Podcast. Welcome back, guys. How are you?
Those jokes were amazing.
Thank you.
Live on Netflix. It's going to be great. So I can't even cut.
We're going to see. I would feel like if they might cut something real quick. If the band just starts playing or something like that. Dude's got like a We'll see. We'll see if Hollywood lets me do some Texas chaos out there.
Always fear in the ass of Kobe. Every Kobe doing
Well, you guys know how the show works. So 40 people signed up the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I do pull them out, that means they get 60 seconds. Then you know their time is up. If you hear the sound of it, then wrap it up then. Or else angry West Hollywood Bear. So I pulled the name out of the bucket and wrangled it from the bar across the street. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I get to bring up one of our amazing regulars. You are real fans of this show. Well, you guys are in it. You know you love it. Ladies and gentlemen, rising superstar. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody.
Don't forget me. Something about ribs. All right. There you go. All right. This one meant for a minute in this country. You know what I mean? Just this one meant for a man. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about dressing up here in your Latino name. It's almost say the Wendigo. You know what I mean? Talking about that. You know what I mean? Talking about calling in the work because you got caught in a saw trap. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about remember that. Folks, hey, remember what, man? I'm talking about adopting a kid, getting him really sick just so you can meet John Cena. You know what I mean? Then avenge Michael's loss at WrestleMania 23. Talking about remember what? Man. Talking about having my daughter falling well, and she comes back in front of a lot of people's television screens. So I'm talking about men or men. Guys, I'm talking about pulling a gun on Papa John and demanding he apologize for saying the N-word. You really let us down, Papa! All right, thank you, Casey Rocket. Have a good night. All right, yeah. Boom. Casey Rocket. Talking about you let it win. Stop. God. What a thing. 1983. Probably 83. When was the last year the Celtics won a championship? I think it was maybe 1983. Even 83. I think it was either 83 or 83. It's just Casey Rocket, you did it again. That's forgiving you for you did Griff. I did it. The vacuum. The floor robotic vacuum. Those are our thing when you were in. We used to take Roomba's is cool, and if it hit a crack, you were hopefully your school was working, you know. No doubt about it. The old floor company. That's what they call it. The old floor. Yeah. The Roomba. You have a Roomba now? You have a handheld vacuum cleaner of some kind? Sorry, it's kind of not since the accident. I have a Roomba. The Roombas are just wide enough to suck a kid under. He wouldn't know it. I lost his nose. No, I don't have a vacuum, but I'm working on it. It's true. It's the sound of a Roomba, for those of you that don't know. Right-hand soundboard through the back. Amazing. How old was your son when the Roomba suffered? 45. Yeah, a tiny little guy. But it was a chicken of the egg. Was it a big Roomba or was it 10? Perfect storm, really. The Roomba was just big enough and my son was just small enough, so. In a fortune, if you will.
Yeah, really late abortion. Yeah, 16-year-old abortion. Dealing with that. Stuff like that. Never really goes away. So, I'm trying to make the best of it for now. It's been a bad summer. Just spending time. You know.
Please tell us more about what you're writing about.
I'm guessing it's When Men Were Men, a novel by Casey Mitchell.
How we sit still, right? Like you have to really say this.
It's on wheels, and you're on rollerblades, and you're just flying around the room like a Roomba, like a Roomba. You become the thing you become. So interesting. We see fucking Rocket. I love the way you get a show started, my friend. You are quite the silliest news that's ever seen. I love your fun stuff happening on tour. KCRocketComedy.com. We love you. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. And like that, the show has begun. And now things get really interesting as we go to our patented bucket of destiny, where it can happen, obviously. Every person could be the next. Could be somebody who's been signing up for years. Could be somebody who just got here today. Make some noise for your first comedian, Drew Nickens, everybody. Drew Nickens.
My name is Drew Nickens. I have a head injury from the Air Force. That's why I sound like I took 7 minutes before I came on stage. I want strip club. For $20, you can talk about your favorite episodes of Dawson's Creek. And I came in, and I was halfway through season 2, and she goes, Jaquavius, I never give my real name to a strip club. She goes, Jaquavius, you have such a unique voice. You should be a Muppet character. And ain't nobody trying to fuck a Muppet, am I right? Man, I have friends with benefits for a little bit. Yeah, real cool. Get a grocery store blouse sex. That means that it wasn't Louis bag or Lambo sex, but it was pretty cool. And she was taking a shower one time. She left her phone. And she came in, and I was like, you know what? Let me call it. Let me see what the cute white name she gives me. Is she gonna give me a Hallmark, Home? Is she gonna give me special needs Jack Harlow? You know what she gave me? The bitch was doing charity work. Charity work with the name of my phone. That's been my time. Thank y'all so much.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens getting the bucket started for us tonight. I think we all have a brain injury now. I love it. Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 6 years ago.
I love it. Where at?
I live in DFW now. I've done it in DFW for about 4 years. And I've been in Shreveport before that. And College Station. So I've been everywhere.
Yeah, you've been everywhere. Right next to each city's nuclear plant.
I wish it would explain a lot.
What happened when you were in the Navy? What happened to your brain?